Welcome back.
Oh my God! Mikey and Richie are dead. Oh, they're dead. Oh my God!
Man. Then who pushed the button?
What's up?
What do you mean? I got a mouse right here.
Yeah, no, you didn't push the button. I saw you didn't push the button. Don't tell lies.
I saw him.
Don't tell lies.
How dare you? You don't tell lies.
Don't tell lies.
How dare you imply that I'm a liar?
I'm implying I'm calling you a liar.
All I've said so far, Andy, is I have a mouse right here. You're calling me a liar?
Mace, you're a liar.
You're calling me a liar? I have a mouse right here.
The mouse doesn't even work.
What? Look at the mouse is flying across the
I wasn't
screen.
fast enough to unplug it before you tried to use it.
It's a wireless mouse.
Yeah, no, there's a plug-in for the receptor, for the dongle, the dingle dongle.
Oh, you guys,
We have a hype train? We have a hype train?
Revealing,
Get
Derek,
on.
if we hit 20, Derek,
What are we revealing,
If
Derek?
we hit 20, we are going to play and reveal Lethica's song from the Crooked Moon album. Let's fucking go.
Hot dog.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
It's a beautiful song.
It's an unbelievable song. You want this? We're working on level 5 right now. We're at level 4. You can unlock all kinds of goodies. You don't know.
You don't know?
You don't know.
That said, we did hit 20,000 VIPs, which I think is worth celebrating.
Oh my gosh! 20,000.
Well, I guess that raises the question: why is it worth celebrating?
The next threshold, if you go to neonrpg.com right now.
You can do that
right now. If you go right now, if you're not currently a VIP, you pop in your email, you become a VIP to Neon Odyssey, the next greatest science fantasy trilogy that's ever going to happen in probably all of human history.
That's true.
If you sign up to become a VIP, you get on the list for tons of access to crazy sneak peeks. We're in the Discord, we're chatting, but you will get immediately emailed, and I'm updating it right now. You'll get immediately emailed a VIP playtest packet that is up to, I think, I was just looking at it, I think it's up to like 46, 47
We're in striking distance.
pages.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. It's the size of some full modules for $1. And not only that, that's just what you get right now in this moment.
That's right.
If you join, if you become a VIP, neonrpg.com, if you become a VIP, that's what you get right in this moment. But, hear me out. Listen to me now, okay? You will get a free set of dice. If you become a VIP right now, or in the next 2 months, up until we start the Kickstarter, you will get a free set of dice if you back at a physical tier when we go live during the Kickstarter campaign. I can't talk to you enough about how awesome that is. It's on the overlay right now as it rolls through some other cool stuff that we're showing off, because we're showing off a lot of cool stuff. But free dice if you go to neonrpg.com and sign up to become a VIP today.
Did you say how they get the free dice?
Huh?
Did you say how they get the free dice?
You back in a physical tier.
I'm asking.
No, Andy, that's okay, man. I'm here for you. Even though you started this stream by calling me a liar to my face,
Yeah.
you had to look down at the table
not
because you
taking
couldn't
it
say it to my eyes.
No,
you had to look down at the table.
You're a liar.
No, you couldn't at that time. Now that I called you out, you can, because you're getting that combative energy.
Do you want to try to tickle me?
You got. I bet I can tickle you.
I have no fear.
I bet I can
fear
tickle
no
you.
man.
I fear no gods or men. I fear no machinations of gods nor men. So I cannot be tickled. But yes,
untickleable.
if you back in a physical tier in May when the Kickstarter goes live, you will get a free set of dice, and you will have a VIP tag in that Discord for time immemorial. You will be able to flex on everybody else to say that you are a very important person. Eternity will end before that VIP tag will.
The heat death of the universe.
The heat death of the universe can't stop that VIP tag. Become a VIP at neonrpg.com. You're about to get access in the next 2 minutes to the cacophonous subclass. I'm trying to find a cool way to say it in the announcements. But you're about to get a new update So if you sign up right now, you're on the cutting edge of getting some cool stuff. Every time we hit about 500 in VIPs, Mikey goes into the Sneaks Peeks channel and he drops some unbelievable
good to drop
cool
breadcrumbs.
content.
You can't spell fun without cacophonous.
Stuff. You're seeing some of the stuff we're doing
So
for
this is
some of
a
the other
new
campaigns.
subclass going into
a brand new, and
the
Andy,
playtest
you
guide?
might think, oh man, the pre-gest to level 3, that's awesome.
I did think
I'd
that.
love to see
I did
the
think that.
cacophonous level 3 subclass.
You read my mind.
No, that's ridiculous, Andy. That was a stupid thought you had in
that's
your
not
head.
nice.
Why would
Okay.
you be so stupid?
Now, why would you be so stupid,
That's not a
Andy?
nice thing to
You
say.
get the full cacophonous
Ow.
subclass all the way up to level 18. It's unbelievable. I'm just looking at it. The art is phenomenal. I was looking at the art for quite some time. That's why it's taking so long to get the VIP playtest up. But it's going up right now. Become a VIP. Get access to some unbelievable stuff. And that's that. Andy, take it away.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much to add until I start the announcements, because I won't be doing anytime soon. But it is worth mentioning, become a VIP at neonrpg.com. You get a lot of really awesome stuff, and it's just hard to beat that value for $1 US. We'll talk about it more, though, during the announcements. I think in the meantime, what we could probably do to pass some time is answer some Patreon questions.
We can say thank you for the hype.
Oh, yeah, we definitely need to keep the hype train going.
Keep the hype train going.
But
Remember,
Thank you for the hype.
Level 8 complete. Oh, we've gotten some.
But I do think that we
big
should answer
donations.
Patreon questions while we keep this hype train going.
Yeah.
Because we just got a new level, and there's 5 more
Do you
minutes
have
we
them
have.
up?
I don't.
oh, I got it.
If we hit
Sure.
VIP 20,500, Mikey, what are you going to do?
Oh, if we hit 20.5K.
We're 400 away from
We're
that.
400
That was gonna be my
away.
next question.
400
If we
away
hit
from
it
that.
while
That's
we're
a big
still
delta.
streaming, we're gonna do some crazy shit. I'm gonna do a double reveal. Oh, I'm gonna do a double reveal.
A double sneak peek. It's not even a sneak peek at that point. It's a
So-
sneak
Yeah.
view.
Let me
Yep,
ask you
yep,
this:
yep,
when you decide these, do you tell what they are ahead of time, or is it like, oh, I'm just gonna do it and you don't say what it is before you drop it?
No. It's in the. I just do it off the dome.
In the moment.
In the moment,
So
yeah.
you're not gonna tell us what the sneak peek is.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
So I guess you got to become a VIP to find out what the sneak peek is.
Huh?
Damn.
If you're not a VIP, you don't get to know.
You don't get to know.
Yeah, the sneak peek that I dropped for 20K, it's pretty fucking huge.
So you got to.
Oh, let me see. I don't think I looked at
You've
it.
already dropped it.
Oh yeah.
Got it.
Oh yeah. And only VIPs get to know. You know what I
Wow.
mean?
Wow.
The chapsticks taste a little
little weird.
plasticky. Little plasticky.
Neonrpg.com. Can't beat it. Oh shit. What is this? What's happening? Oh, okay. I don't care about that.
So let's see how many VIPs we're. I'm gonna get a full.
Wibbly
He said we're about 400 away from 20.5.
We were 2104 last I looked.
Yeah.
I can get a quick refresh.
We're 21-1-2.
2112.
21-12 actually. We're 21-12.
20, comma.
21-12. Which are the brushes on the banister.
Are you seeing my hair?
2112.
I don't know.
The VIP playtest has just been updated. So if
Nice.
you're currently a VIP,
Oh!
check your inboxes.
Go check out
You'll
the
get an email,
cacophonous.
or go to that same link you have enjoyed before, and check out the cacophonous.
And we can reveal the next VIP goal, I believe, is 30,000.
30,000. Yep.
30,000.
Ooh.
30,000.
No, 25,000.
Sorry, 25,000. Sorry,
25,000,
25,000.
25.
25,000, not 30,000. It's 5. It's 5.
25.
Hold on.
25,000.
Quite a bit.
25,000 is the next goal.
It's not so
25.
bad.
25. 25. 25.
We're still got that hype train rolling. Let's keep that going. We want to listen to El Ethica's song.
I want to listen to left.
I want to listen to it very Bradley.
Do you guys have the
Harry Bradley.
little? Yeah.
Can you pass this
that
down?
to me, please?
Oh. Is that a one punch or two hunch?
So one punch.
Sorry,
only.
what's it set up here?
Oh, heck.
One hunch
That's what
or
I'm
two
talking about.
hunch? One hunch! And if you're a patron, or if you're not a patron and you missed last night,
What are you doing?
you missed the most heartbreaking message.
It was actually a victory message.
It was a victory match.
I have moved out, period. Dash flip. It was, in its simplicity,
Tragic.
it's quite heartbreaking.
How did you hate it, Flip?
I didn't hate flip.
No.
Nikki hated flip.
Oh, not the Nikki hated Flip. Oh, you hate Scoop.
Yeah.
Scoop is the one.
Scoot.
Scoot.
Like scooter.
Scoot.
Scoot
Okay.
is still there. He just will not leave.
Look at all these
We've got a little more than a minute and about
I-
halfway to go on this hype train.
Laughed my ass off when Nikki sent that message. I was
Keep it
in
alive,
my
folks.
office trying not to like screech laugh.
I'm sad, honestly. All things considered.
It's the end of an era.
I really wasn't. I didn't really care one way or the other, but it was more about the continuation of the saga that got me. I was just in it for the drama.
We have turned our hatred to Stu.
Oh, we hate Stu now?
We hate Stu.
Stew?
Who's Stu? What is he?
Stu is a bull.
Whoa.
He's
He's the
lazy.
blue one,
He's
right?
lazy, I think.
Oh.
I don't hate him.
A
Well,
blue
we
bull?
did-
There are other cooler bulls,
So
though.
I hated him until I learned that they killed Chuck.
Oh, they did kill Chuck.
Chuck's dead.
Chuck is dead. Yeah,
Chuck's dead, baby. Chuck's dead.
Like he's not in the game.
no.
Yeah, they cut him. Yeah.
Oh, bummer.
Oh,
He
did you
never
hear
made-
that Zed is actually
But
dead.
there are
R.I.P. The actor that played Zed.
Oh,
died this
shit.
week, yeah.
there
Zed's dead, baby.
there are other alligators.
Alligators.
Alligators. There are other alligators.
No. Chuck is a bull.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he was a brown bull, and he had the 4 billiard ball shirt.
Oh, that's
I was
cool.
imagining an alligator this entire time.
Well, you're thinking of Chuck the alligator pet
From
From
Warcraft.
Brink
Exactly
Brink.
right.
Yeah, from the
Absolutely.
fishing-
That's
the fishing
exactly
guys.
what I'm thinking.
Wow.
of.
Chuck, Snarly,
Yeah.
Mud Chump,
Muck Breath?
Muck Breath, and Mud.
Snarly's a
Mud-
good name.
Snarly, Chuck, Muck Breath, and one other. God, yeah, I got all 4 of
I
them.
loved
think.
them.
Yeah, they were
They
great.
were so cute.
You had to get all 4 to get the salty title, right?
I think so.
Yeah. No, you have to get one of them
One
to
of
get
them,
the salty.
yeah.
You have to fish up one. Because the only thing I didn't have
Wild.
towards salty
Hype
was
chests on the way. Does that
winning
mean we
the
failed?
competition.
Oh, we failed.
We failed.
That's all right, but
Failed what?
thank you for your support.
Thank
We
you for your
appreciate the
support.
support.
Thank you. We failed.
Oh.
Well,
Failed.
we enjoyed a chest of hype. That's nice.
You enjoy a hype chest.
I got hype all over my
Thank
face.
you, everybody, for your gifted subs and bits. You're all amazing. Wonderful people.
What, Mace? What?
I don't know, man. You just said it. We both snapped and looked at each other in an instant. You knew it. You knew it, and I knew it.
I'll be back.
See ya.
I'm going to download my updated VIP playtest and take a look.
I can't wait to do that after the session.
Oh my god.
In mine and Mike's village, I think Scoot and Chuck were our first 2 villagers.
So when
Yeah.
you say in your village, do you mean the newest game? The one that Nikki's
No,
playing?
No,
No.
the original game.
Oh, like OG
Where,
Animal Crossing
OG,
on
you
the
had a single
GameCube?
island. It wasn't an island; it was a village.
Yeah.
GameCube. Yeah, and you had 4 houses in kind of like a square in the middle of the not island, but I guess town, village, whatever.
Yeah.
Forest because it was called Animal Forest. And Chuck and Scoot were our first 2.
So you were just like thrilled with that.
Oh yeah, it was perfect.
It was like-
it was great. It was like
Destiny.
it was destiny.
Yeah. After some debate last night, they decided that I was Marshall. And I looked him up, and he's kind of sassy. He's cool.
Oh, these
He's like a,
sassy
he's like a
squirrel.
squirrel.
hamster.
He's
The
like a
squirrel.
squirrel hamster.
Oh, the squirrel.
Oh man.
Yeah,
he
he's-
was a
Well,
hamster.
I
He's like a
mean-
sassy
Rodney's the
squirrel.
hamster.
Rodney's my favorite.
Marshall's the
I
squirrel.
love
Marshall's cool.
Rodney.
Yeah,
Rodney
he's cool.
is
He is
so
cool.
Marshall's like
hideous.
too cool for
He's
school.
very, he's very suave.
Yeah,
He's
I like
very
that.
soft.
Yeah.
Especially after they
Hey,
called
is
me
that
the.
you? And that's you, Mark.
Yeah.
Well, they said that's who I would be if like he was on the island.
Yeah.
But I tuned in right at a moment. I was like, I'm gonna go support Nikki. I'm gonna, like I saw the flip
Yeah.
message. I was like, I'm gonna go cheer, get the chat riled up. I tune in to the chat last night, and the first thing I hear is we got to go find the Italian gazelle pervert Andy. And I was like, what the fuck did I do to be catching strays like this? And
That
so
is based.
Then I start
All I
hearing,
can say is based.
I mean, yeah, but then I start hearing about how there's this pervert gazelle that lives on the island and he's Italian. So he had to be me because there's no other option.
no, it's
and how he
because
won't come out of his house.
I couldn't
no matter what
remember-
happens every day.
I couldn't remember his name.
Okay.
And so, but I remembered I thought he was an antelope. So
Oh.
I started calling, he is a
talking about this
gazelle.
one?
Okay.
But I started calling him Andy Lope.
Andy Lope. Right.
Yeah.
But then he was Italian. So then he had to be me. And because he's Italian, he's absolutely a pervert. And then because he's me, he's also a pervert.
Right, and he was also doing nothing but jacking off in his
Well,
house
allegedly.
every time.
So every morning they wake up and they go check if this antelope, who's actually a gazelle, is outside of his house. He's not. He's just in his house every
Yeah.
day, all day. Never
So
stops.
Lopez.
he might
Yes,
actually be an
his name is
antelope
Lopez.
because he's Lopez.
We
He
show
might
up.
be an antelope.
We show up. Or Nikki shows up. We
Yeah.
there the chat. Nikki shows up and he says "Buongiorno" while he's drinking a 10 p.m. coffee. He's absolutely Italian. He's absolutely Italian.
100%.
Buongiorno.
100%. So
Sipping on his fucking.
So then I show up in the
God,
I show
that's
up in,
funny.
in chat and Nikki's like, look, he never comes out of his house. He's definitely doing something in there. I'm like, oh yeah, this
That's
guy's
not
up to
you?
something for sure. And then I show up and they reset the day and he's outside of his house. And I'm like, oh. And I look at him, I'm like, this guy's mean. He's got like kind of a grumpy
He's
face.
mean mugging.
He's like mean mugging everybody. I'm like, this guy sucks. Like, I don't like this guy. And then but I'm like hanging out. I'm trying to
Wait, is it
see-
Marshall?
No, this is not Marshall. This is the pervert.
This is pervert
Italian antelope.
Antelope?
He's
Andy
Thompson's gazelle, apparently.
Yeah, we don't know.
Well, we
either
don't know.
way.
It's
point
really,
is,
it's up
so
for
then I'm like, this
speculation.
guy sucks. I don't really want to be. This is awful. Like, then they start talking about Marshall. I'm like, oh, I'd much rather be this guy. Like, please don't make me be this perverted Italian antelope.
Yeah.
Or gazelle.
But you
And
are.
then I'm trying to talk to Nikki. I'm trying to learn about the game. Chat's yelling, just incoherent shit at me. I have no idea what they're talking about. And then this antelope, he has the absolute audacity to pull out a weight and start curling. And I was like, son of a bitch.
My God.
The audacity. Wow. He knew I was there.
He knew.
And he was like, I'm just going to absolutely dunk on Andy. He'll never recover.
Yeah, you can't
And-
recover from that.
You'll never
To-
beat the allegations.
To bring it home, Andy leaves for the night.
Yeah, and I'm like,
And-
I got to go get food. I got to
Right,
eat. Like,
and
I
so
gotta
he
go.
goes.
I'll see if I can come back.
And lo and behold, what happens to pervert Andy? Back in his house. Every single
He
time
was
we
like,
gotta
I'm out
check on
jerking
him,
it.
He dips
he's
out.
back
He's
in his
he's
house.
up to something for sure.
Andy
And
Lowe.
fuck that guy. I don't like him.
Yeah.
He sucks.
Pervert Andy. Well, because of your hatred for him, we did make him a wretched. So
Good.
he now has the X over his face. He's
Oh.
wretched.
No, next Tuesday, I already told them. One, I told Nikki that they should give us a shriek gun in game so we can shoot the villagers we don't like. That's what we really need.
need a
But
shriek
because
gun.
we can't get a shriek gun, I'm gonna show up with the Animal Crossing Villager Beater 9000, just polished and ready to go.
Perfect.
And I am gonna just wail on some villagers next
it.
Tuesday.
I mean,
Dude,
I
dude.
think that we could have someone deliver a golden bug net for you to beat the shit out of
What
Andy.
about the
Lowe.
golden gun?
Is there a gold Scaramanga's
Scaramanga.
Scaramanga.
Yeah, Scaramanga has 3 nipples.
It is Thursday next week, though.
That's fine. It's okay if it's Thursday.
You can show up on Tuesday.
That gives me more time to get my Animal Crossing
but you
Villager
won't-
beater ready
You won't
to go.
be there to beat up
The Wampin'
pervert
Stick.
Andy. The Wampin' Stick.
The Wampin' Stick. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
the
womp these
Wampin'
villagers,
Stick.
get them
That's
off this
perfect.
island.
Give him a good womp.
Can we put like vile presents in their
Absolutely.
in their mailbox?
So
like
what?
A pipe bomb?
So we hate Stu, and we really
in the game, of course.
I said in game.
of course.
we really hate Stu, and he won't leave. So we took fencing, and we blocked him into his house so he can't get out. And now he just wanders around the yard happily, and so we're gonna throw trash in there next
Can
year.
we? Is there a Animal Crossing version of Anthrax that we can like slip in the?
I don't know, but I've been
Game of
hoarding.
course.
Oh
I've been hoarding a bunch of trash. So we've got a bunch of like cardboard boxes.
Garbage.
We're gonna give him a cardboard bed.
They're gonna develop mad cow disease.
I don't know. I look at some of these villagers. I look into their eyes, and I'm filled with hatred.
It's true. Some of them are just wretched.
They are.
And they need to
There's
go
nothing
on the
but
wall.
evil in their soul,
Right.
and it gets reflected in my hatred.
Right, and so they have to go on the wall of wretcheds.
And I
It
was only
turns
there for
into
30
pools of
seconds.
poison in your
Yeah,
soul.
There's
it
a
wells
wall
up.
of
It
wretches?
wells up within
Yeah,
me.
so there's a common thing in Animal Crossing called dreamies, which are like these are the ones
Dreamies?
Yeah, they're
Marshall's
the ones
a
you want.
dreamie.
So
Marshall's a
you
dreamie.
go on hunts for your dreamies. So you
Marshall.
dream villagers. You have
Oh,
a list
okay,
of
okay,
dreamies,
okay.
I am Marshall.
and you bring them back. Well, I didn't like the fact that there was only a list of dreamies because sometimes you get these wretched fucking villagers that just wander onto your island uninvited and unwelcome, and they're hideous. And so I made the wall of wretcheds. And so anytime a wretched finds its way into our heavenly home, we must kick them out and put them on the wall of disgrace. So that's where
incredible.
that's where
For
they live
every
forever.
S tier, there must always be an E tier. That's
Absolutely. And so we have a wall of wretches. We talked about it, and then Cobalt amazingly added a little wall of wretches to the bottom of our overlay, and so we can drag them there and make sure that
Cobalt.
they're unwanted.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Cobalt's pretty amazing.
But
Cobalt's
the best
unbelievable.
thing,
Gotta give it up.
my favorite thing that Cobalt did for us last night was after Flip got removed from the island, she made a GIF of a net just smacking Flip on the head and him
I
being
saw that.
ouched.
Yeah.
And so I was able to add it to my little Nikki icon in
Yeah.
there, so it looks like Nikki's just
That's
beating
incredible.
the shit out of Flip anytime I want.
And I've now
Made me happy.
realized that your Animal Crossing villager is kind of like a spectrum,
Yeah.
you know. And if you can't handle me at my antelope pervert worst, then you don't deserve me at my Marshall best.
No, that's 100% true. It's 100% true.
That's just the way there is to it, you know.
So-
Andy Lope pervert. Got it.
Antelope,
Andy-
yeah.
Andy
He's an
Lope pervert.
Italian antelope pervert who
Exactly.
drinks coffee at
It's
10
we,
p.m.
but we
Based.
just
It says
affectionately
buongiorno.
call him Pervert Andy.
For short, that's fine
Yeah.
if you're nasty.
Pervert Andy if you're nasty.
I don't make the rules, man.
No, look, it's rough out here on the Animal Crossing streets. So.
Yeah. Don't hate the game, or don't hate the player, hate the game.
Yeah, or also hate.
Or hate the player and the game. That's fine too.
Hate whatever you
hate 'em,
want.
hate whatever you
just
want.
be a professional hater.
What we found out last night is I was getting really demoralized because we couldn't kick anyone out. Where we're just time traveling,
Right.
and no one's leaving. I was getting really demoralized, and someone tried to motivate me, and that somehow turned into me raging about how much I hated Stu, and then I felt really invigorated to continue. And so we realized that motivation.
Stew is in soup, or stew is in somebody named Stew?
Stu is an STU. We call him #stupid. We hate him. Stu needs to go. He's a wretched.
I mean, it just is. It's just there. It's right in the player.
It's what's written on
it.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say. And
old
so
Stu
what I
Pig.
realized is that hope
Nice.
and positivity does not breed motivation, but pure unfiltered hatred.
Spite.
does. Spite, hatred, and spite. Really.
Spite's can be very powerful motivator.
And so what we've realized in Animal Crossing is that if we're going to get this job done by the time that we need to finish this island, that we need to cheat because cheating is for winners.
Cheating is
Cheese
based.
based.
And cheating is based and it's for winners.
Grinding is
and
cringe.
grinding is cringe. And
Grinding is cringe.
that unfiltered hatred is the way to success.
I love that for you. I love that.
They can never take your hate from you.
They can, yeah.
It's an endlessly refillable power source.
Yes.
It's
There will
renewable
always
energy.
there
It's free
will
energy.
always be a wretched for me to
It's
despise.
free energy.
So that's where we're at.
Crazy.
So join Cozy Nikki Gaming.
Yeah, for unfiltered hatred.
Yeah.
Just unlimited, unfettered hatred.
Yeah.
Raw pools of poison.
You think you're tuning
Scarlet
in for
Rage.
Cozy Nikki Gaming? You're actually getting the version of Animal Crossing they put in Smash.
I guess I
With
should
the-
start the announcements.
Smashville.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I should start the announcements. We could always continue to just vamp as needed.
Duh.
Thank you for listening to our Animal Crossing rant. Join
thank
Nikki for
you.
cozy chillax vibes on Tuesdays
cozy
and
rage
sometimes
gaming.
Thursdays. Cozy Rage Gaming. You know what I like about that is that I played Cuphead on
Double
stream.
Crossing. That's amazing.
I played Cuphead live on stream, and I think you raged more than I have.
Oh
on
yeah,
stream.
no, 100%.
Cuphead was more chill than Animal Crossing.
I love Animal Double Crossing New Horizons.
Yeah, that's
It's the
amazing.
new-
Well, it's the classic. You
fantastic.
never get mad at a. I've never seen you get mad at a game. You only ever get mad at yourself.
Very true.
Have you played League
So
with
it's like,
him?
That's what I'm saying. But I
yeah,
don't
but
get
even
mad at
then,
myself.
he only gets mad at himself. He never gets mad at the game. I feel like.
No, that's just I just get really angry that I suck, and I'm like I get mad like why am I not better? Anyway, we're Vantress. Obviously, this is a mature stream as we talk about just being horrendous to Animal Crossing villagers. We got a few different ways to support the stream if you'd like to do that. We got a merch shop. You know, don't worry about that right now. Worry about that in the second half of the year.
Yeah, that's definitely Q3, Q4.
But I just want to let people know we have a website. It's
do.
always good to go to the website.
we do.
Because there's stuff there that will lead you to neonrpg.com. But also, we have a Patreon. And it's one of the best ways to support us because you get a lot of really awesome stuff in return. You can ask us questions like on our most recent Patreon post where you ask us questions, we answer them during our breaks. We'll probably answer some questions before we get started tonight. You get access to unedited episodes of our sessions. It's the only way to watch Evangelist and Chill. You get 2 exclusive campaigns that you can only watch over on Patreon, plus hangouts, movie nights, the book club, and so much more. I wanted to make a quick announcement because it's only a matter of time before somebody notices.
Derek is dead.
No, Derek's not dead. He just walked in.
He's surely alive.
Jinx!
Wow!
Nice!
Did you say he's truly alive?
Derek's not dead. He's truly alive.
He's
living on the inside,
roaring like a lion.
What the hell is going on?
No, we
right
just talked about
Double
this
jinx.
like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. When did this come up?
Double jinx.
We literally just talked about this like 2 weeks
Good
ago.
old Kevin Sorbo.
That's so funny.
Anyway, I don't remember when it came up. We literally just
We
talked
talked
about
about it
this.
last stream.
Was it last
Before
stream?
the-
That smells
stream.
fucking delicious.
Time is a flat circle.
Oh my god. Did anyone get fritas?
No.
Well, there's
you
a
guys
bag
get?
of fritas.
Did they give us fries instead of onion rings?
Very possible.
Well, if that's true, I won't make those.
I'll make.
What the fuck was I saying?
One
If
of
you
them
go-
should be soy garlic.
if you go to
Sandy's
look-
onion rings.
For the vlog, the Drive to D&D vlog, we are revamping it. We're remorphing it. It is not
I
going to
think
be a
these might
Drive to
spicy,
D&D
but I'm
vlog
not
anymore.
sure.
They shouldn't
We're gonna rebrand it.
be. Soup?
That's me.
I'm gonna host it from my office. It's gonna be fun. But you can't find the old vlog anymore. It's
Your
gone.
sandwich came with
So don't worry
fries.
about that. For important months or stuff this month,
That's me.
we already did the movie night and the hangout. The movie night was awesome. We watched The Fifth Element.
It was great.
We're gonna watch another amazing movie next month. It'll be great. But the book club is the only thing that's left. And thanks, brother. The books for this month are The Strength of the Few by James Islington, Silence of the Lambs by Thomas Harris, and King of Ravens by Claire Sager.
Good job.
So, yeah.
Woohoo! I'm so Oh, can you pass me all 500 of the coleslaw?
All
Actually,
500?
I just need one more. I just need one. Okay.
And there's rice to you.
Oh yes.
No
I love
says
that.
The Fifth Element, starring The Fifth Elephant, starring Babar Babar, and the tagline is "Elephants Guide Me." Also, folks, by hitting 20,000 VIPs, we also unlocked the Terminox species for the trilogy. They are added to Book 3, the Overdrive expansion, along with Motlians.
Oh, that's right. That's a big unlock.
That's a big unlock.
Yeah. Mace was on top of it. He's very good.
Listen.
What's our next unlock, Michael?
Oh, and a spoon.
New casino games.
Shillman. I'm Junior Shillman. Reporting for
Yeah,
duty.
so we have gambling rules, but we're getting new casino games added to Book 3, the
We're gonna
Overdrive
add
expansion.
I love the
robust
casino game.
gambling rules for a
Robust
variety of games.
gambling.
If we hit it.
We've already play tested a number of them,
They're
and
quite
it works
fun.
quite well.
They're quite fun.
Oh, yeah.
We did some great play testing of them.
We really did.
It's been a hot minute since I looked at that.
Yeah, it's
That
been
was
a
fun,
while.
though.
It's been a while. And you will be able to battle against a
almost a year ago.
Cavalon Knight mech suit.
In the playtest.
In the playtest.
You'll get that right when we hit it.
Yep.
That'll be right in your inbox.
So become a VIP.
25,000 VIPs.
25,000. I know I said 30. That's not correct. I meant 25. I wasn't sure where we were. Oh my god, folks. If we hit 20.5K tonight while we're streaming, we're gonna do a mega reveal. We'll reveal Lethica's song if we hit that too.
Yeah.
We don't need a
possible.
hype train. We don't need a hype train. We need VIPs. Hype train is less important. Also,
definitely
I want to give a huge thank you to the $10 super chat from Renegades and a $5 super chat from Michael Moncree. I think. Thank you so much, and we'll thank everyone in Twitch as well when I'm able to see those. Just some folks are grabbing some dinner. It was a bit of a crazy day. We'll get started once everyone's finished dinner.
When isn't it?
Am I good to keep going?
True.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Please, Andy.
I think Scary Harry is here right now to just release their Dead Man Switch.
Yeah,
Sorry, the CIA got you in the game, of course.
That's a dead man switch if I've ever seen it.
In the game.
Yeah, that guy's cooked.
Yeah, that guy's fucked. That guy is so fucked.
Why are our Twitch chatable?
Yeah.
Don't put your dead man Twitch
Yeah, hell yeah.
We just watched the death live.
Thank you for the kind words, Maya. Appreciate seeing you in
Hi,
chat.
Maya.
Whoa!
The Maya.
I was listening
God.
to Curse.
Oh, there it is. Holy shit.
Today.
Oh my god.
I was listening to Curses Trinaya while I was working out. I actually had to stop because it was too funny. It was. I know you were in rare form.
Was I?
Yeah, you were telling jokes left and right. That's why I had to drop the weights and put on something else. I thought I was gonna hurt myself. It was in the. I didn't know spoilers, but it was in the. It was where the funnily named skeletons are. When you're going through all the, and it's like oopsie clown skeleton. Like Tripsy, Trip. Like it was like Tripsy,
Are you
I
having
tripped
a
skeleton.
stroke?
Mace,
No, it's where you first
had a
meet
fever
that.
dream.
It's where you first meet that like crazy ghost, that
butler?
like Sir Clutzy. or
Oh,
whatever.
Sir Klutz. I
And you're
forgot
going
there
through
were
like all,
some
and you got like a
I
crazy
forgot about
staff.
Oh,
you got, like,
in
a wizard
the
staff.
in the
In the
crypts.
In the
catacombs.
crypts,
In the
and all the names of people are like wacky, like
that was when we had that bitch got me a second hand too.
That is one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Yeah, literally. Literally.
No, that's I couldn't stop laughing.
All of us were like, oh wow, how mysterious. And it wasn't Victoria, it was Kelsey that was a
Kelsey just
that
goes,
was a reuse. That bitch got me a reuse too. That bitch gave me a second hand grip.
Is that a short?
Gels is a disaster. It's a live action.
We didn't animate that. It's on Simon's list, but he has a.
It may not actually even be an actual short. It may be a part of like a compilation or something.
It is a short. I believe.
I don't think it's the first time I ever heard that.
It's
I've never
old. It's like 2022 level.
Like old shorts.
Old.
Man, that got me. Man,
I only
that
have
really
only
got
one
me.
other special announcement.
One.
If you signed up for the email list, like I told you last time, then today you got a brand new magic item. But you can exclamation point Rooster in chat to go get Jean Claude as a familiar today.
Oh,
Rooster
really?
or exclamation point.
No, I want to do that so bad. I don't know if you were here when I was fixing the announcements. I wanted to do exclamation point cock, but I was worried that the Twitch filters would like stop it or something. Anyway,
The mods would be like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Yeah, so I posted a short today. Oh, go ahead.
go to that link, sign up for our email list. That way, you won't be able to miss out on the other free stuff that we got coming down the pipeline.
Oh man.
I posted a short today, and it had the word smutty in the title.
Oh,
and it
you
got
can't do that.
Absolutely nuked.
Yeah, you
Got
can't do that.
absolutely nuked
Can't
by
say
YouTube.
that. Can't
Yeah.
say
So I
that.
took it down, and also I was multitasking on one of our art meetings, and I was pulled away, and I forgot while I had to keep going back and forth while I was editing it and saving it down, and while I was saving my version of the edit, I got pulled away, and I uploaded the unedited version without my cut down. So I just took it down and reposted on YouTube. You can see the inferior version on everywhere else, but the edited version that didn't get nuked by YouTube because the word smutty was in it, you can see on YouTube. Because YouTube cares. It's protecting the children. Truly.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
Truly.
He's truly alive.
And I don't know,
yeah.
I don't know if this was the start of it, but it's also where Richie just starts grave robbing everything. And
Oh,
you guys
yeah.
are just laughing about that the whole time.
That was very fun.
Where- and like the gold filigrees on something, and Rich is like, guys, it would only take an hour.
You won't hurt him.
That's right.
We want an invitation. What is it? Yeah.
You heard it. You heard it. You heard it. There was some rare air in the studio
yeah.
that night.
Oh
Yeah.
man, you guys are on some funny stuff.
That's why,
Ridiculous.
like, someone commented,
In
like,
this segment.
Andy, Andy's killing me today. What the fuck, man? And it was when Andy, whatever, I don't know what mood you were in or whatever. It was the when we're in Castle Ravenloft and you went on the whole rod polishing bit and all of that. You were just in rare form. That
I forgot all
episode.
about that.
I can't remember what it was, but
I
we
gotta
were
go back and
talking
listen to
about
that.
the rod and the polish and the oil.
That's right.
Watch Curses Shardanya.
I forgot about that.
It's old, but it's peak.
Yeah.
It's an oldie, but
The audio quality does get better.
It does.
We promise.
I got nothing else to say for announcements, so
Oh, well, I can answer
we can
some
vamp a
questions.
little. I think we should. I think
We're
we
gonna
should.
have some Patreon
I'm gonna eat
questions.
very quickly.
If you want to ask us questions live on stream, head over to our Patreon, become a golden monkey tier or higher patron, and find the questions post from today, and you can throw your question there.
Jam
And
asked an
watch
interesting
Christopher
question
Danya.
for our Vandra's Deep Lore fans. What is Ezozoa like? Barnabas mentions that sailors rumor there's an endless sunless sea beneath it with creatures untold. What does that mean? That is all we know, besides Forgus Flamesider said that there's brain-eating monsters there. And that's all we know. That's literally it.
That's all that's been said about it.
All been said. It is less populated and it is more remote than Drakkar. That's it. That's all we know. Nothing else has been revealed. Nothing else is confirmed.
There probably aren't brain-eating monsters there.
I mean, I hate to say that Forgus is probably batting over 500.
Yeah, yeah. What is even wrong with that, frankly?
That's not okay. You know. It's just a
Now,
Vandross.
When are you gonna get a real job, Vandross? Oh man,
Is
good stuff.
Forgus the real Quasimodo?
I mean, he might.
Oh my god.
He might be.
Nikki, you might have just uncovered the secret.
What a man.
Roomba Cop. We need to bring that back. We need to bring that dynamic back. That was so peak.
perfect.
That's the session where we were so fried by Crooked Moon, the campaign that we forgot we played it. That happened, but with another thing that we
What
forgot we
campaign
played.
did we forget we played?
The Halloween one shot during the Crooked Moon.
Yeah.
We completely forgot that we played it.
That's why Mace thought that he had been part of a holiday stream before. Was because he was part of the Halloween one shot,
Which is a holiday.
which is a holiday,
But it's not Yule.
like it warped all of our memories.
Yeah.
all of them.
I was actively having fever dreams. So.
Yeah, like unironically, literally fever dreams.
Rumacop says all the campaigns take place around the same time. What's the likelihood of them running into one another? Like the Rhapsody crew meeting the Starlight crew. It's a big galaxy. It's a big galaxy, but like technically it's feasible. You know, I would say they're all within a handful of months or at least a handful of years, right? At the very least, maybe all within 2 years of each other, probably 2 or 3 years. But it's a big galaxy, right? The Greenlight District is District 87 of just the Undercity. Of how many districts we don't even know. Fulcrum asks, excluding the hot pug, what are y'all's favorite art of NO? I don't know what that is.
Excuse me?
I don't know what that is.
Excluding the hot pug.
The Leica of the.
The like of his death. The like of his death.
Oh,
like
that's
Miss
not
Piggy.
fan art. That's concept art.
The Miss Piggy.
The Miss Piggy, yeah.
All right, that's slightly less suspect.
Being Odyssey. I love seeing people's characters that they're creating. I think I've said this before. We said this on Monday, of where Neon Odyssey has been released for 3 weeks, as of literally right now.
That's right.
Literally right this minute.
3 weeks.
We are 3 weeks into the pre-launch campaign, and we already have vastly more OCs and character concepts and character art than 3 years of Crooked Moon. I think I can confidently say that. And I think I just love seeing the wonderful OCs, oh my God, there was some, I don't mean to play favorites, but I saw a dude who did a big beefy Poggle Chef character that I thought was fucking awesome.
That's
That was
amazing.
sick, yeah. And so,
I didn't verify this, but and you probably can right now. But I think somebody said that there are more VIPs in the NO Discord than there are total people in the Crooked Moon Discord.
I heard that.
That's insane.
Whoa. Is that maybe? There's
I didn't verify.
12,834 in the Crooked Moon.
I didn't verify that.
13,400.
How insane is that? And one of them's public.
One of them is public.
Think about that. Think about how insane that is.
That is massive.
Isn't that wild? I knew you'd like that.
folks,
That's just good data.
as our head of marketing, I like that a lot. Nikki sent a wonderful screenshot because she runs a customer experience team. And so you see all of the Facebook comments.
I literally saw that ad right before you sent it. I was laughing so hard when you sent it.
And I don't know if you saw, we got some updated creatives. Per my request. And someone said, Shadow Daddy, and let me see what
You
it
just,
said.
yeah, you have to
I'm gonna read it.
Yeah, you gotta read it because you don't want to
Yeah, I don't want to butcher it.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Sweat hot face with tongue out. Shadow Daddy featured in the ad. Head of marketing knows what he's doing. I just like to say.
There are no
That's
accidents,
right.
folks. There are no accidents.
No accidents. Must have been the wind. Oh man, someone in the Neon Odyssey Discord just posted Smoker from One Piece. And you told us about it. I want to see One Piece. I haven't seen anything.
So, Kelso and I only watched the first episode. Captain Smoker is in the first episode. And the reason that I like him so much is because he's a Giga Chad who smokes 2 cigars at the same time. And I won't say anything else to spoil it. But I was telling you guys about it because he basically is absolutely one of the inspirations for OG Jace.
Original Jace.
So when that character gets renamed and repurposed and reused somewhere, Captain Smoker is absolutely one of the characters that he'll be based off.
I love where we landed with Jace.
Oh, me too.
But I think that your original Jace should.
If it were up to me, and the name didn't have to be tied to this, I would have changed his name, and Jace Lazarus would not be who is in Waltz. I would have just changed his name and made him a new character.
Right.
But we had to use the name based on the way that it just
Because
organically
he had been
evolved.
Jace, but that character, the original idea, you would have needed someone else to play a more protagonist character.
Well, and that was the intention.
And that was the idea, right? Is
That was the intention.
someone
but
else
then
would have been the
we got shuffled
protagonist.
around.
Yeah.
And that's okay. It is
And
what it
Lord
is.
knows it's not going to be me, right? So it would have had to be Mace, but obviously we went with the Ren direction.
Another perk of being in the VIP Discord, it's only $1. It's early access to the Neon Odyssey Discord before we open it up during the campaign launches. Is that I'll occasionally just read it, and I'll read your comment. Bad Mr. Gary in response to our reveal of our awesome new Tracer subclass, which I won't say.
Don't say it. I'm turning
I won't say
the
it.
Discord.
He says, quotes, "Oh, sniff him out."
Just like Scruff McGruff.
Just like Scruff McGruff would do. Yes.
I love our space versions of characters, guys.
Oh my god.
I already told you I'm not going back.
Going back, well, no, we're gonna have to go back.
No.
I'm sorry, Andy.
What'll
I'm
happen?
happy to get back, but holy fuck am I enjoying it while it lasts.
Go back. You look awfully different.
It's gonna be.
Say hi all of a sudden, fellas.
It's gonna be, whenever we're done, sometime in this summer in June, and we're gonna get done our last session of space stuff, and I'm gonna say, thank you guys. have a good
It's
night.
been
I'm
real.
driving home. No, you won't even know.
Oh, I won't even know.
I'm just gonna say, hey, I'll see you guys later this week.
Yeah.
And his mace is pulling out. I'm gonna jump in front of his car, throw myself under the wheels so that he murders me, drastically altering all of your lives and everybody watching forever.
Oh my god, I mean, he certainly altered mine. I've never seen
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Drastically altering the lives of
game, of
millions
course.
of people
game.
instantly.
In the game.
In game, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Big Blue yearns for the light poles.
Oh, Big Blue.
We've gotten a lot of comments about this. I'll just answer this. Would you guys consider using Lancer or like Starfinder or another side of the system? No.
Absolutely not.
We play D&D. We like D&D. We're making Neon Odyssey. We believe we're running Waltz for Eternity because we believe you don't need Lancer in order to play Mech Campaign.
Correct.
And I believe that's the case, and that's what it is. And we have fun doing that. We don't have interest in, they're great systems. We've read Lancer, we've read Starfinder, we've read other systems. Derek's read Traveler.
bless him.
But we don't have interest in playing them. At least on stream.
Red is probably a loose term. Can you do anything but like study it?
Yeah.
Like
No, you can read it.
decode the runes.
You can read it, but your eyes roll up into the back of your head and blood starts coming out
Imagine
of
a
your nostrils.
system where you need a calculator to get through the book.
Yeah, just ridiculous.
There are some things that are beautiful about that. And I will say, no wrong fun. There are great sci-fi settings in this world. Neon Odyssey is different.
Hey, remind me when we rolled the trailer, there was something I wanted to tell you.
Oh,
It's not like bad or anything, but I just want to tell you off stream.
you got it.
But remind me of this moment.
I will. Hey, chat, remind.
No,
when
they're
we
gonna be
punch-
watching the trailer. They're
No,
gonna
but someone's gonna remember.
who wants to watch the Neon Odyssey trailer?
You know what? That's a great idea.
Oh.
Just enjoy this. This is the reason why we're going to be playing D&D, folks, instead of what you call.
We'll be right back.
Lance.
I was a dreamer drifting in an endless sky, through echoes of 1,000 worlds and waves of cosmic fire. I was the wanderer chasing shadows of the night, in a rhapsody of stardust. I was lost to space and time. In your eyes, a galaxy on fire. Journey through the darkness, you might find your heart's desire. Roll the dice, your destiny unfolds. A symphony among the stars, a story yet untold. Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me. With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me. With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. Out among the stars, out among the stars. And that's where you'll find me. Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me. With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me. With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on
So anyway, I hope you enjoyed that. Oh fuck, I forgot to tell Richie that thing.
Fuck!
Andy!
Why did you remind us?
Oh, we got a short,
It's fine.
we got a short video to show you guys.
Just play it again.
Yeah, come on. Yeah. This is a quick one.
We're kidding. No, he told me.
That's very funny.
The best part is you'll never know what I told Richie.
Oh man,
No one will
Never
ever
know.
know.
that's very funny.
You'll never know.
Secrets are so very fun.
They're so fun. No, I mean I still sometimes get angina.
That's a great word.
When someone says Neon Odyssey out loud on
get
stream.
what?
Angina.
What the
Angina.
fuck is that?
Like agita, but it's a different version of it. It's anxiety, but it's like
Isn't angina? I believe it's chest pain.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know. It's
No,
like
it's
an
a physical
anxiety
reaction.
induced. Yeah.
Yeah.
agita,
Oh, no.
angina.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to say that. It's against Twitch
I was
TRS.
out at dinner.
I've got a large
You can't say
angina.
angina.
I was out at.
I'm glad I missed that.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. Only Andy got that one. Only
I
Andy
can
got
say
that one.
angina, damn it. That's a word. It's like goon. A mob goon is a thing, damn it.
Yep,
You
that's
can't
true.
take goon from us.
You can't take the goon from us. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Oh boy, that's funny. That's very, very funny.
Angina.
You were saying something.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Cute angina, that's right. A very
I
cute
also have a
angina.
cute
Oh, I was at a dinner the other night,
I don't
and
know.
I
like my
said
angina
Neon
separately
Odyssey,
as
and,
hell.
and I looked around and I'm like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, no, I don't gotta worry about it. I feel like Dennis Nedry. See, nobody cares.
Well, and because we would refer to it as the project name of Vapor Trails, and then we realized, oh shit, like we can't even say that.
We had a different.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been.
We had a
way
different
too
code name,
obvious.
Bubba.
Way too obvious.
And so when talking in public, was it did Haas coin it? Who
Haas
coined
coined
it?
it.
Haas.
It was Haas
Haas
coined
coined it at Gamma 2025. A different group name that I don't think we can say. At
Really?
least we can say it. We can say it.
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
it's
Oh, yeah.
completely innocuous.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. What's the group name that we used?
Group hug.
Project Group Hug.
Project Group
Project
Hug.
Group Hug.
That's what we would say in public.
And so if you ever saw us in public and overheard us talking about Project Group Hug,
Now you know.
this is what we were talking
Now
about.
you know. Our next project is Project Angina.
I love it.
That's really all of
I
them.
didn't know it was a thing until just this minute.
Yeah.
Am I right? Is it heart pain? Is it
Yeah,
chest pain?
it's like phantom chest
Yeah.
pains.
Oh, angina.
Oh boy, oh boy.
I should call her.
Oh my god, group hug. That's how I came up in Wygor's, what you call it? Was Gru.
Oh, that's fun.
That's probably exactly
That's
how I
very
came
funny.
up in his caller ID.
Oh yeah. Mike from Gentech asks, I've been rewatching SDRA and prep in the new season.
Yeah.
Now that you guys have launched all NOAA-fied campaigns, what campaign do you feel felt best to play all of them?
We're not picking just one.
No, I
There's
can't
way.
pick. I love all
I
of them
can't-
for different
I can't
reasons.
pick.
All of
It's,
them.
it's literally an impossible task. They all hit so different and they're all so sweet. I couldn't even begin. And I truly mean that. Like it's not a no. It's it's like trying to pick a favorite piece of music, and then all of a sudden you start going like, oh my gosh, this is amazing.
favorite.
This is amazing. This is amazing. This is amazing.
Neonified campaign.
Yeah.
I won't pick, but I will say
But I'll pick something.
that Waltz has a special place in my heart only because it's my first actual new character in the universe of.
You're right.
Rhapsody.
That's right.
So it's the only
That's special.
like true new character. Like that's the me
And you get to be an asshole.
character.
Yeah. You're encouraged to be an asshole.
Yeah,
You're
exactly right.
encouraged.
And it's so
It shows your range a little bit.
So,
you know, you get to,
yeah,
you get to flex a little bit.
you
Flex
know?
on them.
And it's fun, but like I always do every time I say something, I'm like, oh god, I'm sorry, guys. Oh no, I'm sorry.
That's great. No, we need that.
Yeah.
We
No,
have-
you
Moving-
We
know,
need a little bit of Aryan Bright Flame.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Moving forward,
I'm here for it.
Whenever you're super mean and I know that you hurt inside, I'm gonna give you heroic inspiration to incentivize the behavior.
Darren, here's your hand.
I'm gonna become more outwardly villainous the more we play Waltz.
Oh.
It's the donut.
It's the donut.
It's the
donut.
donut.
I'm gonna donut.
I got the nut.
It's very good, actually.
I'll have this donut in a moment.
It's like wildly, crazily
I
good.
have a mint in my mouth, so I'm gonna do it after I mint.
I got mint all over my mouth.
Enjoy that. Enjoy that. Mephisto17 asks, how do you all keep those creative juices flowing? I'm watching Wolfram Zero's sessions and seeing Derek and Mikey going through it for Crooked Moon, and now y'all are doing it for Neon Odyssey. Any tips or method anyone uses?
Just do it.
Be held at phaser point.
Well, it is. What I'll say. I wasn't going to
Be driven by endless, unbound ambition.
Yeah.
That helps.
Obsession.
What I will say, it really does help that if the creative juices stop flowing, everyone's out of a fucking job.
Yeah.
That basically that we are all. That
We got 3 dozen folks.
There's a lot of mouths to feed,
To employ.
and there's a lot of responsibility that I feel extremely responsible for. And I think that if I give up, or if I quit, or if I take a day off, or if I stop, or if I slow down, that I'm gonna let all of those people down, and it's not just me and my own problems. That's tremendously inspiring.
There's
to get creative
there's
going.
a positive pressure to what Mikey is saying,
Yeah.
in that you
We're being
know
cheeky,
that there are
but it
people
is true.
who
Yeah.
rely on you, and so that is meaningfully important, certainly in a real sense, but also believe in you because they're here, they're part of the team,
Exactly
and
right.
that is also important.
It's almost the concept of like being in school and you can't write that paper until the night before, right? And you're like cramming it, and you need that kind of like pressure.
And we set
to
ourselves
come in.
up where the papers due every day forever.
The papers do every other hour. Every
And
other hour.
not just that, but if we take a day off, I literally thought about that. So like, can Mike and I take a day off and like play this dinosaur game? And I'm like, if we take a day
tempt me,
off,
Frodo.
like a dozen people can't do their jobs for like a week. So there's all of these dominoes that then fall from that, right?
What
So
I will
we're
also
going
say,
to-
to layer on,
Yeah.
finish your thought.
So we are going to cancel the stream, and Rich and I are going to play the Isle slash hand job.
Slash hand job,
No, if
everybody.
you're playing the
Slash
Isle,
hand
I'm
job.
also playing the Isle.
Yeah.
Fuck
Yeah.
that.
Everyone download the Isle.
Everyone,
It's
we're all
very
the
fun.
aisle.
I played a little bit of it.
And I'm going to snipe this comment. No, we don't use generative AI. We have a strict anti-AI policy. I'm sniping that just because even though that might be a cheeky joke, absolutely not. We do.
don't
all of
joke
this
about
by
that
hand.
around
We
here.
don't joke about that around here. What I was going to say.
I just like start sweating because I'm like, if you knew our budget.
yeah.
I think
Yeah.
that's the biggest kick in the dick.
Right.
Is when people are like, this is AI, and it's like, you have no idea what we spend on art.
Yeah, you have
You have no fucking
clue
idea
how
what we pay
much
people for art.
this
and,
costs.
and we
I got a little spicy.
We got the math. We got concepts.
Yeah.
We got every little tiny stage and the
Give
whole
you
thing. Like,
thumbnails and
when this is all over,
sketch
we're gonna
phase,
show our
drawing
We have
phase,
receipts.
color phase,
Literally.
the rendering.
I
phase.
got a little spicy. I don't know if anyone saw it on YouTube. Someone's like, I can't believe they would get AI. And I'm
No,
like,
you should.
This video took over a year. It took one of the biggest, one of the premier art studios in the video game industry, and 2 full animation studios to get this done. Not to mention our entire internal team of Advantage Entertainment.
I don't believe in like clapping back on the internet. I think it's a waste of time. I think the people that you clap back at are generally not worth even thinking about it more than once.
Right,
This
I
is
agree.
the only time, that instance, where I even consider being like, no. The people who just blatantly point their finger and accuse things of being AI need to be like put in their place.
They are nasty people. You are
It's a mind
potentially
virus.
you are potentially ruining
It is.
people's lives
Exactly right.
and their jobs, their livelihoods, their reputations over something you have no proof of.
It's not a light accusation to
Well, right.
accuse somebody in a creative industry that they're taking shortcuts and they're generating art.
It's definitely
immorally.
crazy to do it without any proof. Like to just kind of like blatantly say, this kind of looks like AI to me. So I'm gonna go online and just say it's AI to
No,
everybody.
it's an
It's like,
absolute
what
witch
the
hunt.
hell?
It's an absolute witch hunt.
That's crazy.
I will also address this question about what you do when you're creatively drained. To shift.
Oh, yeah, that's
to-
what we were
to
talking
shift
about.
back.
So
yeah.
I got really amped up.
No,
because
I
that
had to
shit,
type that.
like bullies
No,
make me
it-
mad,
bullies
and that feels
piss
like
me
bullying.
off. It is bullying.
Go check out our fan guidelines.
I had
where
someone.
in the FAQ we
and I just
addressed
want to
Now
say
my
this
blood
really
pressure's
quickly.
all raised, I'm sweaty.
I was
Can't
watching
let
someone because it's a huge thing. It's a huge thing in the book space right now, where a lot of authors are getting canceled because someone's like, "Oh, this is AI. This is AI,"
Crazy.
and it's like you have no proof of that. Oh, they use M dashes. It's AI. Well, no, that's a thing
M-dashes
that
are awesome.
that people use.
Pry M dashes from my cold
and
dead hands.
And what I liked about what this creator had to say
I'm never stopping.
was they were like, the problem is 99% of the people that are out here doing this are doing it because they, and and she was like, I hate to say this, but you're assholes, so I'm going to be an asshole, are too stupid to understand why they don't like something or why something looks like something to them. So instead of doing the critical thinking to say, why does this look similar to me? Or why does this writing read like AI? Oh, because I don't understand the use of em dashes. Oh, because I don't understand the Oxford comma. Oh, because I don't have reading comprehension. Oh, because I don't understand the art inspirations of this trailer. So because people get really frustrated about it, they just go, oh, it must be AI. Oh, it must be AI. Where the reality is, the person who's saying that's just a fucking idiot.
No, it's become
Sorry.
this really weird catchphrase that way that like people just throw at things that they don't understand. And I agree with that. To answer the creative draining question another way.
That drained me creatively.
We have gotten very good at knowing when we are and are not in love with something. And sometimes we have to go down cul-de-sacs and find dead ends, only to be like, oh, I'm not in love right now.
Did you get the memo from all of us that we're, stop pushing it, we're not in love with you, Derek?
I did.
That was perfect. That's what they moment of the night.
Write that down. Write that down.
I did.
I've moved out.
Dash Derek. And to put a period on this, I understand. Especially now, you see Kickstarters, and there's a whole sea of AI slop that looks horrid. And it's so, but to me, it's so obvious. And it's like, if you knew our budget and be like the relentless ahabic bar of quality that we have, if like Mikey Gilder ever was like, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to make an image that I'm gonna publish and put out, put a bullet in me. Like, cause I'm a fucking I'm a pod person, right? Like that's the kind of thing of where like I feel like the Advantageous bar of quality has been set, and I feel like our work now speaks for itself. Once again, not everybody knows that.
Right. But that's, that's the point is for a lot of people, it's really hard to suss out AI. So if you don't know with a 100% certainty, don't ruin someone's career over something that you're not sure
I
about.
completely agree. I think that like to us, it's very obvious because we create at that level.
Right.
So we know what it takes. We know what input, what kind of output
we also
it
know how to
generates.
count when something has 5 or 6 fingers.
Exactly right. And so, like, it's obvious in a sense when you're entrenched in the work consistently, but it's not necessarily obvious to the layman, who looks at it and just thinks oh, everything is AI, and I'm on a crusade to take it down, so I'm just going to start firing shots at everybody.
I think that there's a tremendous difference, and it took doing it and getting here to know the difference.
Yeah.
But my relationship,
sure.
There's another question in the Patreon for tonight that's along the lines of how has your relationship with content and media changed since you've done all of this? And the answer is dramatically over the last 4 years, because when you're doing this and you're in the trenches and you're in the industry, there's only so much that you can learn from the outside. There's only so much that you can perceive. And even if you are reading everything, like, it's like saying, I think that I could direct a film as good as Spielberg because I watch 100 or 200 films a year. Yeah. You have good literacy when it comes to watching films, but literacy in making films requires making films.
Yeah.
And so when it comes to shorts, when it comes to content, when it comes to video, and when it comes to art, I would never have guessed that it would have been as much of a surprise and a wonderful surprise as it is. But there's so much more to learn when you're at the edge of doing things than when you're a consumer.
Well said.
I'm gonna pour some coffee.
There's a lot
I
of
think
slop.
that's a good idea.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, I know that you all don't love me, and I will be on my way.
No, that's not what we said, Derek. You are conflating loving you and being in love with you. You keep begging us to be in love with you.
Yeah.
We're not in love with you.
Okay.
I could free up some space.
All right.
Mace might be, but the rest of us are not. Mace is getting there.
I still feel hurt somehow. I still feel hurt.
I could shift a couple things around.
Oh my goodness.
The one thing I will say that I am thankful for AI for is that I didn't actually know what M dashes were used for until the whole AI witch hunting happened.
And then you learn.
And then I was like, well, what the hell's going on with these M dashes? Like, what are they used for and why are people mad about them? I'm like, oh. So in all the times that I've been writing my shitty little prose and I've been using, what is it, 3 dots? The ellipses?
Yep.
I should have just been putting M dashes there.
It's very handy. It's very handy is what I will say.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're at 2,169 VIPs.
2,169. Can we get to 20,000? 500. 20,500.
I think we can.
Tonight.
I believe in you.
We're gonna play soon here.
Yeah, I'm good at YouTube and intro whenever. So whenever everybody else is ready, I'm good.
I'll just get it. Yeah, I'll get a coffee after him.
I just want to go to bed.
Ooh.
Though, but
Weebinator
so how do we feel about that?
says that they have an idea for a Mad Max style campaign.
You
I
can.
love some tips
Listen,
on how
we'll
to
just
do
sit here
that
quietly.
and what racing classes.
We got a lot of species.
There's a lot of species and subclasses. We have a
wonder if
whole
people would
world
just
that is
watch
very
us
suited for
and
Mad
see
Max.
the
You could have an
different
entire
worlds.
campaign on that world. And it is where flying vehicles get get rendered unusable due to rust storm and the rust in the air that in the particles. And so everyone on the world needs to use ground vehicles and wheeled vehicles into very fun. And we have a preview of that world in the Discord, neonrpg.com. Join the Discord, you can see it. So it's a great example. Oh, have you guys seen the trailer for Dune 3?
No.
No.
I
haven't seen it either. I heard that it was out. Is it good?
But because I'm a sheeple, we're all boycotting Timothy Chalamet because he doesn't like the ballet.
I heard that he's. I heard that all of a
How can
sudden
he not
it's
like the
we
name
can't- I
ballet?
can't like Timmy anymore.
How can he not like ballet with the name Chalamet? Doesn't make any sense.
So he disparaged ballet dancers.
Ballet and the opera.
He said, I think
And
he
so
said
now
something like,
he
does
has
anybody
been
even
just
care
canceled.
about that stuff anymore? Like in this day and age.
Yeah,
Yeah,
basically.
people do care.
Yeah.
Well,
And so now he's canceled, which means I can't watch
Cut
Dune
his
3
mic, cut his mic.
because I was told by the media that I'm not allowed to like the things that he's in.
I'll say that I'm gonna watch it because Robert Pattinson looks insane in it.
Yeah, I saw that he was in
Oh,
it.
I didn't know he was in it.
He looks fucking insane.
You know who he
I'm
is?
definitely seeing Dune 3.
Who is he?
Definitely
I still
seeing
haven't seen the second one.
Bro.
I
the guy
know.
that plays Arian Brightflame is in it.
Really?
No
way.
May your blade chip and
I
shatter.
know.
I know, bro. May your blade chip and shatter. You're gonna be saying that non-stop.
We almost talked about going to see it last year when we were in Wisconsin. Like literally a year ago.
Yes.
We talked
that's
about
right,
because
that's
you guys
right.
had all seen it, but we couldn't spare any time to get away to go see the movie, and you guys had like just seen it, and I was like, well, I don't want to
Yeah.
do that to you guys, and
I will say, I saw the new Spider-Man trailer.
Yeah, that was
Because
cool.
Andy picked me.
very
I
cool.
thought it looked.
There's another one?
I thought it
Yeah.
looked great, man. Another,
There's another Spider-Man?
another Tom, yeah.
They're going with the very legendary and popular Spider-Man villain Scorpion.
yeah.
Well,
I don't know
think
if you knew this.
I
There's a couple
think,
people.
I think that's
Oh,
a
is it?
misdirect.
Yeah.
I think the Hand is also in it.
The
He's
Hand.
yeah, like
What
similar
about
to.
Chameleon?
I don't know about Chameleon. I think the Hand
I
is in
use
it.
him in my Chocobo deck. I know him.
And there's somebody who's like
Mr.
a,
Chameleon.
There's somebody who's like a mind controller. It looks like, and Bruce Banner shows up.
No respect for Rhino.
Yeah, no, Rhino got the shaft.
he
man.
got
Rhino
really
ended
got
up
done
in.
dirty.
He ended up in Craven's movie. That
Oh
bombed.
man, that's
And that was a bad iteration
Wes
too.
Craven?
Craven the Hunter.
No, Craven the Hunter.
No,
Which is
I
always
don't know
interesting
about- I don't
because
know about
Craven,
that
even though
Craven.
it's not spelled the same way, means that he's a coward.
I watched that film with subtitles in the emergency room. When I took, I guess
really?
the last time you were there,
Oh.
I think.
yeah.
Or you. I took someone to the emergency room. I can't remember who it was.
You don't have
can-
to look at me with.
I can verify it
You
wasn't
don't have
me.
to look at me like that.
It
all right?
wasn't me.
Just because.
Oh, one of you who's always
just
in the
because
emergency room.
Mike and I need you to take us to the emergency room at least once a month.
Couldn't have been the time you went to the emergency room.
No. I go to the
Half the
emergency
team has
room
been in the emergency room.
once a decade.
Yeah, there you go.
Once a decade or so. Maybe
Knock on
once every
wood.
15 years, knock on wood. It looked bad even just watching it silently on a TV this big in
Yeah.
the corner of the emergency room.
I really wanted it to be good.
Yeah.
Because I thought the guy that got to play it was like a phenomenal matchup, but it's just.
He's the star of, he was obviously in Nosferatu, but he's the star of Wolfman, I believe. Or
Yeah.
Wolfman.
Well, and you know, it's the dude from Kick-Ass.
yeah.
It's the kid who did
That
the
is
actual
the guy
Kick-Ass.
who did
Oh,
that.
he
Aaron
was,
Taylor
he was
Johnson?
awesome in Bullet Train.
Yeah, no, I mean,
And I didn't even
seen-
recognize him
I
because
was like,
now he's
wait.
like tall and huge.
No, he's like,
not-
yeah, he had this growth spurt, and he's like
Bullet Train was
yoked.
great.
and he's got the hair, and he has the mustache and Bullet Train. I fucking love this guy.
I thought he
would
was
have been a
better
great
in
Craven.
Nosferatu 1, though.
That's true.
Derek's
I
not
would
paying
agree.
attention.
Derek is.
And
Oh,
everyone
man.
talks.
broke his
yeah.
heart. They could have been Roger E. Better in Craven.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know, and everyone keeps talking about how
right.
good West Craven is. I prefer East Courage.
Thank you.
I prefer East Courage.
Thank you.
I think East Courage's films are better than West Craven.
That's very funny.
Thank you, Derek. Thank you, Derek. Thank you for the raid, Bars in New York. We're going to be playing D&D soon. If you're just joining us, we're launching a space opera Kickstarter for 5.5 D&D.
We're gonna play pretty
It's
soon
called
here.
Neon Odyssey, and every backer of a physical product that's also a VIP gets a free set of beautiful dice and a bunch of other shit. Become a VIP at neonrpg.com. Neonrpg.com.
It's too much to mention, really.
I'm ready to go.
What's an emergency?
As am I.
I'm ready to go.
I don't know if
Should
other
we
countries
answer
have
No.
that.
No, we don't
do
give
they
medical-
call the emergency room something different in the UK? Like hospy tospy tilly tally.
Got him! You will never recover! Got him!
No, no.
Got him! Fucking got him!
Absolute.
Man, how does that feel? All of the UK. First we took out the EU like a month ago. Now we took out the UK.
There is
Just line them up and knock them down, Rich! Knock them down!
I'm sorry. Oh, they're called A&E.
I know.
Like
no.
the cry of an eagle. Holy shit.
I know. They're hospitality.
That's right.
A free pod 2 match looking motherfucker.
Just pack up those beans on toast and get out of here.
I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god. Holy. I'm
It
sweating
stands
through my
for
shirt.
accident and emergency. Interesting.
And they dared to ask us what the emergency room is.
God. Imagine.
Just
Imagine.
oh man.
That is funny.
Hospy tospy tilly tally. It's
That's my favorite
thing
moment of the
I've
night.
ever
That's my
said.
favorite moment of the night. Write that down. Write that down.
Brilliant. I cannot overstate it.
Oh my god.
This is very good.
Yeah, no, it's very good.
That was so funny. You started another hype train.
Oh my god. Hype train, keep it rolling. If we hit level 20, we're going to preview the entire Lethica song from the Crooked Moon album. Right now, only backers and pre-orders from BackerKit have access to it. So this is a pretty big deal if we hit level 20. Can we do it, folks?
Doctor, his condition has gone to blinky, blinky, blunky.
Savage. Oh God.
Oh no.
This is just.
Nurse, I fear he's mega oopsie now.
I just can't.
I can't stop laughing.
Slash hand job. Slash hand job, everybody.
Truly slash hand
Everybody slash hand job. It's all right.
I just.
In the game.
This
Psych.
Anytime a comment like this happens, dude, we basically start another console wars in chat. That's like what happens.
Yeah.
Like it immediately.
Wherever anyone says GIF, you know.
Immediately, everybody just explodes.
Sillies.
Stage 4,
Sillies.
oopsie daisy.
We're just oopsie sillies, that's all.
God.
It's mega oopsie, isn't it?
Yeah, just another Tuesday.
It's mega
So
oopsie, isn't it?
fucking funny.
Oh god.
Oh, that one's good.
Oh. I bit my tongue at some point and all that.
Oh god.
Yeah.
It would taste food for
Oh,
that.
man.
Oh man.
I finally saw a either YouTube short or Instagram reel of the 2 pies with the mash.
It looks great.
It looks
I want I want it.
It looks fucking banger.
I've watched several videos of like the top 50 pie shops in London. I've literally watched like 50 different iterations.
Mike's
I
really
watched the
obvious.
videos of the spice bags.
Oh,
That's what I want
Oh,
so bad.
Yeah.
I
or
literally
like
was
the curry,
looking up,
curry on fries.
Where can I find
Curry on
pie
chips.
shops in the US?
Look,
They don't exist.
People,
They don't exist in this
people
country.
dunk on the UK
I'm
for their
so
food,
pissed.
but honestly, they've got
think it
some
looks great.
No, I
really
think it's fucking
phenomenal
great.
food.
I want some chili though. I want some white pepper. I want to get 3 pie, 2 mash, 2 deals with the liquor sauce. See, I know.
Isn't it true that tikka masala, or one of the curries that's popular, was invented in London?
I believe so.
I believe.
yeah.
Maybe butter chicken.
No,
I
butter
think-
chicken's,
Oh,
I
are you
believe,
sure?
classic.
It's one of the major. It's either tikka masala or like
It
butter
might,
chicken.
it might be tikka masala. I don't know. Chad, I'm sure knows.
Oh God. We were already having a fun
very
time when
funny.
we started playing.
I don't think we need to play Starlight tonight, guys.
No, we definitely do.
Oh.
We definitely
But
do.
she's begging.
Sorry to
she's
derail
begging you.
everything.
Oh.
Chicken tikka masala.
Oh, okay.
I got nothing left to say.
Oh man.
I'm a butter chicken man myself, but I can
loved
appreciate
it.
tikka masala.
I like it all. I like all of it. I can't stop.
It's gonna be okay, guys. We're gonna center ourselves here.
I don't know. I'm ready.
We're gonna center ourselves. Oh, palak paneer.
Oh,
It's fucking
Paneer is
excellent.
is good. Is good for sure.
I'm ready to use YouTube intro.
Me too.
Well, la di da.
This guy over here with the shell phone.
Again, this guy again with the shell phone.
I've never touched a cell phone a day in my life. I'll never speak first in a campaign again.
I didn't know I ruined Mace's whole
I'll
career.
never speak first in an episode ever
You
again.
make one Sopranos reference.
Oh, Richie was on a big tirade about how Richie always leads everything, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be a good player of the team. I'm really gonna step up. Everyone's gonna rally behind this action. I broke the silence. I was the first one to speak.
That'll teach you, Mace.
This asshole.
That'll teach you, Mace. Yeah, this guy.
That was brutal.
Yeah, don't even bother, Mace. Just don't bother, man. Don't waste your time.
Fucking brutal. I forgot about that.
Oh my god, I think about that at least once a day.
I was really punchy that day. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Is that Paulie?
It's just it's extra
common.
funny though because like Mace and I both have not seen The Sopranos, so like we didn't realize the Sopranos reference.
Yeah.
So both Mace and I were like, "Damn!"
It's also extra
the
funny
fuck?
because Mikey hadn't said a damn word in like 30 minutes. And that's like the first thing he said in 30 minutes. Right at the beginning of the session. This fucking guy.
Again with the
This
shell
guy
phone.
again with the shell phone.
Fine, Richie, you talk now.
Rich, take it away. Take it
Yeah,
away.
you just talk.
Yes, dear.
It is inevitable. Is everybody ready?
I'm ready to go.
Ready to go. Ready to go, man.
Oh, hold on. I need to check one thing.
You get coffee? Music? Oh, you
I got coffee. Do you get coffee?
I got coffee.
Yeah, coffee, anybody. There's more coffee up there.
I'm making coffee.
Gonna pour coffee. Speak now. Do it now.
I didn't.
Paper towels?
Michael?
I
Paper towels
didn't,
somewhere?
I didn't have any. I didn't have any caffeine.
Then
We can make you
Coffee?
No, but if I have coffee, then I'm gonna shit in this chair.
You're gonna.
It's
Excuse
fine.
me? In the
Just
chair?
shit in
What
the
the
chair.
fuck?
Here, I'll
Yeah,
do your
Derek
job.
does it
Hold
once
out
a
your
month.
arm. There you go. Now you got the coffee going.
I think Derek would be a great nurse.
Yeah.
I mean that genuinely.
Yeah.
If you wanted to pursue that career.
Yeah, Derek. I don't know if anyone's let you know, but you've been let go, so you should probably go be a nurse now.
I'm gonna be honest. If I was
I can never be a real nurse.
In your
if I was
hospital.
delirious and I was in a hospital bed and that guy walked in, I'd be like, "Oh."
Yeah. Oh, fuck, I died
Imagine
for
in
hell.
Scrubs. Imagine in Scrubs.
No, yeah, I am.
In a sitcom scenario of a hospital, absolutely.
He would have been in Scrubs.
Absolutely.
The show Scrubs. He would have been great in that.
That's what I thought you meant.
Oh no, I meant literally wearing scrubs.
I think I would.
I'd be
nurse.
like, I would talk to the other head
Derek
nurses.
I
Like,
think I
this
would
guy's
make
gonna
it-
steal my perks.
No, Bulldog's got this. Derek looks like a doctor in a porno.
with gusto.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus.
You should probably get on with this fucking race.
I'm trying. I'm doing my best.
I'm with you, bro.
I need to
say
get
one
an
thing.
energy drink. I need to get an energy drink.
I'm just gonna say one thing. In nurses, I have nothing but respect for you. When I was very young, I dated a nurse, and the actual shit that nurses have to deal with, it isn't just like, oh, I'm gonna try to find the vein.
No, it's crazy.
Is well beyond
I'm a wimp.
my abilities. It is truly something that it's hard to articulate how much respect I have for that. And so I gotta say,
It's
shout
fine,
out
but
to
if you
all the
want it,
nurses
manage.
in the world.
No,
C4,
don't
not
drink a
C4.
C4. You'll.
No,
your
yeah,
head will
definitely
roll
don't
off
drink a
your shoulders.
C4.
C4s are good.
It has beta alanine in it.
No, you'll explode.
Drink half of it.
Drink only a little bit.
Or
I'll
all
finish
of
it. I'll finish it.
Okay.
Yeah, but Mike, you know what happens? Every time we share food, we both get horrible
Paper
food
towels?
poisoning.
That's true. That's true.
Oh,
We must be
Paper
careful.
towels, anybody? Paper towels.
I have no
Sorry,
paper
I got a
towels.
couple.
Baber.
I got him.
Oh, got him.
right
Keep
now.
that hype train rolling. If we hit 20 again, we're going to
What's
preview an
beta-alanine?
exclusive song.
It's like a pre-workout thing that makes your skin all tingly.
Beta
I believe it I don't know if it's guarine or beta-alanine, but something blocks the...
I don't think it's beta-alanine. Beta-alanine is like a compound that
Well,
gives you
now
like a
I'm
tingly
nervous.
feeling. And it makes
No,
your
it's
skin
fine.
You'll be alright.
It's
Just,
fine.
I mean, I wouldn't drink all of it. But
I,
you'll be alright,
I'll
for sure.
drink 2 or 3 of these bad
One
boys
of them
in the night.
slows or stops.
And Mikey's the perfection of health.
Processing of gas.
Mikey's the picture of health.
Exactly right. I don't know.
No, Mikey and I are frail Victorian children.
Yeah,
Moist
Mikey's the definition
want
of
to thank
health.
some folks real quick. Moist Flaps with 5 gifted subs, Claw Machine with 2, Jenner Queer with 5, 500 bits from ET Stick, 1 from Co-op Blue Waters, 10 from Nurse Stimpy, 666 from Random Child because dreads aren't a thing anymore, 1.5k from Rag Hobbit, 1k from Orion's Belt,
yeah,
5
dreads are
subs
done.
from Alora Nikita, 5 from Hell's Dog.
I think I turned off the commands.
I believe we did.
I tried to.
$5 super chat from Austin, 3,000 bits from A. Lauren, 5 gifted subs from Kitsune, 600 bits from G Dog Ice. We got a gifted subs from Stuss, $20 super chat from Super Tipton. Super Tipton. I keep wanting to read it either superstitious or surreptitiously.
yeah, no,
and
I'm
it's
with
neither
you.
of those.
Right.
1.2k from Co-op Blue Waters, 1,000 from Huntress, $5 super chat from Sickening. We got 5 gifted subs from No Get something. $5 super chat from Michael. Thank you. That's a very nice name, an easy name to say. 5 gifted subs from Rat Power. $10 super chat from Renegades. 500 bits from Kai Dashing.
You'll get caught
We
up in
got
the rat
10
power.
subs from Earth. 1 from Morty Adams. 5 from Panda. 5 from Pills. 5 from Exotica. 50 from Genderqueer. Thank you. Thank you, Genderqueer. 5 from Roses. 1 from Nate.
God.
1 from Bree, 500 bits from Viana, 1,000 bits from Aloran. We got Kitsune with 5 gifted subs, 500 bits from Settings. Thank you all. Thank you all. We got 5 gifted subs from Mocha.
Unbelievable.
5 from Moist.
Thank you all so
folks.
much.
Keep it rolling. We're
And
gonna
a
start
minute on the
playing.
hype train. Are we good to the
Hype
YouTube intro? Everything
I think
good?
we're good. I think we're good.
I'm
to
good.
We're good with the music for the YouTube
Oh,
intro?
yeah. Did we mention Booker's Banjo?
I did, but it's not. It's now
Jean-Claude.
Jean-Claude the Familiar.
It's the
No, briefcase.
You get exclamation point rooster.
Did we update the timer?
I did. I might not have turned them all off, but it's okay. I mean, you can still get it. They're both live.
You can still get it.
But the one we announced today was
Is Jean-Claude.
Jean-Claude.
What is it called? The Rooster
exclamation point
Lawyer.
Rooster.
Rooster Lawyer.
So yeah, there it is. Rooster at law.
Mace is a big fan of Jean-Claude. I don't know if I told you about this. One comment. Where it's like, I hate this dang Rooster Lawyer with that horrible, godforsaken accent. I hate Foghorn Leghorn. If you care about your fans at all, you'll get rid of that dang accent-having Rooster Lawyer Jean-Claude.
No way.
I swear to God.
This guy's like a blood feud against fucking Foghorn
Yeah,
Leghorn.
he hates Foghorn Leghorn. If that's you, I'm sorry. I just thought it was really
And he's
funny.
taking it out on Mace. Poor Mace.
I thought it was very funny.
That's what I'm here for.
We've all been there, man.
Campaign was ruined since that accursed rooster showed up.
I just exist and people are like, get Andy off the street.
I pull out my shooting gun.
Like, yeah. You don't even have to do anything, and people will be like, "Get that guy out
No,
of here."
I think that guy had the point. I think we should just put Mace in the cluck chair and let him watch.
Oh, the cluck chair.
Listen.
Mace, the cluck chair's
I'll
right
keep my
there.
feet up.
It's right there, Mace.
I got fire red.
It's
I got
always
plenty of
right
things to
here.
do.
I was gonna say, whoever goes in the cluck chair, they're taking a nap. That's what's gonna happen. They're gonna pass out immediately. Are we good?
Bed.
Are we good? All right. Are we good with the music? Are you feel good about that? Here we go. Welcome back to another episode of Once Upon a Starlight. We would absolutely love it if you'd like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some comments from last week's episode right now. Comment number 1. If you told me that this was the first time that Nikki ever GM'd a space setting, I would have never believed you. I'm loving this campaign so much already, and I'm so excited for the next episodes. So am I. Great comment. Comment number 2. If Kremmy had just taken Frost to the vet when he first found him, the vet would have scanned him for free.
That's true.
Comment number 3. Zed acts exactly like how I imagine the owner of an interesting pawn shop in a sci-fi setting would act, and I love it.
Yeah.
Yay!
And then comment number 4. I like to think that this is where Torbeck mentally escapes with the help of a little Witchlight. He has a proper home, everyone respects him, and he treats him as a friend, and most importantly, he has a job. I like to think the same thing too. So as always, make sure you leave a comment below. Let us know what you like most, and maybe next week your comment will be chosen. In the meantime, if you'd like to support the stream, you can become a channel member right here on YouTube. Check out our merch shop. Lots of great stuff going on over there. You can become a patron. It's the only place that you can watch Avantris and chill. You got to be a patron. But most importantly, make sure you go check out neonrpg.com. Become a VIP for our new Kickstarter, Neon Odyssey. You'll get to help us playtest stuff right now, but most importantly, you become eligible for free dice when you back the Kickstarter live in May. Go to neonrpg.com and become a VIP today. Thank you.
Wait for the music. You all stand on the roughed-up dance floor of the Starlight Lounge, all but Frost looking at the number that is displayed on the scanner you received from the dead man's switch, 004. There is a quiet realization of what perhaps some, or at least one of you, suspected. Frost and Mila are not so different. As morning comes to Neo Edifex, there are no sunbeams that drift through the blacked-out windows of the Starlight Lounge. None even pierce the infrastructure of the upper city above you, as the Greenlight district slowly begins to wake up. After the brutal night you just experienced, you now must decide what to do with the girl and the revelation that has fallen into your lap. You're all exhausted. But Blarby and Mila are waiting for you for breakfast as you stare at this number blinking in front of you. 004, 004, 004. And the realization of what this means as you look between Frost and look back behind you to where you know Mila to be. You still are covered in sludge from your recent adventures, and there's a lot to be done, but there are some decisions that need to be made and some things that are top of mind in this moment, much more important than whether you shower in 5 minutes or 10.
Show him.
Frosty, man, it scanned you. 004.
That means I must be like Mila. There's no other explanation. I can feel it just under the skin in the back of my neck. I can't believe I didn't notice this before. But it doesn't make any sense.
As you feel it, you feel like for a second there's a flash of a memory, white, chrome. But just as quickly as it comes to you, it's gone, and as you try and reach for it, more of it, you feel it almost unraveling in your mind as you feel that pinprick of pain right between your eyes.
I don't have any explanation. I can't tell you how this came to be. I don't don't remember ever being put in this situation. I have nothing.
Well, what the heck does this mean, man? I mean, do you remember being at some kind of facility like she says she was? I mean, what?
No, I remember growing up on the streets of the Greenlight District in Neo Edifix, from one district to the next. I remember having a hard time of it. I remember growing up. I remember when you brought me into the Starlight Lounge, Grimmy, and I've been working my way up since then. No one's ever come to look for me. No one. I don't have any memories of clean corridors and experiments and injections or any of that.
Frost, do you remember how old you were in these earlier memories? Do you have any idea at all?
My earliest memories were growing up on the street, and I have tried to not think of that time. I can honestly say I have memories until perhaps just past puberty. But no, now that I'm thinking of it, it's all muddled.
I mean, you don't remember nothing? Just being a street rat? And then meeting Mr. Kremmy?
And then working my way up to the security and stable situation that I find myself in now, yes.
You keep thinking. I don't remember anything about syringes and sterile halls, and you see that flash again in your mind, white and chrome. You hear the click of shoes on sterile floors, and every time these flashes come to you, you can almost see them unraveling in your mind, and as you try to remember what you just saw, all you see is white, and that throbbing in your head is getting stronger and stronger.
I'm having flashes. I'm having moments of... it may all be just my mind playing tricks on myself. It can't be real. It can't. There's no way that I was experimented on. There's no way that I... And my eyes will flick between each of you, and as they do, some of the objects in the room will lift and crash into the wall as I start to get more and more frustrated. It's impossible. I would have remembered.
Take a deep breath, Frost.
Maybe this explains why you don't remember. It is okay. We're gonna figure it out. This is actually a lead. It's a good thing, right? Look at the broad side. Silver lining sandwich.
You gotta try and pierce through that, though, man. You gotta try and remember. I mean, we got Molnite goons kicking in the fucking door with super weapons.
Well, hold on. Maybe now's not the time for him to remember, all right? Take it easy, Frost. Take your medicine if you need it, okay?
Yeah, you take your meds.
Yeah.
That's a good lad.
That's the only way. We can deal with this at a slightly later time.
I don't want to be a downer or make things worse than they already are, but we have to consider the possibility that he's being tracked.
Oh, fuck.
We don't know what that chip even does.
Oh, man.
I mean, if he's been here for how many years now? I feel like maybe they would have found him if hers is anything like his.
It just feels like this isn't a coincidence.
Well, and they've just been looking for the girl, right? I mean, asking. I mean, those security goons checked the car the other day. They just turned away. They're covering the city. I mean, if they knew how to find her, they wouldn't have to do that kind of stuff. They could track them.
Maybe the best they got is one of these.
Is it insane to suggest we cut it out of him?
Oh, didn't Zed say it was in the spawn?
I wouldn't do that.
If it was on the surface, then I would agree. I don't want this in me.
I ain't no fucking surgeon.
And I'm certainly not fucking doing it. I mean, maybe one day we can find someone who can, but for right now, I mean, things have been okay until recently.
Why is if this is all from Chrysalis? Why were the Molnaya goons looking for? What was that all about?
Well, the goons have super weapons, man. Didn't Zed say they tied back to the fucking Corpos?
No, that doesn't make no sense.
Molnaya's backed or something. Who the fuck knows why they're flooding weapons into the street, but maybe Molnaya's tied up in them.
They're having the mob do their dirty work. They can't send around doctors with lab coats and, their fucking emblem on their chest. Maybe they're just trying to hide behind them. Hide behind the fucking thugs.
Well, I mean, there's plenty of people, and it's a big galaxy, Frosty. There's plenty of people that have your powers, that have the powers of Mila. That doesn't mean that this is too crazy. I feel, they have the same problems. People have solved this before, right? I mean, they probably didn't solve it in the Greenlight District or the Undercity of Neo Edifix, I suppose.
Yes,
But people have figured this out, so it is solvable.
I agree. I'm not the only one. Mila isn't the only one. I thought this was perhaps an innate trick of nature. Maybe in some ways that's the case, and it was merely summoned by some form of experiment. But in some ways now I understand Mila and at least 27 others share a similar fate.
Look, it's been a long fucking night, all right? I think we need to get cleaned up. We need to get some rest. Let's get cleaned up. Let's go have breakfast. We can't keep them waiting too long. They're gonna start asking questions.
Yes.
We can't have her asking too many questions.
Yeah.
I could eat.
Man, look, I mean, I could use this spot.
Sure.
All right, I'm not quite feeling flapjack, so I'd like a little, like a little sausage, little beans on toast. You know what I mean? That might be nice, but a little sweet treat might be fine. It'll knock me right out. Okay, I'll meet you lads down here in 20.
Yeah. Same.
See you soon.
I would just go up to my my apartment and just get cleaned up real quick and get all of the stink of the sewer and our maybe try to treat and patch up any wounds that I may have taken from the monster. And I'll quickly get back to the
You would
to
all
breakfast.
go up and do something similarly unless anyone wanted to do anything aside from getting ready. It does take you about 20 minutes or so for everyone to collectively tidy up and freshen up. Stepping out of your respective showers, putting on fresh clothes, the exhaustion hits you even harder than it had before. Your muscles are weak, your eyes are tired, and if you could avoid this breakfast, you would. But you can hear the sounds of childlike laughter wafting up from the kitchen, and it's very clear that the girls are waiting for you and preparing a healthy breakfast for all of you as you convene around 20 minutes later together once again on the dance floor in the main hall of the Starlight Lounge.
I'll take a seat and I will.
I was insinuating that you would be on the dance floor first, so if you wanted to talk about anything before you went into breakfast, you could, or you can go straight into breakfast. It's up to you. Whatever your choice is.
I'll pause it to the dance floor to see if anyone joins me before we walk in to meet with Blarby and Mila for a meal.
I think that we need to decide if it's safer for Blarby to stay here or go home.
As long as the child is here, it's probably not safe to have people coming and going at all hours of the night.
What do you think, kid?
Well, heck, if we haven't proved it, it's not, it's not the safest for Blarby if the kid loses it, but, it's like you said, you can't make the pills for her that you do for Frosty, and Blarby seems to keep her happy. Maybe just having a little bit of company is the best medicine she can have right now. but I don't know, man. I don't feel good about putting her in harm's way. Hell, she's what, an 11-year-old girl? They're prone to fucking lose their minds at nothing.
I can work on maybe a lighter dose, something that just takes the edge off a little easier. That'll take me a day or two. I think you're right. I mean, if we send Blobby home and these mob thugs catch wind that she's involved, we can't keep her safe.
No. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is really bad. But we got rid of the weapons. We got rid of the bodies. All we gotta do is lay low. Kid, you and I, we put up the posters, we put up, the sign, codes for renovations, 2 weeks. And that's not suspicious. We do have the hologram of Zetamex. That ain't a lie.
Yeah.
People will believe it.
We can keep everybody else out. I mean, I don't know what you guys have been talking about, down 4% every day, every week. I don't know what that's going to do to us. But we could keep everybody else out while we deal with this thing. And I mean, hell, now it's, before it was like, well, can we fucking handle her? But now, it's maybe she has something to do with Frosty? I mean, now it's way more complicated.
We were already in a rough situation before any of this happened. Our financial situation was precarious, and shutting down is going to make things dire. But I don't see any other way. Not with the danger that Mila represents, unless we aren't the moral people that I think we can be.
We are right upstanding, moral gentlemen. I think a lot of us.
Yeah. We have to do something.
We're pillars of the community, I think I would say. Ain't that right, lads?
Well,
Yeah.
I feel like we at least need to try to live like that. We found a Monaya and a Kentech, and now a Culpos, trying to bring this place down. Who's gonna do it if we don't?
It'll give us time to let this heat cool off. And then we go all in. Chips on the table. With this Zetamex show, everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be fine. We'll figure it out.
well, listen, I think we gotta tell Blarby. I think we gotta tell her what's going on with the kid. At least the fact that we get her prepared that she's to some degree dangerous, and let her make the decision, man. We can't just let her completely unbeknown watch after her.
Yes, we put her in a dangerous situation, and she can roll with the punches, but I want her to go in eyes wide open. If we have to ask her to do that again, that would be wise.
And we trust her to keep her mouth shut?
Who else, man?
We don't have much of a choice.
We don't have to tell her everything. We just have to tell her maybe some people are after the kid, and the kid has some pretty strong shit going on. It's not unlike what's happening with Frosty.
Yeah, and I mean, I know that, Blobby is how Blobby is, and, you take one look at her and you're like, oh, well, I don't know. But to be fair, and I'll take the heat. I thought that she was going to be the first one to be doing Glimmer in the bathroom with the dancers. And she never at least got caught, okay? That's pretty big for our employees, eh?
No, she's the best we got.
Yeah, she's the best bartender we could possibly ask for.
That's right.
Bartender and babysitter and Blobby all start with B. I feel like it's fate, lads.
All right, you pull her aside, you clue her in. Let's have some breakfast.
Let's go, lads!
You make your way towards the kitchen, and as you do, you realize that it's gotten significantly quieter than it was before you had gone to freshen up. And as you open the door, you're not met with the same boisterous scene that you had seen coming back to the Starlight Lounge. What you see is the counters piled high with breakfast foods of all kinds. Blarby has made breakfast for you on many occasions. She knows your favorites, and they're all lined out. There's a clear attempt to clean up a lot of the flour that was lining the floor. But that's not what catches your eye. What catches your eye is that Blarby is sitting on the floor in the corner, covered in flour, holding Mila in her arms, rocking her as Mila is very clearly fast asleep. occasionally waking up, saying a couple of things, and then going back to sleep, very tired. Gosh, it took forever. This little one's not going to be able to stay up for too long, but I'm going to have to wake her up soon because she wants to have breakfast with you guys, so we're going to have to make this quick.
All right, we'll leave fast.
It's like 30 minutes. I know you can shower faster than that. Especially you, Frost.
Yes.
He's very kind. He was being thorough, and me personally, I've decided to treat myself to a second shower beer. I don't care if it gets a little lukewarm. I like to enjoy myself.
All right, well, I don't like to ask questions, so I'm not going to ask any questions, but since the little one's zonked out, you got anything that needs to be said before I wake her up?
Yeah, Blarby, listen, I think we're gonna...
Back.
Listen, I gotta tell you something, and we'd love for you to stay and watch the kid for another day or two. Kremmy's working on something, but...
I mean, yeah, of course I will. It's gonna be hard during the shift tonight, of course, but...
Well...
I mean, I can see if I can make some calls. I'm sure my cousin might be free.
That's the thing. We're gonna be shutting down the Starlight for about a week or two as we get ready for Zeta Max. But there's something you gotta know before you make the decision about watching this kid, alright? She's
Well, hold on. Why don't you two?
Yeah.
Take it over there.
Go, Frost. One of you want to take it?
Come on.
yeah.
And I'll pass
here.
her over. Be gentle. Okay, you got it.
Don't worry.
All right, we'll
I'll
step to
done
the
this
side.
side.
Listen, you know how Frost sometimes can kind of get a little upset, things shake, maybe a bottle bursts here or there.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Well, the kid's got the same ability.
No shit. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't know what you're talking about.
She's unchecked though. You know, Kremmy helps out Frost. She's completely raw. There's no telling kind of what could happen if
She's too little. You can't be giving her any of that stuff that Frost.
No,
does.
and we're not gonna. Kremmy's working on something. You know, I mean, he thinks he can water down what he gives Frost. I mean, he thinks he can work towards solving it. All right, we want to take care of her. We want to do right by her, but we need some time to make it happen.
Do you think she looks over at Frost just to make sure that he's not looking or listening. You think that she's dangerous? I mean, look, I'm not gonna play the fool here anymore about this. I know he's got something going on, but he's not dangerous. He wouldn't hurt a fly. But you think she could be?
Well, listen, Blarby, we wouldn't be having this conversation if I didn't trust you, all right? We trust you to keep a lid on it. And here's the thing. I mean, do I think she's dangerous? Do I think Frost is dangerous? Do I think they have the capacity for danger? Absolutely.
Everyone has the capacity for danger.
I think they absolutely both have the capacity to do great harm. Do I think Frost would choose to do so to friend and ally? Absolutely not. But that's why he gets the help to control it. I don't think that this little girl, I mean, we've only known her about, 10 hours, but she seems like a good kid,
She's a sweetheart, that one.
I don't think she
real.
wants to hurt people.
She's real scared, Gideon.
Well, look, we got to figure some stuff out. Over the next couple of days, we're going to get into probably some bad business. And we're really going to need you to help out, but I don't want to ask this of you without you understanding the danger of dealing with her. And, if she starts to lose it...
You knew I was going to say yes.
Well, thank you, boy.
I've had boyfriends who are more dangerous than that little one. Even with her powers unchecked.
Well, listen, all right? You just got to be careful, all right? If something starts happening with her, you just got to hit the deck or clear the room and let her kind of throw a tantrum and clear out and then, maybe come back in. We don't want to see you get hurt. We want her taken care of and we need some time to do some stuff, but we don't want you getting hurt. So if you see something going sideways, just give her some space for a minute and let it kind of burn off and then maybe come back at it.
I think it's something I can handle. It'll be all right. I'll make sure she doesn't get hurt. I'll make sure I don't get hurt, but that girl's... She didn't say anything to me, but she's seen some shit. You can tell by looking in those eyes. And if she looks over at Greco and Mila. If you're gonna take her in, you worried about me, whether I'm making this decision with knowing full well how dangerous my situation is, I want you to know how dangerous yours is too. That's a little girl right there. You can't just take care of her for 4 days, 11 days. What are you gonna do with her after all this is said and done? Have you thought that far through? You're just gonna throw it back out into the streets?
Well,
You gotta have some plan. You can't let her get attached and then rip her away.
hell, Blarby, we haven't had the time. I mean, the Starlight ain't no place for a kid.
No,
Ain't
that's
no place
right.
to be raising a kid. But we're just dealt this hand. We're just trying to figure it out as we go. Like, we don't want to do wrong by her, but hell, I mean, every minute seems to bring us something new, you know. So we're trying to figure it out right now. But there, you know, like we told you last night, there are people looking for her.
Hey,
So you haven't seen her,
I don't need.
and
I don't
she's
need
not
to know.
here.
I got no questions.
But do we know the stakes?
Not my circus, not my monkeys.
Hell no, but we know they're high. And we're just trying to make the right move.
I'll take care of her, of course. I gotta. I'll make sure she's okay. I'll make sure I'm okay, and I'll keep everything. Mum's the word. Blobby don't know anything. I'm too busy reading the Laurie Nights.
Well, thanks, Blarby.
But if you need anything, you let me know. I'll be here, I guess. I'll phone, let the family know I'm gonna got some crazy. What you said, Zetamax? That's actually really happening.
Hey, Kremmy secured Zetamax. That's a real thing. That's not even a cover story. Kremmy secured Zetamax for a one-night show. It was awesome. You should have seen him working.
All right. Well, I mean, look, I'm happy to help, but I'm not paying for the room while I'm here.
No, of course not.
You know, look, you say of course not, but you know Grammy.
I'll talk to Kremmy.
All right. I'm not paying for the room while I'm here because I'm helping. Yeah, I'm not asking for wages. I don't need to be paid for the time while I'm here. I'll take care of the girl on my own.
Oh, of course we'll pay you. We're going to close down for 2
Hey.
weeks. We'll keep you right, Blarby. We'll keep you
You
right.
think this is the only place I make money? Have you seen this body?
Well, okay.
You're blushing. You're cute when you blush. What I'm trying to say is, I'm all right. I got a savings, right? I'm not stupid with my notes. It'll be all right. I'll do this for the girl. I'll do this for me. I'll do it for you. We're all family here.
Well, I appreciate that, Blarby. We'll take care of you too, okay? You don't pay for the room. We'll make sure all food's in the Starlight.
You're gonna throw in 4 free tickets for the Zetamax show for my best gals.
4 free tickets. I mean, you know what I'm gonna have to do for Kremmy to get you 4. All right, 4 free tickets. All right. 4
Maybe
free
even
tickets.
5.
All right, 5 free tickets.
All right, then.
Blarby.
I'll
talk to him.
Yeah, you go talk to him.
We'll get 5
You know,
tickets.
give him a massage or something first.
Oh man, he's been stressed. I mean, he's been stressed. He needs something.
Look at him. Do you see how many plates of food he's got in front of him? He doesn't eat unless he's stressed.
I've never seen his collar upturned like that. He's got to get it straightened out. I mean,
Do not let him know that he got oil on that suit.
Oh man, yeah. All right, well.
All right. Well, let's pretend like none of this is happening. The girl's fine. Everything's fine. We're getting ready for Zetamax. Yeah, no questions.
Exactly right. Crickle and I'll get the posters up. We're gonna close the place down. We're gonna put it under renovations. We'll go from there.
Do I have time, like maybe this afternoon, to just pop on down to the little shop and then pick up some more books and stuff? If I'm going to be here for a long time,
we can probably figure that out. Yeah, I mean, I think maybe after this, we're all gonna go to bed for a little bit. So, yeah, you can dip out. We'll be here.
All right, that sounds great. You won't even know that I'm gone.
All right.
All right, well, let's eat.
Let's eat.
Everything is delicious.
Oh yeah, I know, I made it.
Thank you.
And yeah, you don't need it. We'll just put it down in the comfy beanbag chair. It works every time.
Every time I tried to do that, she'd wake up immediately. Well, we probably should wake her up though. She was going to be really upset if she missed out on breakfast with you guys. You want to do it, or you want me?
You do it. I mean, I want to scare her and cause a scene.
She slowly kneels down by the beanbag and she gently pulls Mila into her arms, and then she slowly begins to tickle her on the side. Wake up, little one. It's time for breakfast. It's your old pal Blobby, and I got the guys here. And you watch as Mila's eyes gently flutter open, and for a second she recoils in fear for a moment, but then she looks up into Blarby's face, her 2 giant, voluminous pigtails just bouncing around as she's looking down at Mila, and you see a slight smile across her face. Did I sleep the whole night, or was it Syrup. Breakfast! Hello! Make me plate, yeah!
Yes.
She immediately jumps up and starts to trot around the room. She's still wearing that oversized band tee that Gricko gave her, but you now see that she has little slippers on her feet. Where they came from, you have no idea, but they are hot pink, so you have a guess.
I jump into host mode and I quickly grab an empty plate and I stack it with pancakes, other foodstuffs, and I cover it all with a thin drizzle of syrup.
She immediately grabs it and brings it to the middle of the floor.
Here
and
you
then
are.
She begins to move around, grabbing each of your plates and bringing them to the middle of the floor and putting them in a circle as she ushers you to sit down with her, almost tea party style, to have breakfast. And unless there's anything else you would like to do, you all enjoy a happy, energetic breakfast. It's difficult. You're all exhausted, but you muster up the remaining energy that you have to have this breakfast. And it lasts about an hour or so before you begin to notice that Mila is starting to nod off, occasionally leaning forward. And it's the final time when she leans over and her face falls square into her plate of syrup. And she wakes up and she's got this huge splotch of syrup on her face. And she puts her hands in it and you see these strings of syrup stretch from her cheek to her fingers. And she just giggles as she begins to lick her fingers clean. But she's very clearly tired. And it's in this moment that you all realize this is probably a good time. If you wanted to turn in, you know that there are some more things that you have to do. Before you sleep, it's probably a good idea, if you're gonna start off this ruse, to put up at least a couple of the posters that you had created the night previously for Zeta Max. But aside from that, whatever things that you want to do before bed, this would be the time to do it, as Mila lets out a big yawn and begins to once again doze off as she's sitting up.
I would thank them for cooking, but I was going to describe what I was going to do after breakfast. So if you had something at breakfast you'd like to do, go ahead.
Yeah. I would say, hey Mila, how old is you again?
I'm like, 1, 2. Well, it really depends, because do you start counting from the day that you were made or the day you were born?
Born.
Okay, then probably like 11, 10 maybe?
You look like that's old enough. Here, this is all
Are you
my
going to give me a cigarette?
No, I want to give you a little bit of my favorite breakfast drink, a nice breakfast stout, you know?
Alcohol?
It's in the name. It's just a little sip. Here you go.
Should you be giving that to her? Hey, hold on.
No, you already gave it to me. You can't take it.
Can't do any harm. I mean, heck, that like cleans the system, Grandma.
You can't do that. You can't. No, you don't
Mama
give
always
something
gave
to
me
someone
a
and then take it
Before
away.
bedtime?
Look, there's ethanol in that, okay? Here, give that
But
to
can
me.
I
Give
hold
that
it?
to me.
It's chocolate in it. It's a
Well,
chocolate
fine.
stout. Kids love chocolate, eh?
If there's alcohol in it, if she's anything like me, if you're anything like me, it makes you a little twitchy. I wouldn't recommend it.
It's not for children. Oh my god.
All right.
Sorry.
It's a perfect after breakfast drink. You know
Paul
what they
used
call
to
that?
rub whiskey on my gums to put me to sleep, Grammy. I mean, she'll be fine.
Yeah, they call that an aperitif, I think, eh?
Yeah.
That tasted disgusting.
You'll get used to it. You'll grow to love it. Don't you worry, little one. Don't you worry.
How you feeling? You all right?
My nose tingles a little.
I think you got some syrup in there.
Oh. She just sticks both her fingers in her nose and starts trying to get all the
Don't
syrup
get it.
out. One of her hands is still covered in syrup, so it just makes the situation worse, but she seems to be having a good time.
Okay, well that was delicious, Blobby. Thank you. Well, y'all clean up. Gosh, I'm no good cleaning up, so I guess I won't. Gideon and I need to go set up, let everybody know that we're closed until further notice for reservations. I mean renovations.
Yes, make it very clear.
I was just gonna say that I will help basically do the heavy lifting, especially if it's closing off the front of the house, like the whatever boarding up
The
we might
security
do.
or the shuttering.
Oh,
or whatever.
yeah.
Yep.
So helping with that heavy lifting, if you guys are dealing with back of the house, or
The
tech
big
or
closed
gear.
sign.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
I'd just be helping in any way
Get
that
us
you
locked
need.
down, eh?
You guys would be used to just directing me and telling me what to do.
Yeah.
I would go print out a classic small business crinkled white piece of paper to like tape to the front of the door when there's like a status update. And
Love
I'm gonna
that.
like write out on my
Yeah.
computer quickly in my word processor something about like the Starlight Lounge is temporarily closed for 2 weeks until further notice.
Perfect.
Okay, you see Gideon, all of these images on here, they just have a whole lot catalog of them, and I'll just choose, I'll click and I'll drag it. It's quite easy. So you see that guy's playing the saxophone, and I don't know if there's a saxophone in ZetaMax, but he looks quite charming.
So this is how you've been getting so good. You've been pulling from this.
So you just
like-
drag and drop Gideon, and you move it here, and you
Wow.
click this button, I'll click a button, and I can just make it all nice and yellow.
Hey, can you make them like dance a little bit or do that ZetaMax kind of shoulder thing?
I haven't figured that out yet. But,
well.
I think it's going to
Hey,
get a
it's
lot of
pretty-
tickets. I think it's going to
It's
get a
pretty
lot
cool,
of tickets,
man.
eh?
Yeah, we start spreading that around.
Okay.
I'll just get the ladder out, head up to the sign, and just disconnect its automated functions, and we'll start shuttering down here. But hey, you should feel proud of that, man.
Yeah, thank you. I really can't do. I feel like I have a bit of a neck for that. I feel like, graphic design is becoming a bit of a passion of mine. I feel like I have a bit of a talent. I won't hold it in a bushel. Gideon, I won't hold it in a bushel indeed.
It's getting better every day, man. I mean, it's getting better. I mean, DJ Crazy Cool stuff was really coming along, man. And now the ZetaMax graphics. I mean, you're gonna have to give up sound. You're gonna have to transition full time in the graphics.
Yeah, man.
You keep this up.
I wish I had this level of graphic design skill when I was in my bed. My posters would have been a lot cooler. Anyway.
Who doesn't?
Ancient history.
Ain't that the truth?
Okay, let's get to work, lads.
All right. Shutter it up,
Well, let me
Torbeck.
get a quick work beer. Right here. There we go.
Just something to steady the hands.
Yeah,
huh?
exactly right, lads. Okay, Torbeck, Gideon, let's go.
All right, boys.
You all make your way out of the kitchen area, leaving Blarby and Mila there to begin the cleanup process. And though Mila is incredibly tired, she seems to have gained some semblance of a burst of energy from the alcoholic beverage she was given. As the rest of you make your way out and you begin to do those things that you mentioned. You take down the signs for any upcoming artists, and you put up signs for the upcoming show about ZetaMax. You begin shuttering the windows. You turn off the automatic lights that would come on as the Starlight Lounge is ready to open for the evening. You put up your crinkled paper notice on the front of the door, so anyone that comes up to the front of the venue will know exactly what's going on. And after this honestly does not take too long. I would say after about 30-40 minutes of working on this, you can look around at the Starlight Lounge and see that anyone coming up to this would easily be able to see that there's something special that is happening here, and it looks authentic. That the shutdown of the Starlight Lounge is necessary for something this big.
I take all the letters out of where the board
The Mylar,
that
yeah.
the Mylar that shows the thing, and I'll say,
marquee, there we go.
I'll take down all this week DJ Crazy Cool. I should probably call the lad to let him know. That's gonna be a tough one, lads. I take down all the letters.
Oh man, he was having fun.
love it.
That's for
I feel like he's a crier.
It's gonna be a tough one, lads.
We didn't pay him in advance, did we?
No, you kidding me? Talent? Yeah, I mean, half of them will show up drunk if you pay them in advance. Absolutely not.
If they show up at all.
Exactly right. So I think we're good. So we feel like we have successfully.
Yeah, it took you about 30 to 40 minutes. At that point, you're free to go do what you need to do.
Well, they're all kind of finishing up. I'm gonna go have an uncomfortable call. I'm gonna try to call, at least leave a voicemail to DJ Crazy.
5 in the morning.
Yeah.
Jesus.
He's probably passed out. Yeah. He was partying until the wee hours.
You're making your call?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Beep beep beep.
Hello?
Oh, you're up.
Hello?
Hey, Reynold, how you doing, man?
Hello?
Yeah, it's Greco down from the Starlight.
Oh, yeah, Gregor, yeah.
Yeah, first of all, I want to say thank you so much for being such a Johnny on the spot, and for being such a lad when we needed some entertainment. And I know that I said, hey, we need a week of Phil. It turns out last night was all we needed. We actually have to shut down the lounge for 2 weeks. Yeah, no, I know that I gave you the week slot. Oh. Hey, lad, hey! Hey, Reynold lad, don't worry. Hey, it's not now.
Hate it, hurt me!
I'm sorry, I gotta tell you, but I know it's disappointing. I know you was really counting on that. Why don't, when we're back for the 2 weeks, I can't get authorization to give you any kind of bonus or anything. And your contract is very favorable for us and not for you. Not that we have a contract, the agreement. But why don't you come in and I will get you a free rib dinner when you come in. I'll get you a voucher, a little meal voucher. How about that?
Music is my life.
Yeah. It was my life too. It was me life too.
Hate it. Hurt me.
I was. When I was your age, Reynold, I was just as passionate about music as you were, So I'll get it. I'll do.
This bad day.
Yeah. Okay. Well, come on in for that rib dinner. I'll throw in some onion rings too, lad. Okay.
Tonight then, huh?
Nope, not tonight. No, we're
play music tonight.
No, that's not what I said.
Okay.
I'll send rib dinner. We'll get you all whipped up. It's just out of a bag and we boil it in a pot of water. But it's not great. But it's fine.
I hate this. Hurt me.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. Sometimes show business is tough. Music business is tough. So. But hey. Okay.
And then you hear a click.
Okay. Goodbye. Oh, wow.
How did that go?
I'll walk in. It was fun. It was fun. About as well as you could expect,
I figured he was a champ.
Yeah, he was a champ. He took it like a champ.
I'll get Blarby set up with one of the spare rooms upstairs.
She has like a similar fashion to what you guys have. It's not technically hers, but looking in it, you would imagine it was hers.
Yeah, she probably use it the most.
Yeah,
if it's like an
and she
employee
leaves her
crash pad.
stuff there all the time, regardless of who might show up.
Thanks, Blob. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
of course.
appreciate it.
Happy to help. I hope that if you need any help setting up for this Zetamax show, you let me know. Anytime I'm not busy with the kid.
Yeah,
more than happy to
it
help.
means the world to us. Then I take out my billfold and I'll, take another 100 notes and I'll sort of pass it across the table, just to tide you over, and as a token of my appreciation.
Well, I told Gid I wasn't gonna take any money for doing this. I'm happy to help the kid,
No, I know.
But I mean, if you insist, and she puts it in her pocket. All right.
Thank you, Blobby. All right, we've been up for. I don't want to know how long.
The kid's still downstairs,
I'll put it to bed. Don't worry. You've done enough. Allow me to take over.
Well, I was gonna ask if you wouldn't mind, because I did talk to Gid about maybe. I slept for the night. I mean, you called me in the wee hours of the morning. I had already gotten some sleep, so I was hoping to just pop down the street and pick up some things to keep me entertained during the coming week. So if you don't mind if I got a key, and she pulls out this one of those like plastic stretchy key rings, and it's like bright pink but see-through, filled with glitter, and she pulls it out, and there are tons of keys on there, and there's one like very ostentatious key that she clearly had made on her own that says Starlight Lounge, Blarby's copy.
Yeah,
I can just let myself in.
Okay, yeah, no, that's great. Yeah. I mean, I'll take care of it. I mean, you've already done enough, so yeah, go shopping. You can stop. You can have anything you want, obviously.
Just, be quick.
Oh, yeah, I'll be gone for maybe like 30 minutes, hour tops.
All right, once you're back, lock the doors and don't leave.
Like, at all for the 2 weeks? You know what? I'm not gonna ask. All right then. And she pockets the money. She straps the key around her wrist, and it jiggles along with her as she makes her way out of the Starlight Lounge, through the back door, and off into the streets.
All right, fellas. Get some rest, okay?
Yeah.
Time to turn in.
Understood.
I feel like it's been a long night, lads.
You have enough. Oh, I almost forgot. And I'll take out the extra bottle of pills that I brought from my office. And I will hand them to Frost. Might need these.
Maybe.
Just to top you off.
No, I was running low. I was going to ask anyways. Very thoughtful. Thank you.
All right.
Don't hesitate to wake me if you need me. But I'm usually up before you all anyway.
And I appreciate
Bit
that,
of an early
Torvik.
riser.
Good night, fellas.
Night.
Good night.
You all
Not
awkwardly
everybody.
begin to make your way in the same direction, as all of the apartments are up on the second floor.
I think it's one of those things where like you get off the elevator, but you're all like going different ways.
I know.
DJ
It's
Crazy Cool
a
is definitely
joke.
going to join a faction that hates us and firebomb the Starlight.
Yeah, he's signing up with
Oh
Jax.
no, I gave him a
He's
free
signing up
rib
with
dinner.
Jax for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got a free
100%.
rib dinner. Hey.
Yeah.
I know we're all exhausted, but I would actually let the other four head out of the lounge area, and I would, even though we've cleaned and things are relatively tidy, I still have an energy. I don't think I can get to sleep. I think that I would run up and perhaps
it's
pull all
Blarby
the-
clean, but it's not Frost clean.
It's not frost clean,
It's not.
and I would,
And you know that
pull
you can't
glasses
sleep
down,
until
and
it's Frost
I'm getting
clean.
up onto chairs, and I'm doing like deep shelf cleaning that I don't need to do right now.
Yeah.
But I would probably just engage in that until I feel like I'm exhausted or done or something. But I don't head to bed.
All right, perfect. And the rest of you?
I just go immediately to my room and am gonna prepare to get ready for sleep.
I go straight to the apartment.
Yeah, as would I.
And you
All right,
has
and-
Mila, I think.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
gonna go
you-
down and grab Mila from the.
Yeah, you
the beanbag.
and Frost are down in the kitchen space, and Mila is fast asleep in a pile of flour. But you're able to pick her up, and her eyes flutter open, and she curls into you as she begins to go back to sleep. And to keep things quiet, you nod to Frost. You both acknowledge each other as you make your way out. And I'll say you all make your way to your respective sleeping places. Everyone except for you, of course, Frost. Gricko, you head past your room to the room that you have all put Mila in. It's a space for her. It's wedged between Blarby on one side and you on the other. And so you know that in this location, she is the safest that she could be in this place. Yeah. As you open the door to this sparse room, and you see Frost's shoes tucked into the bed.
How about that, eh?
The bed itself is mussed, where she had clearly climbed out of it, but it's easy to see that she had tucked the shoes back in as she had grabbed Hootie and made her way down to the kitchen for breakfast.
Does she
And
still have Hootie?
Hootie is clutched in
Okay.
her hand. She has
Thanks
not
for all.
let Hootie go. As you're able to put her into bed and tuck her in. And as you're doing this, her eyes flutter open.
There we go.
Is it time for waking up now, or?
Oh no, it's actually quite the opposite. Especially after you're feeling probably pretty sleepy on account of that breakfast down there.
I'm practically an adult now, so I could totally get up
Exactly
and go
right.
for this day. But if you're feeling sleepy and you need me to go to sleep
Exactly right.
for you, I will do it.
You don't know the day that I've had, little one. We're all going to sleep, and so you know what Hootie would really like you to do. Actually, while you was snoozing earlier, I had a little
Not
chat
me.
with him, and he said, "Have some silly little dreams and have a nice sweet sleep." Okay?
Like happy dreams?
Have very happy dreams. Exactly right. Exactly right.
I don't remember the time I had happy dreams, but if Hootie wants me to, then I will have happy dreams for Hootie and for you.
That's the thing. It's that Hootie always gave me, little girl, all sorts of happy and silly little dreams. He's magic, you know. He's a cosmic owl.
Is she going to be okay that I have Hootie here with all of his magic? Do you think she would maybe want to come over and play? And maybe meet me? And if Hootie likes me, do you think that she would like me too?
You know, I know that she would absolutely love you, and she would love to come and play, but she's not able to anymore, Mila. She's just not, she's not around anymore. But she would have loved you. Y'all would have been best mates. I would know that, eh? And that's why I think that Hootie is in the best possible hands, eh?
Did she get lost?
No, she didn't get lost. She got sick.
Oh.
It happens. It happens, you know. Life goes on. We lived in the grey lanes and the factories over there. You know, it's not good stuff in the air, not good stuff in the water, and, you know, these things happen. You all would have loved each other. You would have gotten on famous, you know?
You were a really good dad.
Well,
I can tell because I spent all of one whole day with you, and I wish that you were my dad.
Well,
if she had many more days than that, then I know that you were really good at it. And that even if she were sick, that she would have been really happy that you were there with her instead of someone else.
Well, you know, that is very nice of you to say, Mila. And I hope that's true, and I believe you. I really do. And I did the best I could.
I've been sick before.
Me too.
And there was no one there.
Well?
No one that cared. So she was really lucky.
Well?
And I promise I will make sure that Hootie is always safe for her. And I will let...
He's in great hands, Mila. I am so glad that he now gets to snuggle with you. And give you silly little dreams in a silly little sleep, eh? And I thank you. We do the best we can, that's all we can do. Alright?
Is it... No. Yes, we'll be good now.
Everything's gonna be fine. And if you get sick, now you got like 6 people that care about you. Maybe 6.5. I think if Reynolds met you, he'd like you. He's a good bloke.
Who's Reynolds?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
It's not important right now. You might meet him later, I'm not sure.
Would I like Reynolds?
I think you'd like him quite a bit. I think you'd get on famous. But
I would like that a lot because it's kind of lonely to be Mila.
I'm sorry. I understand what it's like to be lonely, and it's even worse when you're around a bunch of people and you feel lonely. That's even lonelier. I know how that is.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's like.
Yeah. And I'll get it. But you know what? You don't gotta be lonely no more. You got at least 6 of us. And all the lot that frequent the Starlight Lounge, may the gods bless them. They're good folk. A lot of people come here lonely. And even if they leave and they go back and they're lonely, at least while at the Starlight Lounge, they're not lonely no more, at least for a little bit. And that's what this place is all about. It's about neighborhood, community, family. It's about not being lonely, at least for a little while.
Is this your home?
Yeah, we all live here. We got apartments. This is one of the apartments. Mr. Crummy put us up. After I split with, I had a wife and then we split. But after that happened, and after Lorelai, you know, after all that, and she got sick, you know, it was,
Lorelai your daughter?
yeah, that was her name.
I was going to ask, but I didn't want to be
That was her
bad
name. Her
Mila.
mum named her, I think it was the name of her grandmother.
It's
So-
a very beautiful name. I think I would have liked Lorelai.
I think you would have. I think she would have liked you quite a bit. And now, because I know that Hootie likes you, so now it's time for you to get some sleep, okay? We got a big couple of days. We got to get ready for the big Zeta-Max performance. You know, he's one of the biggest pop stars in the galaxy, I'm told.
Who's Zeta-Max?
Well, you haven't heard his great... I need to get brushed up on Zeta-Max as well. He's a big pop star.
Okay. Well, we can get brushed up on Zeta-Max together. Maybe he'll come play with this band that's on my shirt.
Yeah. Whoa, yeah. Ooh, baby, tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, they broke up. The drummer died. The guitar. Oh yeah, in a terrible speeder accident. And
I have
no, and the yeah, no, and I mean they all got on drugs, and it was a bad thing. But they made great music. You know what? I gotta see if I still have a good old Power Condor shirt left. That was me old band, Power Condor.
You were in the band?
Oh yeah, it was great. That's how I met Lorelai's mom.
Were you a singer?
No, I played the guitar.
Good singers are gross.
Because
they like spit everywhere.
Well, I mean, that's what I did like about Lorelai's mom. She was a great singer.
Oh, did she have a beautiful voice?
She really did. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she does. She still does. I mean, she doesn't sing much anymore.
Was she a
but
fan of Oh Yeah Yeah Baby Tonight?
That's how we actually bonded, actually. Yeah, she had love of Oh Yeah, Woo Baby, Oh Baby, Yeah Tonight. Well, with that, you got Hootie?
Right here.
Ooh, remember the first rule of Hootie? Have some silly little dreams.
Okay, for you, Hootie, I will do that.
Well, thank you. Mila, if you need anything, we're all these doors all around you. We're all around you. So you just shout and we'll be right there, okay?
You promise that you'll not take me back to the hospital?
No! We're not going. I don't like hospitals.
Okay,
Needles, no thank you.
And
Doctors, absolutely not.
does this mean that you're going to keep me? This can be my home now?
As long as you need a home, the Starlight will be your home. Technically, I can't say that because it's Mr. LaCrew's property, technically. But I'm going to promise it to you because I'll be able to convince...
She has already fallen asleep.
I've been able to convince Crimmy of anything that I needed. So
The moment you
worry.
said
Oh,
yes,
I looked
her
back.
eyes fluttered closed and she began to softly snore.
I'm going to give her a little peck on the forehead and I'll kind of tuck her in. And then I'm going to go back to my apartment.
You do that.
And before I go to bed, I'll open the door, and there's all sorts of like band stuff, all sorts of posters and musical. You know, there's a couple of instruments. I have a bunch of instruments down in like the back room. I have a bunch of instruments up here. I got all sorts of books and magazines and movies and stuff all scattered around.
There's a torn
Yeah.
poster of the Clotterin
Yeah.
band Smooch.
Oh yeah,
on the wall.
Yeah, Smooch. Yeah.
That's
yeah.
funny.
Yeah. And then I'll move aside. Like there's a bunch of beer cans kind of scattered around. I'll put aside one of my vinyl records of.
What did you say?
They're all the Catman.
Yeah.
They're all the Catman.
Of Gloom Cap. Which is like this kind of
No,
bluesy
that's-
rock band.
that's
Gloom
amazing.
Cap.
Gloom Cap.
And I kind of it's an Ammonite band. It's a bluesy rock band.
Yeah. I think I was the only
Go
one that
Gloom
got it
Cap.
immediately.
But there'll also be a bunch of pictures in the mirror on the dressing of a little.
Yeah, their
Globelin
their
girl.
famous song
Yeah.
Quick Stop.
Yeah. And so along with that, there's a bunch of pictures of this little Globelin girl of all sorts of ages, you know, to a certain point. And I will. There's a phone next to my dresser, and I'll sit down. I'll sit on my bed, and you know, I kind of look around, and I'm gonna punch in a phone number. and I'm going to attempt to call my ex-wife.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to call Mim. I'm going to punch it in, punch in the numbers. Once again, no area code. It's way before that. Yep.
You hear a click. Hello,
Hey, Mim, it's me.
Kriko. What are you calling for?
I just wanted to see how you were. How you doing?
Is everything all right? Are you hurt?
I'm fine. What have you been up to? You been good?
Yes, I've been all right.
All right.
You sound tired.
You know, it's the work.
You're sleeping, right?
Oh yeah, when you work in entertainment, you sleep when you can, couple hours here and there. You all right? The job's good?
Yeah, the job's good. I make the money that I need.
All right. Good.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, everything's fine. The lads are good.
Oh, good to hear. Yeah. The place is still up and running, I guess.
Yeah. Starlight Lounge, we got Zetamax coming.
No, wow. The Satamax?
Well, no, his hologram.
Oh.
But, I mean, that's a pretty big deal. I'm pretty sure that Crummy had to do a lot of grease and palms in order to get the hologram. He's the biggest pop star in the galaxy, I'm told.
Oh, he is. That was the reason for my surprise.
Yeah.
Yes. Wow. A hologram, and that's going to be.
It'll be nice. Be like, the music that we used to do. The young folks don't like that no more, so it's all the flashy stuff, and that's fine.
I haven't thought about that in a long time.
Yeah. Well, you got better things going on now. Anyway, I'll let you go. Sorry, I know it's early, but I actually don't know what time it is. But
It's early.
I'm sure you got to get to work. I didn't mean to keep you. I just wanted to.
You're sure
say
you're
hi.
all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm all right. And you're all right.
Yeah. No, I'm all right.
All
yes,
right.
I'm fine.
Okay. Well.
Do you remember that night on the lake when we were listening to our song?
Yeah.
The night before
Yeah.
you took that job.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
do. Yep.
I was thinking about that the other night.
Oh, really? How about that?
Yeah, we had dinner at that restaurant. It was supposed to be really fancy, and everything was very clearly purchased, flash frozen, and then microwaved.
Yeah, they do that down here.
Yeah.
They really do.
I found the bill the other night.
Oh my God! I'm surprised you didn't drop dead of a heart attack. Right there and there.
I felt like I was going to. I was cleaning out some of her things, and it was in there.
You don't gotta do that no more, Mim.
Well, I thought I could toss them, but I put them back.
Hey, they're yours. You have them. Well,
I'm glad you called.
I'm glad you're doing all right, Mim. Okay.
Yeah, you as well. Call me if you need anything.
All right. You do the same.
All right.
Take care of yourself, okay,
Yeah,
Mim?
you too.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
And then I'm just gonna, go to my personal mini fridge that I have. I'm gonna crack one more beer and just kind of lay down and drink it and then go to sleep.
Torbeck.
I would have, once we departed from the rest, from each other, I would have just gone right to my room and open it up. I would say that my room is probably smaller compared to some of the other rooms that are available upstairs here. And when you walk in, it's pretty bare bones. Very minimalist. The bed is very simple. You would see a heavy hanging in the corner, workout gear, plates, metal plates for lifting, a pull-up bar. And I'd step into my door, my room, and just close the door behind me and take off my jacket and hang it up on just a simple hook. Take my shirt off to kind of just, prepare to get ready for bed. And as I take the shirt off, you'd see that the thick, shaggy fur that I have is very clearly missing fur, as you can see scars, beneath the fur that are not visible when I'm wearing my jacket and my shirt. So the top half of my body is very much covered in deep, old scars. And I'll take a minute to just kind of look around the room, walk over to the bed, sit down on the edge, and just kind of think about what just happened over the last 24 hours. And I'm sitting there in this kind of solitude, and it's quiet, and I'm thinking about the Starlight Lounge, and I'm thinking about my friends and Mr. K, and I start to get worried. I can feel my heartbeat start to kind of pick up a little bit as I'm feeling like this family that I have is now being threatened.
Yeah. And then you do. Just yesterday, this was your safe place. You would shut that door, and there were some nights that were harder than others, but this place is your home. This is your family. It's not just a job. And after everything that happened today, the Molnaya goons, finding out what's potentially going on with Frost, what you had to ask Blarby to do, no matter how much you try to do your breathing exercises, you can't shake that feeling of the looming threat.
And I'm trying to, like you said, I'm trying to breathe, and I'm trying to gain control of my heart rate, but I can't help but this looming threat is just hanging over me. And I'll stand up, and I'll walk over to the punching bag, and I'll hit it. Again and again. No, not again, no, never again. And as I'm punching and just leveling into this bag, I lose control, and with my massive paws, I tear into the heavy bag and rip it apart, sand spilling all over the room. I would say that other people above the Starlight would hear this for a moment, as there's this guttural, loud growl, and no more, never again! As I kind of start to realize what has happened and take a few steps back and sit back down on the bed again, wiping drool from my jowls as I've gotten riled up, and no more, never again. And try to just calm down. And it may take me 2 hours to lay down and just think about what I've done.
You stand there, the tatters of your punching bag drifting in the air towards your feet, the sand spilled out around you, as you once again try and gain your composure as you look at what's happened, still feeling that looming presence of the threat, as you attempt to get yourself back together. All the while, downstairs in the kitchens, Frost, you hear the sound of thump, 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 thump. You've heard this time and time and time again. As it gets faster and faster and faster, it almost, at one point, it syncs up almost perfectly with the clock on the wall that tick, 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 before eventually you hear the sound of sand scatter everywhere and the guttural roars and rage of your friend upstairs. The bottles on the wall shake for a moment as silence surrounds you. You've just been sweeping, and for a while hearing these sounds, it's almost it's not something that you're unfamiliar with, as you are Frost cleaning this space, and with every punch you sweep along with it, and the sounds of the clock ticking, the sweeping of the broom, the punches from Torbeck all kind of commingle. until the uproarious yells, and you are so lost in your own mind that though it's unusual for it to get this bad, it doesn't necessarily catch you off guard. Until you hear the sound of a door creaking, and you look over and you see a familiar hand reaching around the door from one of the back rooms. Bright pink manicured nails. Opalescent rings glistening in the light, the bangles jingling, as Blarby, her arms piled high with books and magazines from the shop down the row, stumbles back into the Starlight Lounge. She kicks the door closed with her kitten heels, and then with one arm tries to lock the door, her keys jingling. She drops the keys, and she goes to lean forward to try and pick them up, and the books spill over. Oh my God.
I'm here. I can help. I can help.
Shouldn't you be in bed? What are you doing?
I couldn't sleep. Please, let me
Oh
assist
no,
you.
of course you couldn't sleep. Was my cleaning job not good enough for you again, Frost?
That's nothing. No, your cleaning is always very proficient.
I used the cleaning solution you bought for me for Christmas.
I'm sorry.
Remember you said, I appreciate all the times you're trying to clean for me, Blobby, but this stuff is really good to make sure you don't miss the oil spots, and then you gave me a wrapped up comet.
Well, it does do a better job. I do a fantastic job. I don't want you to ever think poorly of your cleaning. I couldn't sleep, and I had to do something,
honey,
and so
it's a you thing, not a me thing.
I've taken all of the glasses off of the shelves, and I've reorganized them alphabetically by the type of cocktails that they go in, and I think that might be a more efficient pattern.
Well, but we hardly ever get any of the medium mojitos, so putting them in that order is just it's inefficient for the bartenders, honey. Maybe
you know what? You're right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna start taking all of the cups back down and putting them onto the counter. I've got it.
If you're gonna reorganize them, you should organize them in alphabetical order based on popularity.
That's not a bad idea. I could go through the receipts, and I could gauge the drinks that are purchased most popularly over the last
hold
year
on.
or so.
She goes over to the register, and there's a small drawer there that she pulls it open, and there's clearly inside of it a folder that says Frost, and she looks through it. It's dated, and the night prior, she goes to the date and she pulls out a receipt with every cocktail that was purchased the night prior, and she passes it to you. You think I don't prepare for you?
This is perfect. This is exactly the order that they should be in.
Well, it might not be perfect, so you want to double check it to make sure I didn't miss anything.
Well, certainly, yes. But this is a huge start. You've given me a tremendous place to begin. Thank you, LRB.
Are you feeling okay?
No, I am not. I will be quite honest with you. I am not feeling 100%. I am tired and frustrated, and I...
Would you like me to spill something on the floor so you can clean it up?
What did you have in mind?
Well, we do have some of these bar snacks, and she knocks it on the floor and it just skids all over the place. Oops.
Well, I'm gonna have to need to clean this immediately, and I will rush over and I'll grab one of the brushes, fan style. Like,
what a strange way to flirt.
And as soon as I get it up, I stop. That's very kind of you, and I appreciate that you know me very well. Thank you, Blarby.
I worry about you a lot, Frost.
I thank you for your concern.
It's those pills you're taking. I know that Mr. Crummy, he would never hurt you. I know that.
Yes.
He wouldn't hurt any of us.
Yes, I trust that very much myself, and it's because of these that I am able to stay calm and focus and make sure that the lounge is the best place that it can be.
You're taking them more than you used to, though, honey.
That is true. I am taking them more frequently, but I have been under tremendous stress, especially lately.
Have you thought about seeing someone?
With what money? I can barely scrape by. I indulge in the occasional luxury product, my shoes, but I can't. Even if I sold them, I wouldn't be able to go to a serious doctor, someone who could help me, tell me what's wrong with.
I looked up how much that industrial-sized bottle of Comet cost. That was not a cheap Christmas present. Sorry, Yuletide, Spacetide present.
Yeah, Spacetide. No, it was
Startide.
It was intended to be a nice gesture, a reward for your all of the effort that you put in here, and you've done such a great job keeping all of this together.
If you need money to see someone, I got some money saved away.
I couldn't possibly ask you to do that. No, I will figure it out, and I will talk to Grammy about what options there are. Perhaps there's a way we can change the chemistry of what I have to take, and
have you told him that it's getting worse?
I have a feeling he knows.
But have you told him? You know he's not gonna pry.
I will endeavor to tell him.
Please. And the money. Just tell him, and if you need the money, let me know. Money's... You can always get more notes. But there's only one of you, Frost. We all need you, okay? Who's gonna clean up after me? I wouldn't have this job if you didn't make sure it looked like I was doing such a good one.
You know me very well, Blarby.
Oh, you missed the peanut over there.
I scoop it up. Blarby, I feel like I don't know you as well as I could. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course.
Do you have any siblings?
Yeah, I got a few.
You do?
Yeah.
Older, younger, brothers, sisters? I'm fascinated.
Yeah, all of it.
Oh, wow.
You don't you? You've got that middle child thing going on. I just thought.
I can't say if I have much family. I grew up sort of on the streets of the city, and so I certainly don't know if I have any blood relations that way.
Oh, well, you should come over for family dinner sometime. I bet everyone would love you. And there's lots to clean up after the family gets together.
Well, what I wanted to say was that. What I wanted to say was that I feel like I sort of have siblings, and maybe sometime you could tell me how to be a brother or a sister to someone, how to be a part of a family. In some ways, even though I can't remember it, I feel like I do, and I am trying to work that out.
She reaches out and she puts her finger beneath your chin and tilts your head up. That's not something you need to learn, sweetheart. You're already good at it. I see the way you are with Gricko and Gideon and Torbeck. It's like you've been brothers your whole lives. And no one does siblings. There's no right way to be an older brother, a younger brother, or a middle brother. You just gotta keep being you. And in case you haven't heard it any time recently, you're perfect just the way you are, okay?
I never thought of it that way. Thank you.
You're welcome. Just please tell him that it's getting worse.
I will tell him. I won't just endeavor to. I will do it.
Thank you. That's actually probably the most I've ever gotten out of you. You really aren't feeling okay.
I need to get to rest.
Yeah, you do. I'll clean up the rest of these peanuts for you if you would like.
Oh, well,
All right, here's the cleaning solution.
Thank you. I'll quickly wipe the bar down one last time, and then...
You want me to walk you to your room? It's on the way to mine anyway.
Well, yeah, everything looks good here. Let's go. Let's do it.
She turns off the light, and you both stand there for a second. And then she sighs. She turns on the black light, lets you scan the room, and once you're satisfied, she turns that off, and you make your way.
Yes, good.
As you get to your room, she just looks at you and she gives you a smile, and then she walks past you, still trying to hold on to all of her books. She makes her way past Greco's room, past Mila's new room, and then down to her room at the end.
I'll exhale loud and slow as soon as she's out of earshot, and then I will let myself into my room, and I won't even do anything to, like, normally I would have a very ritualistic bedtime routine. I just fall flat, face forward into the mattress and pass the fuck out.
You were preemptive. Your room is spotless as you fall face first into bed.
But I didn't fold my clothes. And
You
get in the
didn't, and you didn't take your shoes off either. You didn't. You didn't put on your sleep sneakers.
I have my shoes on. That's right. It's a nightmare. But I'm out, down and out.
With that, the gentle light flickers in your room, Crummy. Your apartments. Unlike the rest, you have a full-blown apartment here. This is not just a room and a small adjoining bathroom. You have a sitting room. You have a den/office area. You have your bedroom. This is a large space for the owner of the Starlight Lounge. What are you and Gideon doing at this time?
I would be in my pajamas, which is basically just a long velvet bathrobe. And I am...
Is it purple?
It might be. It might be. And I am going to the typical routine. I'll take 2 glasses and I'll put a glass on Gideon's desk, and I'll take a glass of some kind of whiskey, probably, or just basically some sort of nightcap. I might have mixed mine with a little bit extra something. And I will put mine on my bedside table, and I'll sort of sit down. I'll just kind of sigh, and under my breath, I'll just sort of say, like, I don't know if it's going to be okay this time.
I'm at my desk, and I'm kind of tinkering away with something, a little gadget, almost looks like a clock. As I have my screwdriver, and I'm kind of in the middle of it. In one hand, I'll take a sip, and I'll turn back to Kremi and just say, "Well, should we toast to never a dull moment?"
Yeah, I guess we could. I'll get up. Walk over. We'll clink glasses, and I'll sit back down.
Hey, before you sit down, while you're up, you mind passing me the Matter Daddy?
I presume I know what that is.
No, you don't know what that is. In fact, you have to ask the question.
You should just ask what that is.
Yeah. Oh, what's the matter?
Oh no!
What's the matter, Daddy?
Well, Kremi, I'm so glad you asked. I was gonna stay stoic and pent up, but
This dude has become the master.
Something has occurred to me today. Back in the day, I told you about the King Coles, right? How Molnaya swept in, shoved their fucking guns in my face, asked for more and more money every day, till I couldn't afford to pay it anymore, man. Protection money, right after I took it over from Pops. And, they drove me out, and they took the spot over, and some sect of them, at least if it's still fucking there, holds up there, right?
Yeah.
And, I got a pretty good look at those guns in that time, man. I could pick a Molnaya gun up off the street. I could tell you that's the case from, it was right in front of my fucking face. What I'd struggle to do is identify a Corpo gun from across the room. And, that's funny to me because you struggle to wake your computer. You got a hard time turning off the lights if I wasn't here. And,
You know, we had that fancy scanner gadget earlier. He took it right out of my hand and knew just how to work it. And, well, heck, Crummy, I just can't help but to wonder if you're holding something back from me.
Well, first of all, in my defense, sometimes my screensaver just glitches, right? I don't understand why. It's not like I'm doing anything to it. I think I just need one of them new computers. Look, kid, what are you
Well, heck, Crummy, I don't know computers either, all right? That ain't the dang point.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying I think you know more than you're letting on, man. I saw you look at that number when it scanned Frost's neck, man. I saw the way you looked at it. There's something going on here. I think so. There's more that you know, and you're holding it back, man. I don't know why. And I mean, hell, if today wasn't a fucking day, man.
Today was a fucking day. And look, I'm going through it just like any of y'all. Maybe more so than the rest of y'all, okay? Look, I mean, I just put my entire life's everything on a stupid fucking hologram. And we're not even 24 hours later, and I mean, look, I got a lot on my plate right now, okay, kid? And I'm just a little distracted. When you and I met at that dive bar, right? What did we say? That the past is dead. You can't look back. You can never look back. All right? And it never mattered before. It never mattered for you. It never mattered for Greco, for Tolbeck, for Frost. That's the point of this fucking joint, is that the past doesn't matter. The past is fucking dead. Those days are gone forever. All right? And all of a sudden it matters now. It matters today.
Listen, Crummy, I'm with you, man. I have been for years, all right? I never gave a shit about the past. Didn't matter where you came from or what you did. As long as we were moving together, we were moving forward together with everybody, right? I know that everything's on the line. I know what Zeta Max means. I know we need it to be successful. But now we got a fucking 11-year-old kid a couple doors down that just blew up a guy's head. Molnia's kicking our door in with fucking guns from Chrysalis. Frost's neck is scanning. He's some kind of something. Who the hell knows? I mean, hell, you got to keep his cams right or he's going to blow the whole house down. Just know the past hasn't mattered before, man, but it sure as hell feels like we could use a little bit more information now, because this ain't a normal day, all right? We're not up against a normal thing. We're not just stressed. We're in fucking hot water.
So you're saying this is all my fault? Is that what you're saying? Fine. Look.
You always do this, Crummy, all right?
Look, this is my fault, okay? I'm gonna take the blame on this one.
You're trying to emotionally manipulate me right now, all right? You're trying to dissuade the point.
Wait, I'm trying to what? I'm trying to what right now?
You're trying to emotionally manipulate me right now.
Gideon Nathaniel Cole, I have not emotionally manipulated you one day in my life.
Crummy, wait, no, this isn't your fault, Crummy. Oh, okay, hey, come on, man. I'll take my drink and I'll walk over to him. Crummy, this is not your fault, man, okay? I'm not saying that. I mean, hang on, okay? Well, no, you know what's going on here. You know something about
so it is
this.
my fault now.
Dagnabbit, Crummy.
Look, it's good. It's instinct. You know, I've always had that classic krew instinct. You know, it's sort of that. It's that business savvy. It's that eye, that creamy eye. You know what I mean? I have some knowledge of some things, is all. What do you want from me?
Yeah, you got great eyes, that's for sure. But, Crummy, I don't know, man. I don't know what I want. I'm just, today's been a hell of a day. Feels like the whole fucking world, is turned against us. The whole neighborhood is gone more and more every day, man. We just drove through it. Times are changing. We can't go back, and I get it, man. But, fucking Jex just a couple hours ago, what he's trying to do, Molnia flooding the streets with maybe Corpo backing. I don't know, man. What's next? Now this kid, now Frost. I mean, hell, man, we just said we're in the Starlight. We're just a couple of nightclub guys. I mean, I just don't know what comes next. You know, I was talking to Blarby, you know, hoping to just get her to stick around, help out with the kid, and you know, she's just. I mean, hell, even she gets it, right? She's like, you know, what the hell's the plan? Like, you know, we can't. One kid, one night, she's gonna get attached. Hell, if Frost probably already isn't getting attached. You see, Greco, I've never seen him eat up Chimkin so fast. You know, I mean, like, something's gonna happen here, right? And what are we supposed to do, man? Kick her back to the street? I mean, I don't know what happens next, and I'm just looking for a lifeline, man. You've always been that. The past has never mattered before, but I'm just saying, we need some kind of path forward.
I don't disagree with you. Things are different. Something on the wind, or something's changing, and I felt it coming for a long time. And maybe this is it. It's always had a hunch. But does the past matter now? Let me ask you that. Does it matter now?
No, Kremmy, the past doesn't matter now, man. It's not about the past. It's about moving forward. It's about ensuring we all keep our fucking heads on, you know, and some small kid doesn't blow them off when we could prevent it. You know, I mean, I don't know how to help her. I mean, heck, I don't know. Can you even make a drug that can help an 11-year-old kid?
I mean, it's just toned down version of what Frosty has. I just need to make sure I need to do some calculations, get the math right before I give it to her.
Well, heck, and I mean, Frosty's even a grown man from a certain point of view. Can't drive very well, but he's working on it. And I mean, even with pills, like, you know, he slips up, man. I mean, glasses break. Like, you know, he has his moments, and she's just a kid, man. I mean, their emotions are wild, unregulated. I mean, hell, they had to have her, and they had to have her in some kind of facility, locked down, and she broke out of there. I guarantee you they got harder stuff than we do.
Look, we bought ourselves 2 weeks, okay? And look, you want a lifeline? How about this? I'll fucking figure it out, right? I always do. Can you trust that at least?
Yeah, Kremmy, I can trust that, man. You've always been there. You've always figured it out. I trust you, okay? I'm with you on this. It's not about the past, but moving forward, we got to be able to put cards on the table, all right? That's all I'm asking, okay? Like, as we go through this, I trust you to figure it out, but I need you to know I'm here with you like I always have been.
Well, when it's relevant to the emergency at hand, then maybe the past could matter. How about that?
Okay, take it easy. Take it easy.
How about that? Does that
all
work
right,
for you?
Yeah, okay, fine. When it's relevant to the emergency at hand, then the past is relevant, okay?
Well, I was gonna read, but I'm gonna just go to bed now. I'll close the book that was in my lap. I'll take the glasses off that I had put on, and I'll fold them up, and I'll put it all on my side table. And I'm gonna like roll. I'm gonna kind of like nestle into bed. I'm gonna take one last sip of the drink, and I'm not gonna finish it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll sort of roll over and lay there, and I'll sort of rustle a little bit. You can tell that I'm not asleep. And I'll say,
finish my drink and put it down.
How about this, kid? I'll give you one thing. All right, one thing from my past. Is that okay?
I don't want to take it from you, Kremmy. Only if you want to share it, all right?
I have a degree in phytochemistry.
What the hell is phytochemistry, man? I never even heard of that before.
I don't think you'd get it.
Well, I don't know if we know this, but I'm a pretty smart guy. All right, I think maybe I could figure out phytochemistry if I really applied myself to it.
Maybe I could teach you all about it then.
Well, I think I'd like that. Maybe I could teach you about engines or, you know, cool turrets.
Nah, I don't have any interest in that.
Jesus.
Jeez.
I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. That was.
Golly, ask a guy about his past one
No.
time. Can't you know? Jeez.
I've never.
Kitty has claws,
I've never
man.
needed
I
to
thought,
because you know
golly.
you're around just to fix stuff, and it's awful dirty, and I feel like these clothes ain't cheap. You know that?
No, they sure aren't, man. You do always look good, and it is dirty work.
It is. Sometimes chemistry is too. Anyway, I'm going to bed.
You too angry to get back tickles?
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm just asking. I mean, you seem kind of angry, but are you too angry to get back tickles? Or, are you going to get over it in the next 30 seconds?
I'm not angry. I don't know what makes you think that I'm angry.
Well, I don't know what would clue me into that. I must be misreading the room.
As most of the Greenlight district goes about their busy day, the five of you settle down to sleep.
Man, it's just getting good.
Can we also just say that the book that Kremmy put down onto his side was a book called Fleeing Into It, which is about the intense secret relationship of two team captains playing Fleeing.
That's very funny. That is very funny. Oh my god, that's topical.
Derek, you peaked. You can't go with anything better. That's the best you've ever done.
Smokes.
That was very clever.
As most of the Greenlight district goes about their busy day, the five of you settle down to sleep. And while none of you have peaceful thoughts, you at least settle into a restful sleep. All of you. Except for you, Frost. You dream. It starts with what feels like hours of flickering fluorescent lights, sterile white hallways, and blinking black and green computer screens, flashing countless data points before your tired eyes. There are adults in coats with perfectly pristine white shoes who speak to you in cold, disengaged tones. But there's the constant warmth of other children, your siblings. The sparse opportunities for play become entire worlds of imagination, bringing bits of desperately needed color to the endless days of white and chrome. Then there is fire. The smell of smoke is almost as strong as the metallic stench of freshly shed blood, and you realize that you are covered in it. People scream. The bodies range from large to small, and there are dozens of them. The shadows surround you as a pair of feet drift above the ground as reinforced dynasteel crumples and breaks. Through the roaring fire, you hear agonized groaning and pathetic whimpering before it goes quiet and the darkness swallows you in a faint flicker of neon green. Suddenly, a cacophonous boom wakes you up with a jolt. All of you.
What the?
It feels like there's a violent earthquake as the Starlight Lounge shakes around you, like a bomb just went off. A piercing shriek follows as the screams of an 11-year-old girl reverberate down the hallway of the upper apartment hallway above the club. And that's where we'll take a break.
No!
Holy shit.
Holy shit!
Golly!
Hot damn, folks. Hot damn, we're not done. We still got more sessions left.
Done.
Holy.
Oh my god.
I have to peek.
Yeah, what an opener.
I'm gonna join Andy and say we can't go. How do we go back? How do we go back?
I'm just gonna have Mace run me over with his car. Yeah. Because I won't
join
back.
you. We'll both just.
I'll never sleep again.
Mace, aim for my head!
I'll never have a positive dream again in my life.
Maybe we can set it up so that all the cars are in a circle and we run each other over at the same time. Maybe that work, like some sort of.
If we get all the cars going and then we all jump out.
I'm just gonna put
I'm just gonna put a cinder line up and
on the
car.
Sparrow's gas pedal. Just a cinder line run in the front.
There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way.
Oh my god.
Oh man, folks. What
Man.
Jeepers.
You know, this is pretty fun. I'm having a pretty fun time.
What a night.
This is just Kino, man. Great job.
Twice
fellas.
upon a peak light.
Great job, Nikki, if she was here.
Yeah.
Well done, Empty Chair. Good job. You did great, Empty Chair.
There she
Yeah.
is.
Good job, empty chair.
Oh, there she is.
Nice job,
is.
Nikki.
Great job. Oh god.
Great job.
Thank you. What did I do?
You did so great.
Run the session so
Thank
far.
you.
Just like Blarby. You did so good.
If you're not a VIP, if you're new here,
Thanks.
become a VIP of Neon Odyssey
Thanks for
today.
putting up with whatever that was.
It is
It was
a
awesome.
one single
It was exactly
dollar.
right.
You get instant access to a 50-page playtest. We just added a brand new Cryptis subclass that you can enjoy and take a look at.
Cacophonous. Harness the corruptive power of the fiends of our setting, and you can choose your tone. You do want to be thrill, instinct, progress, or entropy. The other one.
And the
We had a whole arc about it in Stardust Rhapsody. And you choose, and it has different effects. And then the final feature, I don't want to spoil too much, but you can either choose, are you going to rip Cacophony and summon a demon from hell? Or are you going to ascend to be a Chaos Lord, I mean a Discordant Lord, yourself, and become a fiend yourself? So you get to choose. The capstone feature is one of my favorites of our subclasses. You can choose.
It's so
Do you
good.
rip something out, or do you rip the energy and have it crash into you?
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty fucking cool.
I'm sorry.
So anyway, you get access to a wonderful exclusive VIP Discord.
Free dice.
You get access to free dice.
Free
if you back
dice.
the campaign with a physical product or a physical tier in May. You get an exclusive Chuckles the Space Clown Adventure. You get so much stuff. It's only $1. So if you're not a VIP, become a VIP today. And if we hit 20,500 VIPs tonight, it's a bit of a stretch. But if we hit it tonight, we'll do an exclusive reveal. We'll do an extra sneak peek.
And we'll reveal Lethica's song from the Crooked Moon
We'll
album.
do a little bit of a Crooked Moon music reveal as well.
So, cool new music, but once again, we gotta hit 20.5 tonight.
But for now, let's answer some
Hunter
questions.
Anderson asks, will there be any other subclasses? We have a lot of subclasses.
We have so many.
Remember
so many subclasses.
That plus is so important for 40 plus. That plus is so important.
It's so.
We got a lot of stretch goals, folks. We got a lot of stretch goals for this campaign.
Ooh, baby.
Man, this is good. I really enjoy this campaign.
Damn.
Me too. It's gonna be.
I already have like 85 favorite moments.
Yep.
We're not even done.
Not even done.
Not even close.
Lizzie asks, will y'all consider crossover with y'all's D&D stuff in like video games? They play Destiny and they love like the vibes there, synthesizing. I think, if we found the right developer,
like when we make a video.
When we make a video game.
I'd love to.
I would love to. We have to find the right idea. We have to find the right developer. Right? We have to find the right studio.
The question is, would you consider it? The answer is yes.
Yeah.
If we could find the right developer studio or developer
partner
to do it, one that was passionate, that sort of understood whatever IP the video game was about, it's absolutely a dream to be able to do that. I mean, we already have a record label, but like I think video games and animation are also dreams of ours. We've talked about that a lot, and I think that maybe one day, if it works out and it makes sense for the business, I'd love to.
I mean, that's like the quintessential what we grew up on, right?
Exactly
Video
right.
games
Yeah.
and anime.
Yeah.
And to be able to like be a part of that, to have something to like break into that and have things that exist in both of those spaces.
Yeah, we
would
were
be absolutely
forged by music, animation, and video games.
100%.
And it's why we're sitting here today.
We have one of the Trinity.
Yeah.
One of the
we
Trinity.
do. We got one of those.
Yep.
God, an Adventures MMO would be dope, says Maya. Oh my god.
Tell me about it.
That would be the ultimate dream. MMOs are like the hardest thing to make, and so it's
the upkeep.
That is my
the upkeep, the
ultimate
balance.
long-term stretch goal. That's my life stretch goal. Is an Adventures MMO. I'm a massive,
I think the
massive fan
MMO
of the
genre needs to have a kind of come back around moment.
People are going
Like
to
a
have to
renaissance.
figure out
Yes.
how to make them faster and cheaper.
Yep.
It's the only way that the genre, I think, will survive.
Beyond the ones
Beyond
that the titans
genre.
that we already have. Yeah. It's like tabletop gaming, like wargaming.
If beyond what they're doing with WoW 2, kind of moving WoW into WoW 2. Although Crimson Desert is about to come out, which is the sequel to Black Desert.
Is that an MMO?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even know what any of that is.
Black Desert Online. BDO.
I don't recognize any of those words.
Never heard.
Chat might know. I don't know too much about it. I think it's a KMMO. And Black Desert's very popular, I believe.
I thought it was like, I heard like, oh, it's Crimson Desert. You play the role of Carl. Carl is the leader of his clan, and his
You're
name is
saying
Carl.
It is not an MMO.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
not. Okay.
It's a single-player game, but still.
Never mind. I assumed it was a MMO. That's my bad. It's based on Black Desert, but it's not an MMO.
There you go.
Black Desert is an MMO, you
Yes,
mean?
Black
Got it.
Desert's 100% an MMO. I know that for sure.
The main character's name has like a hilariously like not fantasy
Axel
name.
Gilberto.
No, like that's dude's. His name is like Carl or like
Oh my God,
or,
maybe it is
or
Carl.
Chad or like something like Cliff. It's like, oh, you take the role of the tribal warlord, Cliff.
Axel Gilberto.
Something like
Gilberto.
God.
Dice Queen Kalula, do you guys have any other name options for the Starlight Lounge? I don't think so.
It's another one of those things where I think that was like the first one that we landed on, and you're just like,
We knew it was going to be called Once Upon a Starlight before we locked in that it was going to be a nightclub
Correct.
style campaign.
Yeah.
And once we decided, it's about the nightclub and the crew itself, the Starlight Lounge was just the...
You should instantly know.
Yeah, I did a little bit of Googling, because I'm like, we already did the Glitz Room, so I didn't want to use Room. And I looked at some other like famous LA clubs and lounges used a lot.
Yeah.
And it felt kind of jazzy and upscale in a way where like it didn't feel... It felt the right balance of like undercity, but still upscale for undercity.
Yeah.
And not like
kinda
a total like, seedy dive bar.
Like 930 Club.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Where it sounds like a fancy jazz club, but
Exactly.
lounge just makes more.
Lounge is
It's a lounge. It's a
Grammy's
lounge.
just a
It's
lounge
a little
kind
like
of guy.
sexier almost.
Yes.
You know?
Smoking jackets and
Jules asks, are all oracles as religious as Milo? Or can they be agnostic or polytheistic, or in general more casual their worship? No. So actually we only have, there are certain subclasses that are tied to the gods of Agathos. The Stargazer is the operative term for Milo. That is why I've gone in on a religious angle. But you could also be more communing with celestial emissaries from Agathos, more so than being fully religious. So you can still be a Stargazer and have it be more about the protection or the guidance of Agathos rather than a truly fully religious worship
Yes.
sense.
So Stargazer is our most religious god-centric subclass, but I think that you could make every oracle subclass religious or not religious.
Correct.
So there are priests of the harmony, and maybe you're an oracle of the harmony. We haven't announced anything. What subclasses have we announced?
Just Voidcaller and Stargazer.
Right. So you could be Yornir is a Voidcaller and he very intentionally worships Carcosa the god.
But that's not standard. That was a choice that you made.
That's a choice that I made, where you could just be like reaching out to beings in the void and getting a call back.
You could play it
Right.
as Victor from Arcane Season 2.
Yes.
As the Herald of the Arcane, right? Or that sort of vibe.
Yep.
And not have it be religious at all.
Yep.
I was gonna say, when we are thinking about designing subclasses, I think that one of our philosophies is that flexibility in flavor is key.
100%.
When you take the subclass into your own hands, we want to give you the tools to be able to make it your own.
And you'll find that every icon subclass we have a musical style or genre of music in mind, but then we also have a non-musical expression
Yes.
that we will also present as an
a great
alternative flavor
Yep.
if you don't want to play music.
Yep. So you can be an icon and not be a musician.
Right.
We wanted to give that level of flexibility to the best of our ability.
We've mentioned you can play a Hollow Star and be a news reporter.
Or
TV
an
host.
influencer.
Yep,
A
influencer.
streamer, a news reporter, like
Yeah.
you said. Yeah, you could be a wide variety of things. Someone who has kind of fame and uses holograms to help their...
And yeah, if you want to know the full list of announced or revealed subclasses, species, backgrounds, worlds, gods, join our Discord. There's a wonderful info channel that has the full rundown of everything that we've announced so far, and then a little handy guide that tells you which book that'll be available in. And so it's really a ton of info. You get to learn a lot about the book that's currently VIP exclusive. Yeah.
Yurunga Wood asks, how long ago did you guys come up with the song Among the Stars? I was rewatching Stardust and there was an episode where you say the phrase like 10 times. Over a year and a half ago?
It's been a while.
Oh,
Yeah.
It was late 2024.
It was during summer. Because we were at the beach when we were giving feedback on the lyrics.
Did you ever openly state what the hidden, super hidden merch was? You did?
Yeah, we can talk about it,
Okay.
There were so many times.
There were, well, I was gonna say, because there were, anyway, I'll tell you later.
There were so many times when Among the Stars was stuck in my head going into like a session. And
Oh, yeah.
This was like a year ago, and I'd have to remind myself not to like hum it or whistle it. I can't tell you. I can't tell you. Many, many times.
Oh yeah, even moments like we're about to go live,
Right.
and we're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
I'd have to think of some other phonic loop in my head to fix it.
I remember there was a time where Mikey was listening to it.
Yeah.
And I think your headphones were like busted or something.
That's right.
Because they were like, I was sitting like where I was sitting like 2 feet away.
We were all like, Mike,
and I was like,
we can hear
I
that.
can
Mike,
hear
turn
that
it off.
clearly.
Yeah. We're streaming. Turn it off. Turn it off. We're streaming.
Yeah, I was like, hey, shut it down, shut it down. Yeah.
Speaking of the devil, yes, I'm building a Gundam now. That's their name. Says, why is Neon Odyssey theme song such an amazing earworm? Been humming it for over a week now. Because Max Cruz is a fucking genius.
Yeah.
And Nikki Flores and Ollie Ride are unbelievable vocalists. It could not have been a better dream team. And I'm very grateful that Max likes working with us. We like working with Max. When you find a relationship with a musician who's a musical genius and you guys connect on a spiritual level, it sounds cringe, but it's true. On a philosophical and spiritual level, it makes the collaboration effortless. We're like, here's what we're thinking, and they're always like, hold my fucking beer. I'm gonna eat and leave no fucking crumbs. Sodafin, does Neon Odyssey, great question, I don't think anyone's ever asked this. Does Neon Odyssey have a tagline like how Crooked Moon had Weave Your Own Dreadful Folktale? Yes, you might see it on our branding or on our ads. It's Chart Your Own Cosmic Destiny. So
It's out there.
it's out there. Yeah, Chart Your Own Cosmic Destiny, which I think is pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, it is pretty fun.
That was pretty quick. That was a pretty quick.
That was quick.
I am going to the restroom.
Weave Your Own Dreadful Folktale took a little longer.
Yes. Yes, it did. Evantra sleep stream wins orange vanilla bubbles. I'm just sleeping tag. Absolutely not. Never. I have a hard enough time sleeping as is.
I'd always be worried I'd do weird shit in my sleep.
What was the question?
There's an I'm only sleeping tag
Yeah, I
on
don't-
Twitch
I
where
don't
you can
like that.
literally just watch people sleep. And I would just be worried that I would do something weird in my sleep.
Oh, you'd have to strap me down. Yeah.
Well, one, I would never be able to fall asleep knowing people were watching me.
Yeah.
I already
I don't
can't
have a
fall
problem
asleep.
with
It only
that.
takes me 3 hours to fall asleep anyway.
Yeah.
I would not be safe for me because my boobs fall out when I sleep.
Well, that's what I was going to say.
Ditto.
Cal's
They're like
gonna get out of
completely-
the
Seems
bar.
completely new.
Right.
I was going to say, the Cal's going to get out of the bar.
It just the channel would go down
It'll be the
so
one time I
fast.
sleepwalk and I'm in the nude, right?
Yeah,
Like, and we
yeah,
just
yeah.
get banned instantly.
Start with this, and then you can just use my mouse to scroll up if you need to.
This one right here?
Yep.
Wacko Macko.
Wacko Yakko.
Oh, hey, all the posts say when you get VIP, you get the dice. But I saw that you have to make a physical purchase. Could you clarify? Actually, I can. So the way that it works is that when you give us $1 US, you get a bunch of stuff immediately right off the bat, including the playtest materials, you get access to the Discord, all of that good stuff. The dice are what we'd like to say, you become eligible to get free dice. You have to back the Kickstarter in May when it goes live, and if you are a VIP and you back a physical product in the Kickstarter, then when we manufacture all of these things and fulfill them to you, we will then give you your dice at that time. So you could think like, hey, you know, I'm really interested in this, but maybe I'm not going to have the funds or whatever to go all in. I want to get a set of dice or whatever it might be. You basically get BOGO dice. Buy one, get one at that point, right? You got your VIP dice, and then whatever dice you pick up from our Kickstarter is one way to think about it. Or you get your books, you get your dice when you get your books. But they have to be made. They're not made yet. Obviously, we have to actually do the Kickstarter. We have to fund it. And then we have to manufacture everything, and we have to fulfill it. But you got to be a VIP. The important thing is, if you specifically want the VIP dice, you can only get them by becoming a VIP. We will never reproduce them. We will never sell them anywhere. You cannot get them if you're not a VIP. And once the Kickstarter goes live, you can't become a VIP anymore. So you've only got until sometime in May to become a VIP, so don't wait. Because once the Kickstarter goes live, and I know this is going to happen because it happened with the Crooked Moon, somebody's going to go, oh wait, it's day 3 of the Kickstarter, can I become a VIP? And the answer is no, you cannot.
Yep.
You'll have missed your chance, so don't miss your chance. Sorry, it took me so long to explain that one, I didn't get to another question.
No, it's good.
Just the next one up?
Uh,
I didn't know if you had one in mind.
hold on.
What the hell?
What the hell?
Oh, Ty Seeley says a question. What ages would you say the Starlight crew are? And someone asked that about Walt's fraternity. I have thoughts about both.
Oh, interesting.
I would say, and feel free to layer on or give your opinions as well, but I would say that Torbeck's age in Starlight is not that much different than Torbeck's age in Witchlight, in that he's kind of, I don't want to say like middle age, but he's a little bit older. He's not young. I don't think Torbeck is young.
Kremmy is like 45.
I was going to say
46.
40s for Torbeck, but, you know, I would say that he probably doesn't know his exact age.
I think mid-40s feels very correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gid might be a little younger than Kremmy.
Yeah.
You know, maybe
I was thinking either like very late 30s or
early
40s.
40s. Yeah, you're maybe Frost is the youngest. I think Gricko's probably
Closer to you all.
closer to us for sure.
I
I
not still
think
even a
Frost
little
is
older.
younger than Witchlight Frost. I know that he's young in Witchlight, but I think that he's very young, and he wouldn't know his exact birth date, right? He doesn't know his birth
He
year.
probably doesn't know his actual age.
So he wouldn't.
Yeah.
He'd have to guess, give or take 1 or 2 years.
My guess is that Frost is in his late 20s.
That's my thought.
My thought is that Frost in his late
That's what
20s.
I was thinking
That's
mid.
Yeah, I was
when
thinking
I was
more
talking
mid.
about. I was thinking
Yeah.
like
I'm
26.
feeling like 24, 26.
There's a level of maturity amongst us that I think is just, we are older. We're just older people. I think. I don't know. That's the way I read it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Like
and
it,
then
love
I
it.
think everyone in Walt's probably 18, 19, late teens is kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is your answer there. Let's one or two more. Mikey, you're paying for my therapy after all this sad Gricko lore. Nope. For legal purposes, psych.
Yeah, that's how that works.
We're doing a reverse card.
There you go.
For
Psych,
legal purposes,
allegedly psych.
Psych.
Do you have any coffee left? I do.
There's more in there. I put the heater back on.
Ooh my.
Man, no, I think that we're actually good here.
Oh.
There's people have a lot of
I'm ready.
nice comments. Oh, Passery in the most recent comment, at least since I refreshed, is what is your problem, Mace, and what is back tickles?
Stay tuned. Stay tuned and never find out.
He faded to black.
You know, you know.
And you don't.
Yep. Okay.
I can't believe I almost faded to black before back tickles. But something told me to hold off, so I held off, and then that
He's a
happened.
particular guy, you know. He needs what he needs.
He's a man of taste.
Especially his book choice.
That's very
What was it?
funny.
Fleeing into it.
Fleeing into it. Yeah.
That was
I don't even know the reference, but that's canon
He's
now.
referencing heated
rivalry. If you haven't heard of it.
Which is
It's
It's a series of books.
It's an
on
Achillean.
Netflix.
It's an Achillean romance about hockey
what the heck
players.
that means.
The two team captains of the hockey
It means
player.
male.
Is it like Achilles and Hector
Yeah.
kind of vibes?
No,
or-
So-
Patroclus.
Patroclus? Oh.
So Achillean is male,
Well,
and then
Patroclus and Achilles weren't rivals.
and then
Maybe
it's
it
just,
is. Maybe it is Hector.
and then Sapphic is female.
oh,
in books.
Got it.
What is Sapphic
It's a
reference
show.
to?
I think it's on Netflix.
I think it made it
Heated rivalry.
HBO.
Yeah, HBO.
Oh,
They
it's
turned it
HBO?
into a TV show.
They turned it
Yeah.
into a
So
TV
now it's a hot thing.
because it's
right now.
a book series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
It's,
oblivious.
yeah,
to
it's
those
like
things.
blowing up. Yeah.
Lean into it.
It is loved by many.
Yeah, Rich doesn't do anything but Evantra stuff, so he has no idea what pop culture is right
not
now.
at all.
Yeah, I don't.
Not at all. That's why we don't know what Zetamax's track list is. Ziggy knows. I've got the tracks right here.
Shall we get back to
Yeah.
it? Boop, 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 boop.
Music.
Music change.
Oh. Sorry. Let me do this one.
Not the one with the skeleton shooting lasers out of the eyeballs. Yeah.
No, hang on. Zombie Ace, dude.
You rush to the spare apartment and feel the cold, stagnant air of the undercity as you see the dull neon lights from the side alley of the club through a hole that has been ripped out of the side of the room,
Oh, fuck.
which is in total chaos with debris and fragmented furniture all around you. Metal bars and fragmented brick stick out in every direction as you see Mila on half of a shattered bed, writhing and screaming. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! As she thrashes about, almost as if in a waking nightmare, you see the horrible effect of this recent episode. Blood is streaming down her head from her eyes, ears, nose, and mouth. Her temples are charred black and streaked with glowing veins. Large patches of her scalp are visible where hair burned or disintegrated off of her head, and she somehow looks even more gaunt and hollow than before. I'm sorry! I'm sorry!
Hey, Mila, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? We're here, you're fine!
Oh my god.
You have nothing to be... And I'm going to...
I'm sorry.
It's okay. And I'm gonna try to approach her and and hold her. If Hootie has survived, I'm gonna try to find him amongst the debris.
Somehow, Hootie has survived.
God.
It's almost as, I would say, looking at this scene, it's almost as if, just instinctually, she dove over and blocked any of this from Hootie. However, both of the shoes that had resided in the bed that belonged to Frost are completely blackened and soot-covered.
I'm gonna immediately take like 3 or 4 large steps to get across the room to where this hole is, and like hang on to a piece of twisted bar or something, and like lean out and like look out over the street to see like what, like just survey the damage.
You're not as high up, but you can still feel more wind rushing past you as there's significantly less. You're not down in the congested streets, and up here you feel more of the airflow. As you look out and you see smoke coming out of chimneys on other houses. You can hear the sounds of the district all around you. And at this moment, it doesn't seem that anyone has noticed that something's happening, though you can hear a little bit of commotion further down the street.
And as I'm looking, I'm just gonna be like, holy fuck.
Hi, the gods. I'm gonna rush up, and I'm gonna be like, step aside, Rico. Keep it calm. And I want to inspect her.
You're okay, Mila. You're
to
okay.
Get a sense of like how she's doing medically.
Roll a medicine check.
Kermit, be careful, man.
18.
You look at her and you can see the blackened veins beneath her skin, the way that bits of her hair have completely charred off. Her eyes are sunken in, her skin sallow. She is perspiring a bit as she's shaking violently. You can see that at her temples, the veins themselves are throbbing, and even though she hasn't said any of it, she is, as she's breathing heavily and leaning into Greco, looking horribly afraid, you can tell that she's very clearly suffering from a headache. You've seen a similar throbbing in Frost's temples, but not to this degree. It's significantly more increased. It's almost as if all the things that you've seen with Frost have amplified to a degree that you're surprised that she survived this.
This is not good. Frost, get your pills.
I have them right here. Are you sure? All right, here.
I'm looking at the bottle, and I am just sort of refreshing exactly what I put on the side of it, and I'll say, normally Frost takes 1. I'll look at Brigo, give a 3. He's still not strong enough.
3.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. It's not gonna kill her. She needs a doctor.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Here. Okay. Let me find you a glass of water. I don't have any.
Hold.
You can get her tap water from the bathroom.
I'm already in the bathroom. Yeah. I grab a glass and I bring it back and hand it to Brico.
Okay.
Brico, I'm
little Mila.
so sorry.
It's okay.
She turns to you, Frost. Your shoes. I'm so sorry.
That's not important right now. Are you okay? Are you? I know you're not okay. You're going to be all right. Everything's fine. Just relax and let it process. All you have to do is wait a few minutes, and all of a sudden it'll all be like a bad dream.
What happened?
She reaches out for Hootie.
sorry, this isn't what I meant by sweet little dreams, but it's okay.
Sorry,
Now
Hootie. I had bad dream, not good dream. Hootie, I'm sorry.
It's okay. We'll try better next time. Don't worry about it at all. Just take these yummy pills. These yummy candies.
She looks up at you, and her eyes closed as tears stream down her face, and she just opens her little mouth, and you're able to put them onto her tongue. Slowly pour water into her mouth, and she swallows. It's difficult for her at first, but she seems after a couple of attempts, she's able to swallow it down as she rocks back and forth, holding Hootie to her chest and just muttering to herself over and over again, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm sorry. Eventually, after about 5 minutes of this, her words begin to come out in a bit of a slur as she begins to rock more slowly. She looks like she is about to sleep. And I would say with that medicine check, you can tell it was too much, she's passing out, but more of a she's finally calming. And she is leaning back into the charred bed, holding on to Hootie.
There you go.
And just slowly drifting into a gentle sleep.
Now we're gonna try some silly little dreams. Don't worry about it. Look, I don't know if 3's gonna be even close to enough based on what the hell she just did. I mean,
but he takes 1, but 3's not gonna be enough.
Look at this. Look around and look at you know,
Yeah,
she's
part-
blood everywhere. Like,
Part of the Starlight Lounge is completely destroyed.
Oh shit, man, we gotta get this fucking covered up too. I mean, people can look straight in the room.
It takes time for the medicine to build up in his system. I understand why he's giving 3. It needs to be more aggressive.
Look, if this happens again, I don't know if she's gonna survive the next time. Okay? Survive? I don't see what we can do besides take her to a doctor. I mean, I don't have what I need to fix this, to fucking treat her here. We promised we wouldn't take her to a hospital. Shit. Can we talk over here?
Well, hang on. Let me get this fixed up real quick, man. At least passable. Torbeck, help me out, man. In all the commotion, I'm not sure I even got, I think I have pants on. I'm not sure I even got a shirt on. I certainly don't have my boots on. But I never leave the room without my workman's belt on. And so I'll reach into a pouch and take out and create just like I think best I can cover it in this moment, a thermal blanket. And just give one corner up to Torbeck and just say, hey, hold this up. And I'll just take my hyper hammer and kind of like and at the very least to just kind of like cover this massive hole, this gap, and if it's cool, if it's warm, also kind of like insulate a little bit against the elements.
There was a cool breeze coming in, and you could occasionally hear the chatter of Mila's teeth as she is gently breathing in her sleep. And you're able to... If anyone looks up, they're clearly going to be able to see that a huge portion of the Starlight Lounge has been blown out.
Sure.
But... regular passerby may not notice anything at first glance, or anyone who's not intentionally inspecting. And for the sake of those of you in this room, it helps to moderate the temperature.
At this point, it's nothing more than just like a tarp over the hole to
just
like
enough,
keep out the elements.
And it keeps out the
basically.
elements, and it helps to dampen your voices so they're not spilling out into the alleyway.
Oh.
I mean, look, if we don't take it to a hospital, it doesn't look good.
What the hell? What hospital are we gonna take her to? What hospital's Frosty going to?
The hospital is Chimera. That's who owns the fucking hospital.
Fuck.
They're the ones who run all the healthcare down here, Grammy.
What do we do?
The only people who know anything about how to treat Mila are the ones we can't trust. They're the fuckers who did this to her and to me.
Look, I could treat this, right? I could cook something that might be able to deliver an effective dose enough to handle this, but I don't have what I need here. I mean, I'm gonna need at least a whole bunch of tetrachloride and acetic multipazinol. I'm gonna need stabilizers. I'm gonna need catalysts, and it's gonna need to be methyl tetrachloride. And I think with enough doses, I mean, look, I think I can come up with something, but
Fucking phytochemistry.
I don't know where I'm gonna source it.
In galactic common, Cremmy.
I'm gonna need some
very
very intense, rare, potentially illegal chemicals. If I'm gonna be able to make a pill that's gonna be able to help her.
Are you even sure that it's gonna do what needs to be done? I mean, fucking look at this, man. This can't happen again. This is what I've been saying the whole time. I mean, hell, is this even safe to keep her here?
I mean, what else are we gonna do? Kick her out on the street?
No, we're not doing that.
All
We're not taking her to the hospital, are we?
You hear the door open, a soft, and you see Blarby look inside for a second. I'm not gonna ask. And then she closes the door and walks down the hallway, back to her room.
Mr. K, do you have any idea where you can get the things that you need?
I mean, the only thing I can think of, and based on our conversation yesterday, I don't know if it's an option anymore, but Jax.
Jax? No way, man. What? He's gonna want us to fucking take the job in exchange for anything.
I mean, who else is gonna have highly dangerous, highly experimental, highly illegal chemicals? And someone that we know, someone that we, at least can fucking make a deal with.
We can't make a deal with that psycho, man. He wants to blow up hospitals.
Look, I don't know what else to do, all right? I mean,
We told him to fuck off. You told him to get the fuck out of your joint like 12 hours ago.
I know, but maybe we can... I don't know. We can say, hey, look, J.K. Psych. I don't know what choice we have unless we just fucking steal it.
Well,
Steal it?
Look, that was a joke, all right? No, he's a fucking madman.
All you have to do is say the word, Mr. K.
do we know where he's at?
I mean, stealing. I mean, I'm good at that. Oh, me and me lads used to run amok. We was catch burglars.
And it's preferable to blowing up hospitals.
I'm no stranger to taking when you need to if you're desperate.
Well, man, if they use it for fucking explosives or whatever the hell they're using all them damn chemicals for, then, I mean, taking it all off of them is practically doing good work.
Shit.
But he can't know it was us.
No, he can't. This is... Oh my god, we're so in over our heads, fellas. What the hell are we gonna do?
Suddenly, you hear a stern voice boom from outside through a voice amplifier.
Attention! This is the Nexus Security Department initiating emergency response protocol.
What?
If there are survivors in need of assistance, make yourselves known immediately.
Let me go get my jacket.
I'm gonna handle this, all right, fellas?
I'll be right behind you.
Go back to we have to kill these guys.
No, we don't have to kill anyone.
Let Mr. K do the talking. I'll just be behind you as your head of security.
I'm gonna get me strongest guitar.
And I'm gonna go get we're all like half dressed.
Make yourselves known immediately.
I'm gonna peek behind the guitar. Just give me 1 second. I'm still in my velvet bathrobe. Thank you.
Present yourself to the entrance of your establishment and verify your identity.
I'm not even gonna be changed. I'm just gonna run down there.
I am gonna run and grab
just
my jacket. So I don't have my undershirt on, but I got my pants and my jacket and my boots on, and I just something to cover
I guess
up
I'm
with.
going down barefoot, no shirt, man.
I have
Thank goodness I'm
stripe
still wearing my
stripe
shoes.
boxers and an oversized band T-shirt.
I have my work pants, kind of overalls, but they're down, straps at the sides. I mean, I'll pull up the straps, and that's about as far, and I have my work belt on.
Yeah.
But hell.
You make your way towards the door of Mila's room as it opens on its own, and you see Blarby looking. I'm not gonna ask any questions. I'll look after the girl.
Thank you, Blarby.
Thank you, Bob.
Thank you, Laurie.
If you hear screams of any cops, don't ask no questions.
I'm-
Don't let them see you.
Not my
That's not gonna
circus,
happen.
not my
Any
monkeys.
screams, all right?
And you see as
anybody.
she quickly moves in, scoops up the girl, grabs Hootie from her grasp, and sidles between you as she makes her way to her room to keep Mila safe.
Look, all right, dead more Naya goons is one thing, but this is Nexus, all right? No one's killing anybody.
No, hey, I'm with you. We can't fuck with the Nexus security, all right?
No, we're not
letting them in.
No. Let me handle this, all right? You better fucking handle this.
You hear a loud knock at the main door of the establishment.
Hey there, fellas. How can I help you?
As you open the door, you see a unit of Nexus security enforcers in heavy power armor with fully visored helmets.
Oh, shit.
The laser rifles they hold are huge and clearly military grade. The letters NSD painted in high alert yellow. The enforcer at the lead is an enormous, hulking Rangor with a glinting badge displayed on the display panel on the front of his chest armor with an 18-digit number below it, along with the name Goldo. In Galactic Common, the Rangor towers over you and speaks, his voice still projected by the speakers in his shoulders.
State your identity, the cause of the disturbance, and if anyone is in need of assistance.
Well, the name's krew, and I'm not sure what you mean. It's just a lovely, what time is it?
It's probably like the Earth equivalent of
Midday.
probably
midday, yeah.
1, maybe 2 in the afternoon.
It's a lovely afternoon outside, ain't it? Goldo, is that your name?
State the names of everyone present.
I had a cousin named Goldo once. Well, like I said, I'm krew. I'm the owner of this joint, and we just got my leadership team inside. We're having a bit of a summit to plan for a big event. I don't know if you could see, and I'll point to like the whatever Greco did to update the marquee, and I'll point at the sign, and we got a big show coming up in 2 weeks. You like Zetamex? Got a hologram show coming up in 2 weeks. I can get you tickets. I can get your mom tickets. She likes them.
Huh?
Your name?
Oh, I'm Frost. It's a pleasure.
You see his visor kind of shift a little, but you can't see anything below his helmet and his visor. But he looks from you and then back to Kremmy. He's towering over you.
Please explain the nature of the explosion that originated from your residence at exactly 30 minutes prior.
Oh, the explosion, that explosion. Oh, I'm so sorry, fellas. I don't even know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, given the whole show, we're doing some renovations like the sign says. Contractors, you know how they are. You've gotten housework done, you have remodeled your kitchen. They blew up the wrong wall. So I gotta, have a little talking to. I'm sure hopefully there's something in the contract about that. But it's a little bit of an oopsie from some contractors, that's all.
But everything's fine.
Was anyone hurt in the explosion?
Nope. There were no workplace accidents, nothing. Everybody was okay. It was they intended to blow up the wall. It was just the wrong wall. They thought it was an interior wall. Turns out it was an exterior wall, a whole lot more concrete and rebar, Somehow they still got through.
We'll have them clean it up right away.
Roll a persuasion check at advantage because Frost is helping
Thank you.
He's looking between the two of you suspiciously. The other enforcers standing behind him, all looking down at you menacingly, but none of them making any motion to engage in communication. Yeah.
How tall is Goldo compared to me?
About a 15-foot guard.
Oh my god!
I would say fully armored. He's probably around 3, maybe 4 inches taller than you.
I see. This is a big dude.
He's a big dude.
Oh,
damn.
Yeah.
It's all in the shoes. It's all in the shoes.
These
It's
are
just 'cause he's wearing the
space
shoes.
Yeah,
It's
these-
the
yeah.
boots. It's the boots. It's the boots.
Rangor are our space ogres.
Yeah.
26.
Zetamex, you say?
Betamax. Biggest pop star in the galaxy out here.
Yes.
Do you have proof of this so-called performance?
Oh yeah, of course I do. Go get the tape.
Oh, right away. I'm gonna run into the back where I've slotted perfectly all of the equipment, and I'll bring out the suitcase. I'll kind of make sure that if there's any debris or I almost said goon chunks, fragments of gore
I mean,
from
kind
the
of goon
combat.
chunks, yeah.
Dude, no, we would have gotten all of it. We cleaned all of that.
Yeah,
I took care
I'm
of
making
all of it.
sure that there's nothing on this. And there's nothing.
We bleached all of it.
I will find a moment to say goon chunks.
And I'm going to right away, Mr. LeCrew. There you go.
As you can see here, this is official Gemini property. I don't own this. I'm simply leasing it from them for one night. But I'll pop the case open.
He pulls out a scanner and he quickly begins to scan it, and you can see popping up a conal shape of green digital reading, and you see Gemini Corporation, Zeta-Max hologram, and then a bunch of attributions.
You'll see the records are orderly, I hope.
And then as he's continuing to scroll through it, it eventually says on loan to the Starlight Lounge, krew.
I'm happy to give Mr. Raslow a ring-a-ling if you'd like to speak to him. I got him on speed dial.
Looks like everything is in order here. No one was hurt.
We apologize for the disturbance, certainly, but no one was physically injured.
Yeah, I'll make sure I'll report it to the Public Safety Board.
When it looks like the security force is going to leave, Officer Goldo hesitates, then reaches to his side, pulling up another digital tablet as he presents it to you. On the flickering screen, you see a photograph of Mila, looking much cleaner and healthier than the version of the girl you know.
Before we go, have you seen this girl? She's part of a missing person investigation, and foul play is suspected.
Oh, terrible business, terrible business. Oh, missing child. No, I'm sorry, it doesn't ring a bell. I hope you find her, though.
We had reports she was last seen in this neighborhood.
Y'all seen a little girl around here, fellas?
I haven't left for
Little
hours.
girl, what's she look like?
It's been days. I've been
Oh,
here.
she's, I don't know, about 11 to 12 years old. And I just described the photo to the rest of these fellas here.
No.
Going by that description.
No. Little kid at the Starlight, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, there's no
place for children.
No children, this is just a bunch of drunk man children, you know?
Roll a deception check at advantage.
Ooh. Will you allow me to make that roll?
Oh, yeah. Obviously, Cremmy's leading.
She wouldn't be able to get in here without an ID.
24.
Oh, baby!
He hesitates for a moment. He leans to the side and kind of peeks in around the door, looking at all of you. But his eyes catch light of the large dance floor and all the glistening bottles of alphabetized alcohol on the shelf behind you.
Very well. If you see her or anyone suspicious, report them to the appropriate authorities at the security station at Elevator 87.
Elevator 87.
Right
Have
away.
a good day, sir.
Good day. Oh, you want those tickets? Hold on. And then I'm gonna go, I'm gonna reach into my, I'm in my robe. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna rush to the back and grab some business cards.
He'll be right
and
back.
rush back. And I'll say, just give me a call and I can hook you up with tickets.
He reaches out, and as he does, a little part of his outfit opens up, and you can hear that he's listening to a Zeta-Max song inside of his helmet as he takes the business card, puts it into his suit.
Notice the quality printing, the thick cardstock. Did we really have to get the die-cut corners? Perhaps not.
Good day, sirs.
Have a good one.
And he goes to turn, and then he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a business card.
If you see the girl, you can reach me here.
All right, I'll pin it up behind the bar. Good luck. I hope you find her.
He turns.
Good afternoon.
Salutes to the rest of the officers, and they all begin to march out. With that, Officer Goldo, they walk away. With heavy armored footfalls to their armored security truck before driving off deeper into the Green Light District.
Holy. Crummy, good work, man.
Bought some time, hopefully.
I don't know that I'll ever recover from the shock that the Green Light District experiences crime. Fucking Nexus goons.
Now they suddenly fucking care about missing people.
Nexus Security's looking forward too.
We can't delay for even a moment.
No, we can't.
Well, that's gotta confirm that they can't track her. I mean, hell, that's all. If they could, fucking Nexus would have been able to do it.
Gideon's right. I agree with him.
Oh, shit. I mean, hundreds of people go missing down here. They don't give a shit.
Yeah, we don't have long. They're gonna find it one way or another. And if they can tie it to this area at least, they're gonna tear every fucking joint apart before they're done.
I mean, normally they don't leave the elevator. I don't know if I've ever seen a Nexus security here on our doorstep. Or their truck. They don't leave their fucking fortress. It's all right. Thanks, lad. Thanks, lad.
Would any of us
I thought we were gonna kill those guys.
know? Would we have met with Jex, or would I have met, or anyone? Would we know like where he runs his operation out of? Right.
You know what? I would say you would definitely know. There are a handful of places that that he does business, but you know that the majority of what he does is actually run out of a rundown old subway tunnel, out of a subway train.
Look, I've known Jex for a long time, and I know where, at least where he used to run out of. And knowing him, if he's gonna have these chemicals on hand, it's gonna be there.
How do we... I mean, do we just lie to him and say that we're considering it, we want to have another meeting? And then while we distract him?
I don't know. I mean, do you know where he'd keep the chemicals in his setup? I mean...
How heavily guarded might they be?
I mean, they're fucking all over the place, right? I mean, there's no way there is any kind of, real establishment down there.
Look, I mean, if he's been struggling to recruit, maybe they don't have that many guys. Maybe we can get in, get out. There's a whole lot of risk that comes with this, though, you understand? Look, to get on his bad side more than we already are, they're not afraid to cut a few throats.
Oh, I think we already are on his bad side.
There's a whole lot of risk with not doing it, man. I mean, cutting throats. We're about one bad day away from having all our heads fucking exploded. I'm not sure we got a choice.
We're out of options and time. I hate to say it, but we gotta do something, and we gotta do it now.
I mean, if who knows when the next time Mila might have an episode.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. We just gotta risk it. Look, we can go. I think we have to wait till tonight. Yeah. We can't do it in the middle of the fucking day. I guess it is late afternoon. But still. We go late tonight. We gotta... I think hopefully those 3 pills will last at least that long based on the half-life. I can do a few more calculations. Just gotta cross the fingers.
We may need some time to... I'm sorry, Grego. We might need to paint over the car.
Oh. You think?
We can't go fucking rob Chemtech Jex psycho fucking assassin with Jerry looking like a fucking...
It's an extremely recognizable car, and I think it would be a greater risk if we took the Molnia's car.
It was one thing going to the drain, man, but like driving straight into the Chemtech Revolution's headquarters, I mean, and we need something big enough to take all this stuff away.
You know what? For Mila, I'll paint over old Sherry. We can always get her a fresh coat once it's all blown over.
And I'll pay for half of it.
Well, thank you mighty kindly, Mr. Kremmy.
Oh, you're very welcome. It's the least I can do.
Well, thank you so much. Well, do your worst, Gideon, I guess.
Well, maybe we can give it like a cool name on the outside. Maybe like Cherry's Deliveries. Something with a little bit of life to it, just so it's not, you're not too sad when you look at just a...
No. If there's not the techno mummy coming out of the digital sarcophagus with the robo-vulture overhead and power condor written on the side.
There's just no in between, huh?
It's not the same. It's not the same. Let's just do it.
I'm gonna need you to focus on patching up upstairs, all right? So is this something that Frost and Tolbeck
Yeah, I mean, anybody with a couple drums of paint, I think, could get it taken care of. We got some car paint just for touch-ups in the garage.
All right.
It'll be like reverse mopping.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah.
Rico, I'm gonna need you and Blobby to look after the girl, make sure she's okay. And we'll handle this. Get her out of a room. You can put her in the apartment, okay? She'll be comfortable there.
Yeah.
And
I'll get the paint and the brushes.
I'll start thinking.
I'll go see what spare siding I got. See if I can't fix up that room as best I can. At least maybe with something just to. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but I could probably get it more weathered than it is now.
When we're done with the van, if you need my help, just let me know, Gideon.
Absolutely, Torbeck.
Come on, Frost.
Let's go.
With that, you all engage in the tasks that you've set in front of yourselves before the heist that you have to do this evening. You make your way to the van to begin removing the paint. You make your way up to the room and begin to repair the wall. And I would say with your skills, you're able to repair the wall in just a handful of hours in a way
rapid
that
repair feature,
yeah.
perhaps, of the machinist.
Oh, yes, actually.
Because we have spare parts
Yes.
mechanically.
I will use the rapid repair feature. I don't know how much damage it would have taken, but with rapid repair, I have a pool of D6s to fuse a repair.
I would say you'd have to use just a wall.
All of them.
Yeah, you'd have to use all of them.
That's what we did for the side of the ship.
I think that's fair. You'd have to use all of them.
Borrow some
I was gonna let you
D6s.
use half, but Mike is brutal, and I like it.
I like it too. I got a lot of D6s for
That's
you.
fine. I'll use 3 and roll,
Okay.
roll them 3 times, twice. I have 6. Ooh, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Oh, pretty good again. 13 plus 15. 28.
Oh.
So it's almost 6. It's 8 shy of max.
I would say that with that, it's not perfect. It doesn't look brand new, but it looks about the way that it looked before it blew up.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know? And so it's a really convincing job. You feel like the room's secure. The room's still a mess. There's debris everywhere, but you know that you should leave that for someone else.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't touch to clean up anything. I would expend all of my rapid repair to like fix all of the massive like damaging and gashing to it to kind of pour that back in. And then mechanically, I also have mending. So whatever time, like as everything else is wrapping up, I think as I go to try and bring the finishing touches in, I just spend the rest of our time as we're doing all this stuff.
You repair a lamp on the side table that had been completely shattered and blown to bits. The sink cracked, and you're able to fix that. You go throughout this room and fix all of the little pieces that the repair job on the wall just wasn't going to handle. And though the room itself is a mess, it's now a functional apartment again. But it does take you I would say, the entirety of the day while they're stripping the paint off of the van. Greco, you meet up with Blarby, but she seems to have Mila under control, so you're able to join Frost and Torbeck, and you stand there and watch as they strip the paint from Sherry.
Yeah, I'll just kind of say this like, no, we're gonna get you well, little one, and no hospitals neither. We're gonna take care of you. And I know that she can't hear, but kind of give her another kiss on the forehead, and then I'll thank Blarby, and I'll go back and just watch Sherry get absolutely desecrated.
And what were you doing in this time, Grammy?
I'm gonna go to my office, and I'm going to wake up the computer. The tropical fish will be dispelled, and I'm gonna pull up
it freezes for a moment.
a spreadsheet, and I'm gonna start basically doing calculations and preparing if I can get these chemicals. Sort of doing my theory crafting on what I think might be able to be intense enough to help her without killing her.
Yeah,
And so running like projections even to see like based on her metabolism and what I might know
you
about
have
her.
to
like,
guesstimate her weight, but
Damn.
based on her age and roughly how tall she is. You saw the way that she could put away Chimkin. All of those things factor in, and you think you look at what the ratios are inside of what you make for Frost versus the extra ingredients that are going to need to be in hers for the amount of help that she needs, and it takes you similarly. It takes you all day. All of you are managing these tasks until sundown and well into the early hours of the evening before you all slowly trickle in, having repainted Sherry, having fixed the room upstairs, having checked back in on Mila and finding that she's still fast asleep while Blarby sits at the foot of the bed, reading, painting her nails, giving herself a pedicure. But she's always there, right at the foot of the bed, keeping Mila safe. As you finish up your final projections, Kremi, you're able to print out a sheet with a list of the ingredients that you'll need and the bare minimum quantities that you'll need. With a couple of notes here and there of, if you can't find this, then this would be a good substitute. If I can't find this, this will be a good substitute. Realizing that there were a couple of pieces of equipment that maybe you don't have or aren't ideal, and if you have the opportunity, maybe you should pick up this piece of equipment. If you see this one, grab this one. It will make the potency increase. And as you print it out and you look down at this, you realize that this is a lot that you're going to have to. This is not stuff you keep on yourself. A lot of these are chemicals that you haven't seen in years.
I will fold up my printout and I'll stick it in my robe pocket because I wouldn't have gotten changed. And I think once the evening comes and it gets late enough, I would go get changed and basically get ready to head out.
Okay. I think if this is the plan, you guys have a meet with him, and then we can go and find what we need to.
I mean, if you think you can follow this list, and I'll pass it to Greco.
Frosty can follow this list, probably.
Yes, I can. That shouldn't be an issue at all. I mean, we can find these and match the words on the bottles to the words on this list without issue.
I'm confident that we can do it.
All right. So you think setting up a meeting's the way to go here? You seem to know these tops better than I do.
I mean, if we grovel, I mean, granted, it's been at least a generation or two of Chemtech since the lads I used to run with, but they're all the fucking same. If you come groveling and get philosophical on them, they'll at least hear you out. And then if we need to break a few necks, that's what we got too, baby. You know what I mean?
What kind of quantities are we talking about here?
It's all listed there. Shouldn't be, I don't need 500 gallons, but I mean enough.
Then your meeting doesn't even need to be that long. You just have to keep him distracted long enough for us to load up the van.
But what? Then he's gonna know that we're coming to him, right? Like.
Well, let's have that then be plan B. Let's try to snake. When was the last time you'd been down in that metro system?
Maybe the first thing we do is just get close and see what the layout looks like. I mean, if their stores are unguarded, maybe we don't ever have to talk to Jex. We just go in, grab the stuff, and get out.
Both of them are right. We're gonna have to play this one a little bit by ear.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, with all those revolutionaries, they're probably out partying and raving and getting high off their own supply. They might be passed out. We might be able to step over them.
Here's hoping.
If we're lucky.
We can be ready to pivot, but
I can play it off. It ain't the first time I've shown up unannounced.
Just get ready to talk our way out of it is all I'm saying. That's the worst fucking case scenario.
have a solid excuse, and ideally we won't get caught. We'll just sneak in, double the order, sneak out.
Is Blarby around anywhere?
Blarby's upstairs with a girl.
Okay.
All right. I'm ready. I'm ready for this.
All right, Mr. Crummy, you get shotgun this time. Sherry's ready. I'll kind of hop in. I guess we're presuming we're kind of maybe getting out.
You would have walked
Yeah.
through and
Go
outside
out
into
to the back
the
alley.
van.
Sherry's already parked there. I kind of like. I look.
The
at
smell
where...
of fresh paint is already being completely dissipated by just the smells of the district.
I'm not in my usual outfit, by the way. I'm wearing something that's relatively inconspicuous. It's still nicer, and I still have my cane.
Of course.
I'm not trying to look super suspicious, but I think we would all maybe dress a little more incognito.
Yeah.
For tonight.
I wear non-light up shoes.
Wow.
Whoa, oh my gosh.
And I would also have finally like taken care of myself, gotten a full shower, and dressed after painting Sherry and all of this, trying to clear my head, thinking about the dream that I had and wondering if it was in some way more than just a dream. And then I would join the rest of the gang.
Yeah, I'll have more of like probably wouldn't wear my overalls. I'll have maybe just like a overshirt pulled over a t-shirt, and I'll have the working belt off, and I'll just leave it in the van.
Okay, perfect.
I see Gricko just kind of like wistfully, like, touching the side of the van, and I'm gonna walk up to him and just say, I'm sorry, Gricko, but just try not to dwell on it for now.
You know what? Maybe just like a robo-vulture, it can be rebuilt. We have the technology. Sherry, thank you for your sacrifice. Look how they massacred my girl. But you know what? It's for a good cause, and it's for Mila. Okay, and I'll hop in the seat, and I'll kind of like, I'll like get ready to hit the music, and I'm like, I stop. And I'm like, you know what? This is incognito, lads.
All right, I'll tell you how to get there.
As I take Sherry out from behind the Starlight out onto the road and head towards, follow Kremmy's directions to the metro station or whatever.
You make your way through the streets of the Greenlight District, and as you head down the main street of the neighborhood toward the metro station you know the Chemtech territory to be, you see the flashing blue, purple, and yellow lights of the Nexus security truck with the power-armored enforcers stopping passing vehicles at the checkpoint. You get in line and see ahead that Goldo is at the lead asking drivers about the missing child. As you all approach, he recognizes you, and instead of stopping the van, he gives you a nod and waves you through.
My boy.
You continue onwards through the city, through a rougher part of the district, the presence of neon graffiti becoming more and more prevalent, with the ever-present question, who is Null? Asked even over huge billboards of decades-old advertisements.
Cool.
The people on the street are dressed in punk-like gear, their cybernetic and chemical modifications on display. Although you catch the eye of some passerby on the street, the van doesn't feel that out of place, so you don't attract too much attention. Eventually, you arrive at one of the dozens of stairwells on the street that go deeper into the planet, the broken lights leaving only darkness below, shrouding the faded graffiti down the chipped tiled walls and crumbling stairs. You find a hidden place to park and prepare to make your heist.
All right, fellas. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
I do have one question though. Did we get a long rest or no?
Yes, I will say that you did. I will say that you did. I don't know if it equaled to 6 to 8 hours, but I'll say it was enough to count.
Breakfast.
You had a healthy breakfast. You definitely earned it. So absolutely, you got a long rest.
Let me just make a few.
You
Thank
have
you for
enjoyed the
asking.
benefits of a long rest in some time.
It's been some time, Maze. It's been some time.
Let me grab Gricko here.
Oh god.
Milo, I believe. Barnabas. All my characters are blue.
Quick break. Or
Yeah,
we just
I
make
guess
sure
I'm
we
gonna
get a long
pee.
rest?
I'll be right
this out real quick.
Because we're hopefully making some stealth rolls here.
Oh,
Just
but
make
my
sure-
rapid repair dice was after the long rest, so that's all gone.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Because
Yes.
I just fixed the wall.
Yep.
Your
Okay,
rapid
okay.
repair, yes, your rapid repair is fully depleted for today.
Yep.
So hopefully you don't need it.
Hit dice when they come back. It's rounded down, correct? It's half rounded
Oh.
No, they all come back.
I think they all come back.
And 5.5.
I say it used to be half.
5.5.
That's crazy. I love that change.
So good.
That's a great change.
Come on, come on.
Wow.
Let's see if there's anything I need.
Redonkulous.
I love that when Goldo showed up, before we knew his name was Goldo, Greco was like, Torbeck, we might have to kill these guys.
I will say what I'd love to do, just because technically how my hypertext schematics work.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I could talk about this like when we're off the break as well. But just so we all know now, technically I have to remake them every day. So I'll just declare that I've remade. I believe I have to make a new.
I don't
every
think
day.
you need. I think only if you want to change.
If you want to change it, you
Oh,
can, yes.
okay.
So you can change it out,
Yeah.
but you don't have to remake it.
Gideon, my bangle has fallen apart. This is
Okay.
shoddy craftsmanship.
Oh,
Just
I got
shoddy.
you. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you can use when you finish a short or long rest. You can use up to 5 schematics
Yes.
to create or upgrade gear. So what I will do, because I didn't think this would be relevant to you, because I wasn't 100% sure what you're gonna do, but I will use the schematic, the hyper schematic on your guitar, if I may.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Energy reactor. And I'll give it kind of like almost like a built-in kind of like hyper amp attached to it that gives it like a boom function. And what'll happen is you will gain the ability. You may choose a damage type: acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder.
Oh shit!
When a creature hits with an attack roll using the weapon, once during his turn, the creature can cause the weapon to deal an extra 1d8 damage of the chosen type.
That's sick.
So that's pretty fucking cool. I just didn't think you'd be like hitting with weapons, and then we were in the fight, and you were like hit him with the thing, and I was like, that's fucking badass. Hang on.
This,
Oh, sorry.
I brought my heavy duty, and this one has the painted the power condor. It is the power condor.
Yeah.
It's a special mission where I just grabbed what I had to kill some Molnaya goons.
Yeah.
This is like my special guitar that I have.
Yeah.
While we're talking about random stuff on our character sheet that we need to discuss, there's something on my character sheet that I need to talk to you guys about how I'm going to flavor.
Ooh,
all right.
Because I've been thinking about it for a week and I haven't come up with a good answer, but I think it involves Gideon in some way. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, the Bash Bros!
Hell yeah! I'm so ready.
And so you guys are all just keep the hypertech upgrades I gave you.
Cool. Yeah, mine's very easy.
Yeah.
+1.
Yours is pretty easy.
Hell
Yours is
yeah!
relatively easy. A little more.
Then maybe you could have applied it to my overcoat that I'm wearing tonight.
Yeah.
It's more
Yeah.
solid, right?
Yeah. I would have upgraded,
Yeah.
add that same kind of go in and add kind
That,
of
weave, that, armor weave.
yeah.
If you're wondering what the Machinist is and what class Gideon
Got
is,
into it,
the
actually.
Machinist is a brand new 5.5 class in Neon Odyssey.
Brand new
Outrunner's
class.
Handbook, brand new class.
Brand new class.
It's not a reskin of the Artificer.
Nope.
It is a
Can't
brand
do
new
that.
class designed by the genius Dan Dillon, and
Unreal.
it is an unbelievable class.
And you get hypertext schematics at level 2, so no matter what
Bro.
subclass you are, you can do exactly what I'm talking about right now.
part of
if you're
your
playing
From
Machinist.
the Grav Gunner to the Riveter to the Boom Doctor, I can tell you that this class fucking slaps.
I love it.
And
So
I
fucking
hate that I
cool,
can
bro.
only play it monthly.
So fucking
That is
Same.
the worst part about
I'm
it.
gonna give you some more things to boom.
Oh, baby!
I am ready to fucking
right.
go.
Oh, Dan is saying the Riveter subclass
Riveter's by Brandon
is by
Stoddard.
Brandon Stoddard.
Hell yeah.
right.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Boom
yeah.
Doctor by Henio Vargas.
Go to neonrpg.com. Become a VIP today. $1, $1 gets you all of the amazing playtest materials, access to our Discord. Eventually, you'll be eligible to get free dice if you back the Kickstarter in May, and you'll also eventually get an adventure that involves the old Chukul spaceman himself.
If everyone in chat right now who's lurking, who has not become a VIP, becomes a VIP right now while we're on break, right now, we would smash our goal, and you would hear a brand new, unrevealed Crooked Moon song. Only backers have it right now. Only backers have it.
And they're all unbelievable.
They're all bangers. It is
this
Lethica.
one is so good.
It is Lethica. It's $1. And you unlock the free dice and everything else. And it's a great perk.
Mama Lauralee says in Twitch chat, did we just get a surprise reveal with Boom Doctor? Mikey played one during Voidbound.
Voidbound.
Yep.
Barnabas, Captain Dreadwake is
And
it's
to
a
be
Boom Doctor.
fair, we haven't
It's a
seen
Jaws
much.
of Boom Doctor.
We haven't seen any subclass
No.
features.
No.
No, not in Voidbound. Not from anybody.
No,
I use my rapid repair dice on the
yes, I'm
Calypso.
sorry.
That's
You
class.
did use
It's not
rapid
subclass
repair
level.
And I
Not
used
a
my
subclass.
species traits in.
Yes.
I didn't use any of my subclasses.
Yep.
I don't think I used anything.
I didn't use
I'm
anything.
very combat.
No.
I use species traits.
We were just getting warmed up in Voidbound.
Oh,
I
yeah,
had blind
yeah,
sight.
You had the
Yep.
blind sight. Yeah,
We,
yeah,
we
yeah,
did
yeah.
all of the station space combat, which was very satisfying.
Very cool.
But that didn't
I was less
create much
satisfied.
fabric for the reveal. So it's been a little bit of a coy start, which I love. I
No,
love
it's
that.
great. It's great. Gotta pick one or the other, you know?
Yep,
And it felt right. It felt right.
it did.
Ah.
I'm gonna get back to it.
You had to find the, not the HMS. What are the 3 letters?
Oh.
The
It's a science ship.
something
S-
Ozymandias, right?
Yeah, the something Ozymandias.
Yeah, the
NMS?
quest, the P,
Q.
No,
No.
it was Q.
QSS.
QSS.
It was the
Yeah.
QSS. The
We got
QSS
that.
Ozymandias.
How many
Ozymandias.
members of Avengers is
Yeah, the QSS Ozymandias.
QSS.
Yeah,
Crazy
a
prices.
plot
If you could
point.
change your Stardust Rhapsody characters, class and subclass, to one of the new NO options, would you? And if so, what would you change them to?
They are
the new Neon Odyssey.
options.
Anthem and Neon Odyssey were basically birthed at the same time. That we created the campaign with the Neon Odyssey in mind. It was a tongue-in-cheek that Ko is just a renegade enforcer. She's not an enforcer paladin.
So
and we
We
always
just
do that.
obscured it a
Yeah.
little bit as we played through.
We lied!
Always knowing that these were the NO classes.
there were
and
a
stuff.
couple of some sharp-eared listeners who, after the fact, realized that Pike referred to himself as a god hand.
Yep.
Before the reveal.
Yep.
Yep.
It was part of one of his prayers to Alara.
Damn, that's cool.
Yep. And bro,
Then they caught that.
the fucking renegade art is sick.
Yes,
Oh,
it is.
dude.
The renegade
No,
art
it's
is
fucking
sick.
crazy.
We revealed the God Hand.
I mean, the God Hand art
God
is
Hand
sick too.
Have we revealed it? Yes, we have.
We have.
The
At least the VIP.
I think that's on a page
I think it might be on the
somewhere.
website. It's
I
on
think
the
it's
website.
actually on
Yeah.
the website. Yeah. It's either on, like Kickstarter directly or.
Yeah, we had to keep a lot of secrets, folks. Yeah. We keep a lot of secrets for 2 years.
2 years.
a long time we were
Over
doing
2
that.
years.
Over 2
It was a
years.
long. It was a long time to keep secrets, but I think the surprise
This
and
is-
everything now
it's
makes
right
it all
there.
worth it.
Oh man,
Cacophonous.
that cacophonous art.
Bro, and it's like full in the
Yeah.
playtest. Tell me about it.
Our wonderful graphic designers, Yelka and Bray.
That's all I want.
Fabulous.
Shall we get back to it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yee.
I'm ready. So
So you have just stowed your car.
yeah.
Yep.
So basically, like Silco going up to the top side of Piltover with the big jacket with his like collar up, I'm throwing my collar up and I'm kind of looking around and all right, fellows, this way. And I'm gonna lead them to where I remember meeting Jex. Who knows how long ago it's been? It's been in the last 15 years, but it might be. It's probably a while ago.
And just to be clear, because this wasn't covered not on break, is Gideon has made some upgrades to my very special guitar that I brought that is painted with the power condor.
In the moments before we got in the van,
Yep.
I would have used one of my class traits of hyper schematics to imbue your
axe.
your axe, your guitar,
Yep.
with the hyper schematic energy reactor.
Yeah.
Which gives you the ability to choose a damage type: acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder.
Thunder.
And when a creature hits with an attack roll using the weapon once during his turn, the creature can cause the weapon to deal an extra 1d8 damage of the chosen type. So I like to think that I have outfitted your axe with somehow almost like built-in boom amplifiers. So when you hit the sound of rock, kind of almost like your own personal gun blade, except instead of bullets, you're shooting out sound blasts.
Hell yeah.
And now we sneak.
You would like to steal.
Please roll stealth.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh God, I'm not very good at this.
let me see.
I need to find my good Quab D20. Thank you.
If
That was
anyone
really
fails,
good.
let me know.
I can always rely on Quab.
Stealth? Ooh, not very good.
I was really sad
okay.
when you
Either.
stole
I
those
rolled
away
high.
from
I rolled
me.
high.
This is my set.
I rolled okay.
This is my set.
I did not roll great.
My plus is pretty crazy.
My plus is trash, but I rolled pretty well.
22 for Gricko.
That's great.
17 for
That's
Gideon.
also good.
17, but you can go first.
That's also good.
20.
That's even better than 17.
We'll probably, you know.
I got an 11.
Okay.
It's not awful, but it's not good.
Heavy breathing.
Unfortunately, this was not a group stealth check, so you just die immediately.
Oh my
I
god!
just die immediately.
Yeah.
They have that
It
ability?
turns out that my heart is too big.
It's the thumping of your heart.
and I die.
Your
Two
heart
sizes
gets
too
too
big,
loud.
and then you die.
Just all of a sudden, you're put into a space station and sent off into space.
I have enlarged organs.
You have large what?
Enlarged organs.
Oh, I thought you said a large durian, and I'm like,
I
well, that
do.
would kill
well,
everyone.
I also have a large durian.
He has
but that's
elephantitis of
I
the
don't see
heart.
how that's relevant to this conversation.
With that, you make yourselves as inconspicuous as possible, and you make your way to the entrance down into the subway tunnels. Let me take this out of my mouth for a second. You make your descent, going through the ruined stairwell, hallways, and terminal of the old abandoned metro station. Countless pieces of trash and litter are scattered across the space, and as you descend, the stench of potent chemicals fills your nostrils. Although you expect to hear the angry voices of the Chemtech Revolution, it is eerily quiet. You were prepared to talk your way out of any encounter, but no one stops you as you walk through an entirely empty hideout. You make your way past a broken subway train onto the track, hearing the squeaking of gutter rats and other vermin.
This way.
Following the scent of the chemicals until you see a glow coming from a nearby doorway in the tunnel wall. And in an old, repurposed maintenance storage room is what is clearly a chemical storage room. Barrels, boxes, and vats of all manner of strange ingredients fill the space, casting an eerie glow across the metal walls. And all around you, nothing but silence. Not a single person present.
Yeah, still here. He was always a creature of habit.
Do you think something's going down tonight?
There's gotta be. I don't hear anybody here, right?
Maybe they're at like one of their fucking parties.
Well, I mean, hell, finally a fucking lucky break in the last day or two, man.
Well, maybe, I don't know, we started some other hideout, and that's where most people hang out, something a little more fucking luxurious than this.
I am on high alert. And while they're having this conversation,
Roll a perception check for me at advantage.
I was gonna say I'm sniffing the air and I'm listening because they're doing the thing. I'm doing the watchdog thing. I'm not worried about. They just tell me to pick up heavy shit. Okay, that's all I'm here for.
Yeah.
Perception at advantage. I'm very good at that. Thank goodness. Okay. My high was a dirty 20.
Okay. Ooh. Noted. You, as of right now, the only thing that's alerting you or concerning you is just the sounds of the rats and the other rodents in this place. But you become
people.
There's the smell of people. It was very clear people had been here recently, even this morning, but there's nobody here now. You don't smell or hear any presence outside of your own.
Strange. But I don't hear anybody.
Well, let's not fucking set up shop. Frosty, start calling out labels. Let's grab the shit and get out of here.
All right, fellas, we're looking for chiromethyl tetrachloride. We're looking for acetic multipazanol. We need some espo catalysts. We need at least a few stabilizers, and I'll sort of run through the list. And
I'm sorting through it, opening boxes, pulling everything out as it's being read aloud, and memorizing the words instantly, and trying to find what Kremmy's looking for.
Load me up with the heavy stuff.
I'm trying to not fuck things up, but I'm doing my best to kind of help and call out.
Yeah.
As I am going to use my bonus action, depending on, I'm not sure if this is going to help, but once again, my normally kind of pinkish red hair, I'm going to wave it back and forth. It's going to go blonde, this glimmering, and it becomes light and feathery, full-blown hair metal as I cast a yellow glow, as myself and my allies have advantage on intelligence investigation checks. And so basically, I'm going to try to use my globulin energy to kind of. It's also kind of affects your emotions a little bit to help you focus as you're able to hopefully help us investigate this better.
I know Kremmy has just called out a bunch of stuff, and Frost has the list, and so presumably they're kind of like tracking. I'm waiting for somebody to call something out. I think I'd also be happy to just like grab big barrels of stuff as it's coming through and like just start hauling stuff.
Tollback, keep an ear and a nose out, all right? You just let us know if anyone's coming.
Understood.
I'm going to have you roll 5 investigation checks to see how well you're able to find the ingredients that you're looking for.
And we do them at advantage?
At advantage.
Oh.
Yep.
Are we all rolling?
You can all roll, or you can have one person roll all 5.
Who's the highest plus?
I'm a +5 on investigation.
Oh, I'm a +8.
I'm not helping. I'm on guard duty.
You're advantaged.
All right.
And I'm bad at looking for things.
So the first one is 22.
Okay.
19.
Okay.
Nice.
25.
Okay.
Oh, 28. Natural 20.
Damn!
And 24.
Nice.
Wow.
I mean, that's pretty fucking
Nothing
good.
under 19.
If you can roll
That's huge.
a perception check for me, please.
Me?
At advantage. You.
Okay.
At advantage.
Oh.
Because you're in my glow.
Perception check. 18.
Okay. Torbeck, you are listening. And something as your friends are going through this place, you hear the sounds of them finding ingredient after ingredient, in quantities more than what they need, as well as a handful of the pieces of equipment that would really help Kremmy if you were able to take them. And they're finding these pieces. They'll have 10. And you're able to take one, they'll never notice. There's enough of the chemicals and the equipment here that you imagine that unless they have reason to suspect they've been robbed, no one's going to notice, at least for a long time, that any of this stuff is missing.
Nice.
But you are continuing to stay vigilant and alert. And you begin to hear a sound. Zzz, zzz, zzz. It happens every once in a while. And it's not coming from outside of this room, it's coming from inside. And you notice it and are able to call it out to your friends. And Gideon, you're able to see that there are these 2 almost tiny recorder bots. They are almost like alarm bots that you haven't triggered yet. And I would say because of your machinist abilities and because of Torbeck's perception, that you would be able to use your skills to attempt to disarm them before they let out some sort of alarm.
I would love, hell yeah. I'd love to, I'd see these things.
So
I'd take
you
a look.
move something around and Torbeck alerts you to this, and immediately you're all silent and you hear zzz.
Listen. You see those, Gideon?
Yeah, recorder bots, man. They might sound an alarm.
Can you take care of them?
Let me see if I can disable them really quick. Let me take a look. And I'll attempt to just use like a technology check if I can to see if I can.
With engineering tools?
With engineering tools, absolutely.
Nobody move until he's done.
Mechanics tools.
I certainly have.
You definitely do.
Yeah, I would assume it's a part of this, okay?
It's on your second sheet, I think. Down at the bottom.
Yeah. Engineers tools, mechanics tools. Yeah. So do you want just roll once or like for one of them? Is there 2 of them?
Yeah, there are 2 of them, so I'll have you make 2 rolls.
Okay. And I believe they're at advantage.
All right, nobody move till he's done.
Okay. The first is a 19.
Mm-hmm.
And just to be clean and easy, I'm gonna use my feet tech savvy. Specifically, the special interest version. When you make an ability check using technology, after the roll, you can add a +5 bonus to the total. You can do this 3 times and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. So I'll take that 19, I'll bump it up to a 24.
Nice.
And I'll roll again.
If you fail, let me know.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh, okay.
You're good.
All right, the second one is a 31. I'll let that one lie. I'll let that one lie. I don't need to have 5 of that one. So it's 24 and a 31.
Everyone is silent as you make your way around these bots. You see as the tiny swivel head is slowly scanning the room as you move around to the side, making sure that you are not in their radius at all. As you
take out my boom driver.
As you take out your boom driver.
Boom driver.
Boom driver.
Yeah.
And you place it into the small slit at the back of the head, almost like a headpiece on this little robot. And you are able to gently twist and disconnect the cable inside that you know is keeping the scanner going. It continues to go zzz, zzz, zzz. But if there's any feed, if there's any alarm that could sound, it's been completely disabled. But should anyone walk into this place, both of these little security drones will continue to function as if they're working properly. Yet again, making it appear, unless anyone's looking for it, as if everything is functioning and in order.
And I'll make sure to close them back up so that in the same way as they continue to function, they look completely untampered with.
Yep.
Gideon, can you confirm that we didn't trigger them?
Yeah, I think if we had, it would have been setting alarms out. I mean, this doesn't trigger anything silent, you know. It would have started horn blasting throughout the whole place. So, yeah, I mean, we didn't trigger them, and we got it set up so they're going to keep running.
Good work.
So,
Nice job, lads.
I mean, that's the reason I keep you around.
Well done, Gideon.
Nice ears, Dorbeck. Nice hands,
good catch,
kid.
man. Good catch. All right, well, back to it. I mean,
I have a lot of faith in these two fucking things.
I think we have everything we need.
Let me just take a quick look. All right, yep. And I'll go down the list, and I'll be like, check. Oh my God, they had almost everything. I can do something with this. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Guys, this was too easy. I hate to say it. I have a bad feeling about this.
What do you mean, man? I mean, fucking, Camtech, you know, they're probably fucking, like you said, out
I know
partying or
they're a
something,
bunch
man.
of
But
degenerate drunks and addicts, but
yeah, we just fucking, we got one over on them, man. Take the win.
Jex has got a couple hyper screws loose, all right? I mean, this doesn't... I mean, it surprises me in some ways, but in others, it don't.
I'm not going to feel better until we get out of here.
that's right. Back to Sherry.
He's probably just also banking on nobody knowing that it's even down here.
Yeah.
Mr. K just knows.
And a little bit of luck.
Run down trains and they had their security system, man. So we got that disabled. And they'll never know this shit is gone, not for a long time. We'll just get the hell out of here, we're all good.
Give Gideon and I the heavy stuff.
Okay, lads, here we go. I'll get the best I can. Ooh, keep those peepers open and that sniffer sniffing.
I'll lead the way back
You
out.
take your leave from the abandoned hideout, the chemicals in tow. Quickly getting it stored in the van, you speed off out of the rough part of town, but not too fast to attract attention. Even the streets now are eerily empty, and you can't help but feel like this is actually a bad omen. You finally leave the territory of the Chemtech Revolution and pull out onto the main street of the Greenlight District. Up in the distance, you see the same flashing lights of Nexus security doing their routine stops. However, you realize that the car they are checking is graffitied and covered front to back in spikes and rivets, the windows glowing with a strange neon color. You realize too late as the entire checkpoint erupts in a massive explosion of chaotic and vibrant hues of pink, blue, green, and many more shades, consuming the security truck and all of the enforcers in the blast. Shrapnel and debris flies in all directions, and there's a loud crash on the front of the van, and the windshield is streaked in blood, cracking as the vehicle's hood crumples. Then, you see what it is that has collided into you. The bloody Rangor head of Officer Goldo, still inside its visored helmet, stares blankly up at you. And that is where we'll end the session.
Goldo!
Holy shit! Whoa! Another banger. Nikki, thanks for running the session.
You're welcome.
Smokes!
Oh my god.
I should have ended it with the sounds of Zeta Max's pop hit just playing from the speakers inside of his helmet.
We have terrible
Oh, that would have
timing.
been so good.
We have the worst timing.
Well, I guess they weren't out partying.
Some kind of party.
Holy, man.
Gotta get the fuck out of there. We got a truck full of chemicals.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. I mean, we just gotta hope that, I guess that was it. That's all they wanted to do, just blow up that checkpoint, and they're not, like, all around.
That might just be the
knows?
first of many.
Who knows?
Guys, this isn't really the time, but do you think I should ask Blarby out?
This was a slack, John.
What
a session.
What a session. I'm going back to the chill synthwave playlist.
Oh my God.
Sleep City it's called. We're going to Sleep
Let's go to
City.
Sleep City.
Holy.
I don't think I'll ever sleep again.
Great
Give it
job,
up to Nikki,
Thank
everybody.
you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Banger after banger.
Holy
What a session.
hell.
We're not done.
Nope.
What's next
Advantages and chill for our patrons.
for our patrons? How do they entertain or enjoy that?
You gotta be a patron. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna answer a couple questions while Rich gets us ready. Then we're gonna blast out a link to our patrons to come join us to answer questions and you know, talk about the session, talk about our favorite moments. But if you are not a Gold Monkey tier patron or higher, then you cannot join. So if you're on the fence about you know, Patreon in general, there's a lot of value over there. Come check it out. It's a lot of fun.
Folks, we are 6 VIPs away from 20.3.
Wow.
20.3.
Can we get 6 VIPs right now to at least get us to 20,300 VIPs?
20,300.
20,300 folks. Let's get 6 people to become VIPs. You don't create a new one if you're already VIP.
Yeah.
But you unlock free dice. You unlock the Chuckles Space Clown Guide to the Galaxy mini adventure. You get instant early access to the Neon Odyssey Discord, instant early access to the playtest materials. It is very intense. Mysterious Sphincter just became a VIP. Give it up for Mysterious Sphincter.
Mysterious Sphincter.
Give it up for Mysterious Sphincter. Thank you
Join
so
them over at neonrpg.com.
neonrpg.com. Neonrpg.com.
Become a VIP yourself if you're not already.
Oh.
It's the greatest place to be.
Oh my goodness.
The Patreon link to Advances and Chill is pinned on both Twitch and YouTube. Follow that link. We'll give you all a minute or two to funnel on in. Is there anything else we need to say?
Our next stream, I believe, is Monday.
Saturday.
Saturday.
We have Stardust.
That's right. Forgot about that.
With the return of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem.
You absolute fool.
Saturday.
Season 2.
Season 2
We
premiere
are back.
of Stardust
We are so
Rhapsody
back.
Anthem.
Right
Season
here.
2.
We're going all day. Saturday.
Premiering.
Buckle up. You know it.
How
you
far
love
is it?
You're gonna find out on Saturday.
We're gonna find out how far it
a
is?
break, Mike? No way.
No, I was like, man, do we have... Oh, no, that's right.
No.
No way.
That's right.
You absolute fool.
Well, I've already got my
A
shades on. I'm ready
weekend
for
for
Saturday.
you?
I'm
No.
ready. I'm just not going to take these off until
Hell
Saturday.
yeah,
What are you talking
bro.
about?
Exactly right.
Hell
Derek's
yeah.
ready.
We've already started... I'll speak for myself. I've already started getting, like, pity from the people that work at Advantage. It's like, man, my words projecting, not theirs. Like, you're looking really rough. Feel free to skip these meetings. You're seeming very rough. And
Your
Yeah.
general, all of you, is looking pretty
bad.
They're begging us not to be in meetings anymore.
yeah,
It's
it's like we have 3 VIPs to go. 3 VIPs to go to hit 20.3. Can we hit it before we cut over?
Oh, 20.3.
Yeah.
3 away.
I'm not gonna say the Big Arch Burger did a number on my insides, which definitely affected.
I don't mean to laugh. That's not funny.
No,
my arch.
I don't know.
Oh,
what
my
it was.
big
I
arch.
don't know what it was. Something got me.
You blew out your triangle.
I really did.
triangle.
My triangle is bruised to shit after that.
Jesus.
Yeah, honestly, holy shit. Goldo just got fucking
2 away.
We'll see you patrons at Vantress and Chill, where Nikki will read the memo in which she informs me that everyone doesn't love me.
No, Derek. We love you. We are not in love with you.
Unofficial
Please
Vantress
stop.
letter.
That's not what you
Please
said.
stop asking
not what I
us
heard.
to be in love with
The
you,
memo is
Derek.
pretty clear.
Go to the link in the pinned comments.
Link in
but
the
if you're
pinned
not gonna
comments.
Stick around. We're gonna
NeonRPG.com. If you like this setting, if you like these classes, if you like these subclasses, if you like these species, if you like these feats, if you like these backgrounds, it's all from Neon Odyssey. All of it.
And for the rest of you non-patrons, good night, everybody.
Good night. We love you
Good
guys.
night, everybody.
Goodbye.
We'll see you soon.
We'll see you soon.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Mwah.
Man,
What a session.
I'm coping now.
Ugh.
I'm coping.